fine.
I did heaven smoke.
I'll clear T-vent, guys.
Flashing A. Boom.
See door. Nading
yeah,
CT vent.
One.
Yeah, side one.
Mouse box.
CT
CT
vent
dead.
That last.
Nice.
Nice. Kid defuse. David defuse. Nice.
You got
Good job, guys.
David got it.
Your channel was edited.
Mouse making their map pick work, and they take Nuke 16-9 over Fnatic. Very impressive display by the team, everybody adding to the winning equation. Alan, what do you think was most important for Mouse over Nuke?
I think on the first half, they were generating a lot of opening picks, and it has to be said, it felt to me like Banjo and Pepsol looked really uncomfortable actually in that first half, and I guess that's exactly what we'd expect on this map from Fnatic. Even as the original lineup, they haven't played it in 3 months. When you bring in new players, you've got to assume very little practice. To me, overall, they just looked really uncomfortable on that CT side.
That's sort of the story, I think, of the successful punish pick, which is exactly what MOUZ were angling for on this one. So props to them. I mean, they were supposed to be the team coming into this map that were going to be the stronger one, and you can tell as a unit, the way they were able to convert some of those kind of mid-round situations, definitely the stronger one.
Perhaps somewhat surprising that Torzi was at the bottom of MOUZ's table. Bemis and MBK rising to the top. What do you think of that, Alan and Maui?
Well, I think on the MBK front, he's a player that we talked about coming into the series that maybe is a little bit inconsistent. Clearly, in this map, looked good, but surely Bymas, his performance on the T side here was phenomenal. And we're speaking about it in the green room. Bymas's transition over the last couple of years into these more lurking late round roles. He plays a lot of kind of lobby late round here on T side. He's getting so much value, making it so hard for Fnatic to rotate. And overall, I'm just so impressed by Bymas's level of performance, especially in these roles that we would not have associated with this player a few years ago.
Yeah, the stuff that he did for FaZe was a little bit one-note, one-dimensional, just kind of being sent in oftentimes as a first and entry fragger. This is a bit of a revelation in terms of his game and the way that he's found a new level. I have to think that after you're playing with Rops for so long, you're going to start studying what Rops is doing to play so well. And I think that he's taken a couple of those tricks, positionings, timings, what have you, and implemented them into his own game.
We can now compare Bemis and Poison for our aim high head-to-head on Nuke. Really, really strong numbers on the Bemis side of things. And Poisons are nothing to shake a stick at either. Perhaps slightly limited by the fact that Fnatic struggled there, 16-9. Would have been cool to see more rounds coming out on the Fnatic side of things. But nonetheless, yeah, Poison put on a fantastic performance. Mezzy also. But yeah, let's focus in on Poison. Were you guys impressed from what you saw?
This is sort of, I think, what I teed up a little bit. The fact that Poison got to have a lot of options here on the CT side. And even what actually impressed me more than what he did on the CT side, which was great, was that on the T side with the rifle, he is a very solid AK player. It actually speaks to Poison's versatility, that he's not just this one-note player that simply has to have the op in his hands to find impact, but the way he's finding multi-frags on rounds with the AK, even just sometimes being first in, second in, it's pretty flashy stuff.
Yeah, it feels like thinking back to Poison on Complexity, there was kind of this feeling that certainly towards the end, he wasn't taking all those spawns. He wasn't going for opening picks. He wasn't necessarily calling around himself as much as we'd like. But that's been the really pleasing thing, I think, actually, about seeing this Fnatic lineup and him playing on it, is that now he's fully enabled. He is aggressive. He is not afraid to take aggressive angles, take spawns, and it kind of improves his game so much when he's being so dynamic.
Guys, let's have another look at our pre-match report, our sort of keys to victory, and see if MOUZ's victory followed what you guys hoped to see. So CT sides had to be cleaner, consistency from NBK, that definitely came through, and then making better use of utility, MOUZ, is something that you want to see. Did you see that from MOUZ over Nuke?
I'd say that the way that they used smokes to take space towards outside was great. I still could have used a little bit more in terms of flashes. Like, the reason Poison had such a good game is because he wasn't getting too blind. So I think that's something where it's something they can work on. I guess they don't need it to be successful, though, today, because they're good in other ways.
Alan, let's get up the Fnatic pre-match report and give me your opinion on whether Fnatic were able to convert man advantages, Mezzi and Poison being in position, and if they were able to clean up post-plant.
Well, I guess the Mezzi and Poison one went fairly well in that game. I guess, though, post-plant situations, late rounds, those were heavily favouring Mousesports during this game. And I'm not sure if it maybe is communication problems or a little bit of lack of maybe experience as a five-man unit on this map, but it just looked like whenever rounds went late, 4-on-4s, 3v3s, and especially 2-on-2s, the Mouse players were so much quicker at kind of playing off each other or setting up nice crossfires, whereas Fnatic, a little bit more disjointed, players out in the open, and overall they just looked like a team that wasn't super experienced on Nuke.
Guys, we have a minute before we head to a break. Let's talk quickly about Inferno. Which way do you think this map will be going, to Fnatic or Mouse?
I feel like it's going to be really close, really down to the wire. I will say that certainly from what we saw last time with Fnatic here on Inferno, I think Pepsor was a bit of a revelation, especially on T-side. He's getting aggressive with the nades, getting for map control, the late round executes. So at least from my perspective, he had a quiet first map, but if Pepsor again is revitalized by the spots he's in on Inferno, that would be really great for Fnatic.
I'd be shocked if Pepsor is able to have the same amount of impact against, I think he's going to be against NBK and Frozen at Banana. If he's able to do it, what he did yesterday against that duo, then we can start believing in the Pepsor power.
Pepsor power?
Bezara, baby.
We call that double P, P squared, perhaps even PP. Anyway, the next map is ready. It's Inferno. We can see the players have recuperated from that first map, and hopefully all of them are coming in fresh for Inferno. Everybody at home, do not go anywhere.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
Why would they slow down? There's the flash. That's going to catch Crims out. They're going to push on through. MBK gets one, but Crims with a spray down. He gets himself the triple. And Fnatic are not done yet.
Can you believe it? What a spray down that was.
Apex is trying to stop them, but it's not going to happen. It will be overtime in the first map of the Grand Finals. Sheer confidence from Fnatic, sheer aggression being unanswered by Envious.
And look at the guns, 4 AWPs. Lifetime. He is destroyed.
go begin? I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. You either got it or you don't. You either bought it or you won't. You either wanna give it everything or you wanna cry about a soul. I'ma say it from the jump. Mama ain't raised a chump. Mama raised me to persevere if I'm ever here in a slum. Cause nobody starts at the top. You do your part and you better buy. Working hard each and every day, even though some days it get hard to watch. But you gotta trust the process. Grind hard, don't you ever quit. It's a must, you see the progress. Gotta ball till you get a hit. They can never do what I could do, cause they on the same stuff. If you doubt me, then I'm coming to show them what I'm made of. Yeah, always showing your integrity. Yeah, if you want it, I'ma let them see. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin.
Well, Mao's Fnatic comes to a bit of a head here, with Mao's locking in Nuke 16-9. Only 3 rounds in that second half for Fnatic, and that one getting torn away from them. Their hopes now reside on Inferno as a bit of an upside. It's one that's looked all right for them here at the Pro League so far, right? They've got a good track record on it. I do think, you're still going to be hard-pressed to push Mao's to their paces here. But hello. We're getting into this one. Mao's taking on Fnatic. Hugo, I want to pick your brain a bit. Do we have reason to be hopeful for Fnatic?
I think we do, right? Like you said, games have been good. A lot of those numbers, RMR qualifiers, teams that Fnatic should be beating, but they were. They got 14 rounds against G2 just yesterday on that big comeback that just fell apart. So we know their CT side is solid, at least. But if we think back to Mao's, man, they took down Vitality, the new roster, over at Kato on this one. However, here's my caveat. That required Torshi to pop off. He dropped 34 kills in that game. He was very quiet on Nuke. Second bottom of the server. Wasn't too much of a requirement. It felt like Mao's were winning rounds without the need of the AWP. But, Torshi, eyes on him for this map, certainly, if they want to take it over Fnatic and get a 2-0 today. Otherwise, we're looking to Mirage to close. Fnatic, I just refuse to count them out with their staying power in series. But ultimately, they are not favorites at this point.
Well, walking into top middle early. Quite the setup here. 4 strong. 4 Mao's on the top mid hold, and Frozen and Torshi going to open up with 2. They do overwhelm BMAS, right? That's the remaining 3 out of the apartment. He's seen them all, but it goes both ways. And
3 on 3.
over on the short side, it's a bit of an aim map, bit of an aim duel. They've dealt with the first 2. Suddenly Frozen needs to hold on here. MBK still a little ways away on this long side rotation out of library now. They've seen him, and Banjo's going to tap him out of the round. Frozen, what's the game plan here? That smoke helps him cut off this crossfire. Doesn't matter because he can't get past Mezzy in the sight.
Oh, Mezzy's so good on these pistol rounds. He's always getting 3Ks. Frozen the pole dancer there. I don't know how he lived so long on porch side, but just wiggling behind the little bit of cover he had. That 3-on-3 gets churned up by Mezzy, though, in the site. And considering that was a 5-on-3 initially, Fnatic, that's a big round to win. All right, Fnatic, taste of victory yet again. Pistol round's always nice. Back on Nuke T side, they went 3-0 in the half, and then they fell apart, not winning a single round. So while you have hope for this, we're going to wait for Mouse's rifle round before we truly get a test. Frozen at CT with a deagle, off angle, he's wide. Mezzy, is he ready? Is he steady? Frozen's blind. Here comes the commit, or at least they wanted to. That smoke's a real problem. The spam, making sure no one from CT is swinging back into the bomb site. They're not. Fnatic, do they want to commit? It's a boost. Is it a run boost, though? That's the question. Oh, if they get the kill, they're flying in. Smoke faded, recommit, and there's still not a third player here.
He's coming around now. Torshi moving in to help out, but the molly burns out MBK. That's kind of devastating. Relying on smoke shots to even give you a reason to want to attempt this one, and with nothing connecting, it will just be this 4-man save for Maus. You know, product of the times. You try to hold them back with the smokes, but as you kind of pointed out, the moment they dealt with MBK, they were always destined to come through on that one. Not the end of the world, right? Just another go at the 4-spy in the next round, essentially, for everyone apart from MBK.
Ah, Inferno. So calm.
Well, man, I don't want to make people sad, but I'm just going to be honest. If I was going to pick a map to go as like an unexpected pick, Inferno would be it.
Be my first choice.
Really? Your first choice?
To remove a map, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Ooh.
I wouldn't even think about it. It wouldn't even, not a second to hesitate. And I know people love this map because, you know, it is classic and it does play well, but when it doesn't play well, ooh, it don't play well. Yeah, just the save meta, man. We're in the save meta, Harry. And this map doesn't make that any more enjoyable, I guess. But when the rounds are wild, they are super exciting.
No, I mean, dude, it's not like it's always like that, right? No. But it's just, especially when you're kind of in like group games, I find that like saving's really prominent. And I think anything where like if you're in a 3-on-3 and you're still like leading towards saving, that's just bad. Yeah. But hey, you know, that's my minor gripes.
My ultimately, all I think is the map pool should just be cycled regardless of what you want removed.
Yeah, you know, it's not even so much as Inferno hate. It's just I want it to be even fresher now. Look at this, Torshi. Here we go, buddy. It has one with an eagle for BMAS. And Torshi's going to find himself another in amidst the fray. Next dodges that nade somehow. It clips under the box, and so he doesn't take any damage. He's losing teammates left and right. Frozen and MBK, and now Torshi, and now Dexter. One by one, they're picked apart.
All right. That's the crumble there, but it's all okay. It's all set up for a rifle round now for Maus. Let's see how they look once we get them on guns. Fnatic were freed up to play very aggressive, right? Just previous round, 5 on B, spamming, not making anyone confused as to their intentions, and this one just a quick apps pop. So flexing their muscles a little bit, but can they get away with the same madness now that Maus have some resistance? Did you ever get into the sideways keyboard, the angled keyboard?
No, because I didn't play at LAN.
Yeah.
So that's really where that comes from.
You're a goddamn onliner, Harry. I always knew it. Dexter. Oh, he gets 2. They come through the smoke. That second shot blinded. Did not mean to go that way. Alex will hit the gap, though. I don't think they've heard this. Frozen, got to be very careful. He's going to have his gun out at least, but starts walking, and Alex doesn't realize he still goes. There's a 4-on-2. You've lost your split. It's all down to the B play. And with Alex's direction, Frozen now knows it is the B play. That's a smoke shot from Mezzi into Pool. Can he follow up? Yes, he can. Mezzi making magic happen. Fnatic looking for a 4th in a 2-on-4. Bomb's getting stuck. Both players have crossed in. And that's not info Torshi has guaranteed. You can see his guessing game. Holding for a repeat, waiting for the rotate, but it's a long way out.
BMAS only just getting here, and Fnatic set up both double in ruins. Looking like they maybe want to swing. They hear these footsteps now. They know where Maus are coming from. Mezzi having a great round already. One more kill should seal the deal. And Torshi on the chopping block. Mezzi, phenomenal shots to make that happen. That's a 2-on-4 going back the way of Fnatic, and it's all Mezzi.
It is a smoke shot to start it. To think without that kill, there's no way you're getting in B without Frozen being there to trade. But he's also so deep in spawn because they just run the smoke with that frag. What a round out of Mezzi. Fnatic, okay. We were a little worried, first buy, Maus in full control, and a clutch round out of 2 for Fnatic will get them on the board and keep building in this T side. This is why this map has been a go-to for Fnatic. They've just been picking it every single time consistently when they can. Oh, good grenade. Pepsor wins his opener. And in that G2 game, Pepsor, you know, where they got 14 rounds, Pepsor was 5-1 on T-side openings in Banana alone. He was always winning these B-pick fights, and that is of huge importance in the early round. Alex may make this a quick round. He's followed up, 5-on-3. It's forced to double rotate. Mal still have a lot at B. But Fnatic don't have to rush, and even if they do, as long as they're grouped, the trading should be fine. This is an excellent start to a second map after getting trounced on Nuke.
I like this as well, just manipulating the rotations, right? You know that after getting those entries on the Banana side, you've likely pulled bodies over into that B side, and they go silent. Now they start to pick up the pace into an A play. One man here, B-Mass in the pit. And also, I guess, Poison's here to help out. Luckily enough. Oh my god, it's almost another TK. Pepsor, just stay in the corner, bud.
That was 2 TKs in the round.
Fnatic's biggest enemy is themselves.
They would have still won it, even if Pepsor burned. They would have won a round with 2 TKs. Yeah, I imagine that's just Poison shooting the long smoke and Banjo swings in at the wrong time. There's probably no other explanation.
Or they hate each other.
Or they hate each other.
They could hate each other.
It's always an option.
It is a possibility, right?
You never know, man. There's a lot going on.
Drama alert.
Get Keemstar on the line. Just kidding, that guy sucks. 5 up. Fnatic feeling feisty. We all want to see it.
Come on. You know it's coming up next. Well, not next. There'll probably be one more kill. They'll probably show both the Banana kills if I had to guess. Yeah, look, here we go. Now the TK's coming as number 3.
Okay.
Yeah, Poison hates Banjo. Poison hates Banjo. It's gotta be.
No other explanation for that one. Oh, Peps almost ran the molly. Yeah, you know, laugh it off. Rounds around. Go next. This is still a damn good showing.
I just can't believe how drama-filled Group A's been, if I'm honest with you.
5-0 and a bit of a broke buy, right? Couple of guns saved, but pistols around it.
Who are you calling out next, by the way, Hugo?
I don't know.
You got Hassan that one time. Yeah. Now you've ticked off Keemstar.
Yeah, I like Hassan.
I know, yeah, but the Hassan was just banter. You know, that was just banter. But B-Mass, here we go. This ain't banter. Ooh. Oh, that's clean, Mezzy. That's clean. Torshi decides that actually I do want to fight this, and he's going to win the first. Ooh, not the second, though. Banjo, fresh out the dirt, dusting himself off, is here with the trade. Oh. Dexter, here's that shot. Just whistle on by him as it lands over in the top of mid.
Thanks for the whistle effect.
Yeah, that was good, right? I can't whistle, but I can.
I can, but I'm not doing it down a mic. That's a recipe for pain. Oh, talk of pain. The pain train has left the station.
He could be in a really... It's either like... Yeah. It's either a pretend good spot and it actually ends up being really bad.
We'll get one.
One and done, that's what you're saying?
Kills
the golden rule, we call it.
But they're getting into A, they're going to get the plant. Oh, he doesn't want the AWP kill. He knows he has poison in a 1v1, but he's going for the entire round. He wants the whole enchilada. And he's dead. So, you know, greed lets you down sometimes. 4-on-2, and it's a save again, but it's only pistols for Mouse. Maybe they'll move in to try and grab some guns on the way out. That's just a lovely T-side for Fnatic. They're hitting all the gaps. The Apps walk was perfect. It's just been, you know, decisive. Because let's look back to that T-side in Nuke where we had you know, all those wild rounds where Alex got into crazy positions, right? And got to hell, heaven, through garage smokes, down secret. He got so many options, but it felt like at times Fnatic were overcomplicating it, let him in. And yeah, there was a lot of overcomplication or, you know, just not making the right reads. Well, Inferno is a lot cleaner in that regard. Like, there are 2 places to go, 3 really. And so Fnatic, they've just been very decisive on their T rounds, and no multi-kills really from Mouse yet in the CT side to look at. Without them, you're going to have a lot of trouble in locking down rounds and stopping these retake positions. Oh, Molly's down B, nades, you name it, they got it. Good trade for Poison, but he will die after 1. Finally, Mouse sit up in a 4-on-3. What are they going to do with it? Leave that lone man at B with utility and go pad out the A side.
Yeah, easy does it, right? Fnatic haven't really been in this spot many a time yet, so they're hoping that Mouse give you a way back in, but you can look at how Mouse are playing. It's very reserved, right? They want to try and milk this 4-on-3 for all it's worth. Does leave them split 2-2, so Fnatic, you know, they could trade into a bomb site, but that's still going to leave you in a clutch, and there ain't no trading that. Torshi swings out, deals with Mezzi, and now leaves it just on 2. So that option to trade your way into a clutch is out the window. You need a big step up here on the openers. They've got a huge gap. What? Short wasn't being watched, but BMAS is like, don't worry, bud, I got you. I told you I had short. I told you I had it. Did I let you down? No. So there it is.
What happened? They cleared Torshi. They just didn't kill him. They did it. What? I need to see Alex's perspective. I won't, but he got nothing. He just sprayed Torshi and then BMAS killed him. I thought he was going to finish the job. It didn't happen. Okay. Fnatic, again, they hit another gap, though. Like, both players were looking away, but they just couldn't hit the shots. BMAS with a late swing. And Mal's finally on the board. It was about time. 6-1, though. Fnatic are feeling feisty, and they're going to go back for Banana at a ludicrous pace. Pepsil's up top B. Frozen's on the sandbags, and Pepsil doesn't have support yet. He'll back out, avoiding these nades before they arrive. Ooh, Frozen does the same. Launches the molly. Some Owls have given Fnatic top B, but we've not really seen these XX in 5-on-5s yet, other than round 2. It is nice how good Fnatic are at this map, though, right? Like, even with standards, this has been the place to go for Fnatic. It's how they qualify for the RMR. It's, you know, they smashed LFO on it. They almost had a comeback against G2 yesterday. And that was a CT side. That's coming up. We haven't even seen it. So I have faith in what could be a 3-mapper here if Mouse don't wake up quick.
Yeah, Banana taken. Pepsil was holding this since the start of the round, so he's given you a nice safety blanket into a B play. Alex is feigning an A pop, but Dexter just swings him from top middle. Alex is expecting a lot more respect there, and now Dexter knows it's B. They know this play is coming in. You would have loved Frozen to get that. And MBK is only good for 1, but Dexter's fast on the Banana flank. They were never ready for this. Dexter, it was immediate after he got that kill to Alex, ran down middle. Ouch. So we need a hero to emerge. Mouse, they deal with Banjo. It's only Poison left. Orp in the post plant. He was the star versus G2, was this guy, and now he needs to win a clutch versus Mouse. Poison with the first, and only Dexter left to beat the man who unraveled this round before their very eyes. Oh, sticking the bomb, he's sticking it. Poison, you're not getting respect. Dexter with the stick. And he even gets the kill. Salt in the wound.
Ouchie, wouchie, what a round. He doesn't think Poison's going to swing him with the AWP, and even though Poison goes back for the trade, that's what loses him everything, right? He's out of position, he hears the tap, or he thinks it's the tap, and he's not close enough to swing in time. Big round out of Dexter, right, from the Banana flank to the stick in the 1v1. That's a huge round for Mouse. considering Fnatic's trading again is looking so good every time they go into B, but no one is getting more than 1-for-1s. Look at this. You have 2 off angles, both of them get traded instantly. But it doesn't matter, does it? Mal's on the board yet again. And that 1 second of hesitation for Poison cost him everything. All right, that will pump Mal's up. A couple of rounds here to play with now. Starting to put Fnatic's economy on the back foot. Pepsor with a Mac 10 might just run it up B again. He's had a lot of success there, but this time his spawn is for ult. He'll go towards apartments. 3 on B early on Mouse, and Torshi, lovely shot. Picks Alex, just trying to cross out the ramp, just trying to get to mid.
Another one of these man advantage openers though for Mouse, and as is often the case, right, they kind of stop giving you much in these positions. There's actually banana aggression coming in from MBK, and so they're going to trigger a rotation, and Frozen back in towards this A site still. He's got to get there quick. Right now it's only Dexter who does hold on with a double, continuing to fight, trying to tuck himself in, but they've seen him get here. Where did he get dinked from? That was Pit, right? Oh man, that's kind of brutal. 2v2. Pepsor's brought down low, and amidst all this fighting for the A site, and BK, as mentioned, pushed Banana fast earlier. Quick up the short side, Poison and Pepsor swing it together, and Pepsor might be low at 10 HP, but he's still good for the double. Fnatic, they get that round. It might have started 4 on 5, but they managed to get it over the line regardless.
Regardless, yes, those apps pops are proving to continue with success for Fnatic. Pepsor, I love the call to just swing it. Whoever makes it, he spotted MBK out porch, and he realized, not that the 2 players are there, but if we just go wide right now, we guarantee a kill here at least, and then he just transfers for the second. Nice stuff. Awkward timing for Torshi, who's long side. He turns around as soon as the apps play comes in, but he'll start strong again. Put this guy in Banana, he will give you a 5-on-4. Fnatic, do they want to speed things up? They've got no reason to go back. They may as well try and avoid the AWP, but in doing so, they're running into it. Torshi's already back on long side. Dexter is in the boiler smoke, and they have no idea. It seems too good to be true. Torshi's followed up on long as Poison took a lot of space, and Dexter again in this very weird timing, but might have Messi backstab. Instead, he's going to go for Banjo, missing everything here. Oh, Messi's so close. Should be a freebie, and there it is.
Okay, it was about time that he got something from that position. Yep. And finally it comes through. Mao's teeing up around here, looking to keep it flawless. Alex all the way over at B has summoned Banjo back. Asked for him to get that bomb while he attempts to gain them some ground. Spots the man back at quad. Nade's going to do good damage here. There's no avoiding that if you're Frozen. The molly forces the swing, but he still gets a dink off. Torshi holding for the cross and nails that shot, dropping the bomb out in the open. Alex dinked earlier on in a 1-on-3. At least has the bomb on his back and time to play with. He's going to try and hightail it out of there, all the way back into the A site.
It's a long way. BMAS is going to hear every footstep, and this is already a 1 round, you think? Yeah, he doesn't clear it fully. Didn't have time to check every corner. It's going to be a Mal's round, and man, Torshi, we said he needed to have a big game here on Inferno. He's certainly starting to piece that together. A lot of opening kills, 2-0 there, 3K in this round. Very mobile as an AWP has to be. You see Fnatic completely trying to avoid him after his pick, and they just lose a 5-on-3 to him immediately. Nice attempt to the clutch into the B site, but Mal's starting to convert rounds. 3 out of the last 4. Can they build off of that? Still, whatever happens, Fnatic have got a very lovely T side. Very and lovely. But Mal's want more.
Interesting that Fnatic have fully committed to the buy here, right? They have lost bonus. They could have just taken the eco here and now. Instead, believing that Eagles can do it, and that is very awkward from Frozen. I've not seen him take peeks that ugly for a hot minute. They at least trade onto Alex. MBK lines up a multi-kill on the banana pop, and he's put a stop to the B play single-handedly.
Oh, that's reassuring. It's a sigh of relief after you lose one man at B. You can definitely get steamrolled there. MBK won't let it happen with 4. Maybe the ace smoked out. He may as well go for it. Yeah, through the smoke. Why risk it? Ace for MBK. And that was not an eco. That was, as you said, 4 sport players. Every penny pushed in for Fnatic. And it's not going to come out too pretty, is it? Lovely hole for MBK. That's more like it. And you brought this up on Nuke, but he has had a good tournament. He has shown us some nice maps. Not been a quiet player by any means. A lot of firepower on this Mal's team right now. Fnatic full eco, little run boost. MBK definitely going to take that spawn now. Oh, but there's no one to kill because Torshi's picked Alex. Of course he has. All up, alt mid. It's just Glocks. Just don't get steamrolled in apps. That's all you need to make sure of.
Yeah, I mean, it's just Glocks, and these rounds never get weird.
Shut up.
I'm just saying it how it is. Everybody's going to die, and not even a dent will be made in Mouse's side. I doubt there'll even be a HP's worth of damage taken off.
That's so clean.
B-Mass with the spray, mate. It's iconic, you know, it's what we're used to seeing out of the guy.
All right, it's just reassuring.
And I was right, by the way.
Yeah, you know, there was some damage, but I'll give you that one. It was clean. It was 5 up, and that's ultimately all that matters. Very, very nice for Mouse, but here's a true test coming in yet again. Fnatic with a buy round. Not had the poison T-side AWP, sadly. Not been a factor. And he was, alongside Mezzi, the top performer back on last map. B-Mass spray, it is just a delight at all times.
Well, yeah, you know, I mean, like, this is something you brought up already. It's, you know, like, you were kind of like, oh, that's a little worrying if you're B-Mass who couldn't be there, right? But, you know, for him, he's trying to prove that he is still like one of the big-time players, and he's certainly delivering on that.
Absolutely here for a reason. Okay, doesn't need the AWP for opening kills. Dexter shot through smoke by Poison. And Fnatic, they can do whatever they want now. They can just run a BX-sec. This is the perfect round for it, right? You don't have a lot of utility. There's no mollies to clear out back quad like they've been doing, but once they wait out this retake set thrown from Frozen, there's going to be nothing left to stop a B player. You can see him going in spawn to pick up that smoke, perhaps, but will he even be there in time? He's going to be out of the bomb site. He got a smoke molly, that's nice, but I don't think Fnatic are waiting for it. They're going to pop right in. Frozen! Ice in his veins and 2 frags as the smoke blooms. That is beautiful. Mouse can just give up the site play retake as a unit. They're going to run wild. Full rotate coming in right now. And even though Fnatic can resmoke a couple of times, Mouse are giving this a go.
Oh, you better believe they are, right? With Frozen doing that to him, you're believing that you can pull off this retake. And I mean, you know, the kind of momentum of the game starting to shift. If Mouse can pull this one off, they're on their way to a good CT side after all. Alex, this is ballsy, trying to come through the smoke. They're not considering it. They're not considering it at all, and he's playing the trigger discipline. Oh, Alex, the mastermind of their destruction. They've got no idea. Double up, but he can't find any more. He's won the round to time. Oh, Torchy's in denial. He's like, no, I can still defuse the bomb. It's okay. It isn't. Alex has embarrassed them. 8 on the board for Fnatic, and a wonderful bit of discipline there from the IGL.
We talk so often about how this guy just does not care about smokes. They don't exist. He walks through everyone he can, and right there, you see the fruits of his labor sneaking through the gray screen and lets everyone by. He doesn't take the 1 kill when he has it. He doesn't take the 2 kills when he has it. He just waits until the round is a guarantee. Absolutely perfect for Alex. What a way to sneak around by. A 4-on-3 retake Mouse could not muster in time. And those are those 2 smokes, those late re-smokes that come in. They save Fnatic's bacon. And Now we're cooking. 8-round half. Money to be broken on either team in this round. Oh, it's not pretty. It's certainly not. And it's the round. It's done. It's over. Tab out. Go get a drink. We'll be here for the next 45 seconds.
That's just the way the cookie crumbles, man. That's Inferno right there. Like double opener in the V site. Save call right away.
Bye-bye.
Also, Alex is now feeling thick and pumped after that clutch, right? Like, you can just tell he steamrolls them over towards the B side. And now they hunt. Although...
Only one. You don't want to throw away your guns. You know, we're going into last of the half. Maybe you can take one more.
It's so annoying because it's so tempting. Like, you're like, dude, if we just take a gun out, like, maybe that has some implications. With all the money on BMAS, it actually doesn't carry a tremendous amount of weight. So it is a lot more important to hold on to your own money here. Get your finances in order. That's where I'm talking to you. You know who you are. That was a note to self. And... You know, there's a really good chance here for a stellar T-side out of Fnatic, looking to make this a 3-map series after all. You know, we were kind of questioning how would their Inferno hold up. It's looked really good here. It's been like the one consistency during all this kind of... all this weirdness with the Fnatic roster. What? And it is holding up nicely. Torshi, run boosted for the mid pick. He's been able to get away with this fairly consistently. Is that the recipe to finding a 6th and denying double digits to Fnatic?
Yeah, I mean, it's funny. I said, oh, you know, if Mal's want to win, Torshi's got to perform. Well, Torshi has performed. Like, you can't say anything else. He's wrecking in these opening fights. He's multi-killing a lot of rounds, but Fnatic keep finding ways past him, and beat pops and gaps in apps. Still, this round looks like it maybe Mal's has decided very quickly. It's a pace change and not one that has favored Fnatic. A 1-on-5 for the Mezzy man. Flash over the top, and he finds a little gap, a bubble, a pocket of air, a backstab to Dexter, but one more man at long to wield a weapon. It's frozen. Mezzy's found 2. All right, a bit of a lull in the action now. He can slow it down and get weird. Check his flank. No banana push. It's a CT rotate for MBK. Mezzy's not got that bomb, though. He can go nowhere but short. And Torshi's on that angle, ready to receive. Oh, this is a risque play with 30 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, dude, time is his biggest problem, man. Even if you get past that worry, you're still in a 1v3. Like, you're not going to get into the site and get a plant here and a chance to long it out. You've just got to win every single fight. First one's won, but this is where they can just swing you together. They hear you throwing a nade, and that's the perfect time to couple it up with a double swing. It's another round for Mouse to close out the half. They deny double digits to Fnatic. 6 to the good, but Fnatic still hold that lead. Trying to make this a 3-map series. All the pieces showing up, Inferno in their back pocket. Can they make this a long one after all?
I have another smoke. Running safe. I do it. One is coming to... One is on the roof. Can we double pick him short? He's on the roof. Okay. Wait, do it now.
Nice, Pepe! Sick, Pepe!
Nice, Pepe!
Sick spray control.
I love it.
Get the up. No.
Didn't get it.
Ruins, guys. Just show.
Two ruins. Coming out ruins. Well. Nice! Good job. Not. Oh my god, nice. Oof.
Oh yes, right now Fnatic are in the lead, 9-6 up. It's good looking here on Inferno. That was a T side, by the way. Now they get to move on to that CT portion. This is where folks like Poison can look to get away with even more impact. Also want to see how Torshi fares, right? In a lot of these 1 rounds for Mouse, he was able to get mid peaks. He was able to start the round in a 5-on-4. Gonna get that much harder as they now move on to their T side. I'm caffeinated, I'm ready to go. And also I'm Harry with me. I got Hugo. How you doing, bud?
Hey, Harry. Happy to be here as always. And yeah, this one's scary, right? This certainly could go 3. Fnatic, their CT side was very, very good against G2 yesterday. 8 out of 9 rounds in a row to pull a massive comeback. And they still lost just about, but they've got a little more breathing room here with that lovely T-half. B-Rush 3 here. We got hidden players at the back of the site. Pepsil's going to show his hand, though. Now they know there's 3 in CT. Banjo, he's saved by Pepsil, who gets that kill. Banjo won't last much longer, and Pepsil swings out, but Alex trades the frag as well. It's not gone well for Fnatic, but it might be winnable if Mouse overplay their hand, if they overface in the post plant. No plant in anyway. Forget the post. The smokes are down, and now Mouse need to win it on merit alone. Fights will be had. Dexter flanks Mezzy, and Poison's been heard. Pittering and pattering through Banana. Oh, the flash isn't perfect, but Frozen bails everybody out. There's no worries, there's no conundrum. There's a pistol round for Mouse.
Yeah, they hit the ground running, right, to open up this second half. That's nice. It's going to make this a nice competitive game. You know, they get to come in now, chance to get these conversions to tie the game up. I like the large balls on Dexter to just commit to the CT flank as well.
Yeah, they tried to stick it non-default, but...
Sorry, I thought you were still talking about his ball, yeah. They tried to stick the bomb.
The bomb plant, non-default, but then the smoke faded, Coffins and Frozen. Or someone, not Frozen, because that's the wrong team. Someone was pressuring. Look, there are 2 teams, Harry.
There are, that much is...
bound to get it wrong sometimes.
It's 50-50 at the end of the day, right? That's how that works. Either you get it right or you don't.
But a couple at B, and now's trying to fake out that there's more that meets the eye. There's not. There's just a couple of ghouls hanging around.
How are you finding the MP7 gameplay as well? MBK's always been a stalwart MP7er.
I'm not against it.
We're noticing it get used more and more. I think it was like Na'Vi. Yeah,
Simple's been using it a bunch. It's nice. It's got some range on it. You know, it's better than some of the SMGs. That's nice for Frozen. I don't like the MP5. Sadly. Similar stats, I think, but just doesn't feel right.
No, it just sounds too wet.
Yeah.
And I know that's not what anyone wants to hear. And normally I would throw out a little impression of the gun sound, but you all know how like a moisture-rich environment sounds, right? Maybe you don't, actually.
What other SMGs are there? UMP, Glaive used that a lot towards the tail end of Astralis, and I like that gun. It's chunky, does a lot of
UMP's nice. Bison is bad, but also cheap. Its high ammo count does have some places where it can be okay.
Yeah. P90 is surprisingly the only one we actually don't really ever see. Like,
yeah, I think largely just because not only is it expensive, but no kill bonus, and it's not even... You know, it is better than the other SMGs, but for how much you're paying and the fact that there's no return on that investment, it just don't feel good.
Yeah, maybe we overrate the kill bonus, but I agree with the
no, I know, but it's
like
it compounds the problem of it being expensive and no money back. You know, it's like the AWP of the SMGs. Why would you do that to yourself?
AWP's pretty good, I hear. What do I know? Torshi's been showing it off this game, 5-1 in those openings already. We haven't even got to his T-AWP. Oh, that's awkward. 2 players nades out, but they will live to tell the tale. More nades back, perhaps. And Dexter sees something, but Poison's very close to this wall. Can't really swing with the USP. We'll just get cleared now.
Yes, MP7 gameplay. MB7. There we go. Kind of works.
Kind of doesn't. Oh,
Zeus.
That's a way to do it.
We love a Zeus King. We love him.
Yeah, this is cool. On the jump.
I'm happy for you, bro. Or I'm sorry that happened. Oh, Oh, it's the latter, BMAS.
I was sold so hard for that. Gonna see everyone do that in their games. This is still a default. Mouse have not got the bomb. They're in no hurry. They might just walk into B because they can. What are you going to do about it, Banjo? Oh, Mezzi's got an answer. Quick Deeg shot, and now needs to let Banjo take the next peek. But Mouse might just up and leave from the Mezzi Deeg. Pepsor hears nades go out. He's going to try and peek as they have grenades in hand, but BMAS dinked and does live to tell the tale. Mouse are looking for a 9th round, and there's not much that can get in the way of that. Fnatic smoked out. Mezzi going to give it a go.
Oh, baby!
That's how you do it in Britland, but only 2.
How about Finland? How about Winland? Banjo, 5 kills to his name, and still 5 kills to his name as MBK deals with him. Can't replicate the heroics of Mezzi.
Oh, nice kills. That's 3 for Mezzi in the round. But it's only damage. Now we've got to try for the rifles. Poison v Torshi. Orps on either side. Poison's going to take his down Banana. No aggressive peaks to begin. Let the util do that work. Oh, that smoke is very deep, Dexter. Oh, you got to find a bubble. He hides out, but smoke spam could be the end of him. Messi's moving through. He's heard him as well. Torshi, don't flash through the smoke. Ah, you got an AWP. Is that not called? I think all the flashes just hid every footstep made there. Mezzi sneaks right by, and the AWP retaking Banana. That was a bit audacious. I thought Dexter would have heard it. Apparently not. 4 on 3. Too much madness in Banana for Mouse to contend. And I mean, Mezzi should just leave eventually, right? Maybe he takes the AWP. He's been known to second AWP on this roster, but right now in no hurry. Banjo's got it instead. Back in the bomb site. Just takes it out. Won't even play it. Making sure you can't have it.
Oh, BMAS, that Molly's invited him in. I love that. Runs down Pepsor. Alex will trade it out. Then flashes nothing. Here we go. They're up the short side. Banjo's making contact. Alex gonna hold the line. Good for the opener. Frozen has dealt with Banjo somehow all the way back in the library, but it's the incumbent Alex that he can't get past. And so Fnatic racking these rounds up now, 10 to their name. Right back on the horse after the conversions from the pistol.
Nay to yay very quickly here for Fnatic. Feel like Mouse are going to come alive, but they've at least chipped away. And we've got a hero gun for MBK who had a bit more moolah in the bank. Wise investments.
Mr. Schmidt. What can he do?
A mid-peak for Alex. Sees nothing. These Molotovs down Banana. MBK bought a smoke only to do that. But it does mean now they have nothing for an exec. Even if like, MBK gets entries in this round, it's still going to be so hard for Mouse to do anything with it because they don't have the utility to cordon Fnatic out of bomb sites. It's still an if. No kills have been given up. Banjo's just playing safe in CT, wiggling as he's hanging around as well, considered a rotate. But things are fine at A. There's no stress right now. BK gets boosted up, but no re-aggression here for Fnatic. Not against an eco round. They don't want to give any reason for Mouse to believe Re-smoke is nice, or is it as a gap? BK holds it, but it could favor Banjo.
It's awkward though, like Banjo really wants to try and peak this, but if he does, MBK doesn't quite get the trade. You would have loved that to come through.
Gotta go.
Now they're gonna start to move in. Third man's rotated CT bound. MBK's AK's been removed. And the rest of the round starts to fall apart now. Wonderful sight hold for Mezzi and Banjo. And they deal with that little hero AK round nicely.
Yeah, we saw the danger of not having that CT smoke, right? He had to use it on the molly, and so Poison's just able to pick MBK on the cross there. He couldn't even make it. He's trying to get an entry kill, but that crossfire is one of the worst in Counter-Strike, right? Like trying to clear new box and CT at the same time. It's why you smoke one of them. Such a difficult way to entry there. As the pistols get chewed up around the rifle, it's 11 rounds to Fnatic. Orb is back for Torshi. And yeah, finally Mouse decide, you know what, Banana? You can have it. We'll retake it later in the round. MBK wants to play with them with that smoke and try and keep them out of pushing logs. Mezzy does like to do that on occasion, make plays down B. This time he's just going to be boosted and wait on the half wall. Mouse will retake, but that's a clean headshot for MBK. Wowee. He was holding for that boost. Knows what Fnatic are up to, but do they know that you're walking into a stack, Mouse? 3 up on the A side, boost over the long smoke. That flash has bought so much time, but Alex still wants to go.
Oh, Dexter lining up Util, cut down, and now the B play is on. He's called for the full back, and in towards B they go. Only Banjo here. Oh, he's going to get the info that they're moving in, but that's all he's able to get. That's a good damage nade. Brings him down lower. Banjo just setting up to try and play retake, catch anyone moving to the back of the site. It's good damage. Still not a kill found yet. Fnatic all arriving, and through the smoke, Alex has spammed out MBK. Oh, flash for Frozen, was hoping to be a difference maker. Instead, it's tipped the scales even further in favor of Fnatic. Torshi's taken CT away, somehow bypassing Alex, who's down in pool. They're in the site, they can get on the bomb. There's not really anything Torshi can do here, and so that is a Fnatic retake round. Torshi left saving. And it's 12 now on the board for Fnatic.
Yeah, even Fnatic respect that save. They go, you want it? Have the orb. We want to make the money. We want to keep building in the CT side. And Alex, man, he's got special goggles on. Not only does he walk smokes, he sees through them, just shooting people over the top of that boost and even through the CT smoke after that. And, you know, Dexter realized when he dies to that, he makes the call. It's 4-on-4. Like, run B instantly. You've got to. There's only one guy there. If you're double boosting long, there's unlikely going to be, you know, pit at short, all of that open. There's got to be another player. So it's a good realization, but it's still going to be the round for Fnatic. A clean retake. And those are the best. Means you don't have to worry about being immediately reset. Torshi's all Mouse have to play with right now. This solo dolo AWP. He's looked away as the CT peak is coming in. Rescope. Oh, careful. Or bang won't connect. No one's overfacing this orb. They heard it. So there's a little more in terms of pistols and armor, a couple of bits of utility here for Mouse, but yeah, safe to say if it's not Torshi getting at least 3 kills, it's probably not a round. He's quite a talent though.
Oh, Poison sees the barrel.
What? He takes the shot.
He got hit.
Ow.
And then run down. Frozen's Deagles got rid of Alex, and it's another tag. Torshi's going ham. Flash to try and get Pepsaw off the angle. Now they cross into the site. They've picked up that second AWP as well. It's orbs on orbs with Deagles to complement. Pepsaw's still here, but he's trapped in a bit of a cage right now. You would love anything out of the guy.
You saw him.
I thought he could see Dexter there. Still, he doesn't want to overface. Instead, naded out of the round, and now it's falling apart. Fnatic have got no choice but to save.
Did Torshi tag Poison there on short? I didn't see the assist. Was it him? Like, that was like a 95 damage shot. It must have been the orb. Surely, unless
either that or like a Deagle ding.
I just didn't hear the ding.
Well, I didn't hear the ding, yeah.
I'm gonna have to find that one out.
Like Torshi was looking completely the wrong way. That was like an instantaneous...
And Poison knew he had another kill. Yeah, Torshi got the assist. Yeah, dude, that was okay. I said he needed 3 kills. I mean, he did a lot of work. Even so.
Please say we have that on replay. I know no one would have been ready for that.
Yeah,
come on now, like that's crazy.
The wallbang into pit too. Great deke shots from the boys, but that's a sick round out of nowhere. Poison on his island, getting caught. Frozen hits this in the midst of the madness, and yeah, they just run away with it. The nade to Pepsaw. Wow, and that's so sad for Pepsol because he doesn't want to fight. He's just living. It's Eco. They shouldn't have a nade. They picked it up off of her body because he's living. He's waiting for his team to set up. Maybe they can flash him in. He can swing with their contact, but no. Round decided for him. If he knew there was a nade or the possibility of one, he certainly wouldn't have lived that long. He would have gone for a fight.
What are they going to do with the double orbs? That's what I'm wondering over on the side of Mouse.
Just post one up either which way. Did they swap them out? I guess not because of the save guns. They probably have them both still. So, yeah. Oh, they even... I guess they dropped one in spawn, honestly.
Yeah. Nothing
wrong with that. You don't want a double orb. Can make it work, but can hamstring you. I don't think... We don't have, like, a career second orb on Mal's. That's the other thing you got to think about. Like, you know, it's... A lot of teams have multiple players who have wielded that weapon primarily and can. I would say Mal's one of those teams. So, safer option than giving it to Dexter or someone. Okay, Mal's. Maybe there's hope here still. With an eco win like that, they can crack Fnatic's nest egg open.
They could fry the damn thing.
Yeah.
Make themselves a delicious breakfast.
Here's a flash, though.
Oh, yeah. British London taking a peek over towards Banana. There's Mezzi with the double. Still help needed.
Big volley.
Bombs all the way out in no man's land. Mouse have got to get this back. They've got to fight for this, and all that util's going down. Oh, with the goal to buy as much time as possible. Frozen and BMAS is suddenly throwing into a really rough spot. Iki, not BMAS's friend.
Close.
Might just have to be a save. Kind of sucks that that's what's happened, but you know, when you get melted like that by Mezzi over at top Banana and the bombs cut loose, there's not really anything you can do.
Yeah, very nice for Mezzi. He has had a lot of very impactful rounds in this series. 13 now for Fnatic, trading here in the last 3. And not the save that Mal's wanted to make. There's the orb they didn't take. And that actually is expensive now, right? Like, looking back, it's not a wrong call inherently. It's just, it's one that could matter when we hit crunch time. Right about now, when the money starts to take effect. If Mal's won that follow-up round, it wouldn't have mattered a bit. But oh, the woes of winning eco. It must be so hard. Nice banana hold for Fnatic.
Oh, that nade for Banjo. It's like a homing nade. Banjo of Isaac, and he's crying homing tears right now.
Probably a really good reference that I didn't get. I've played it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Binding of Isaac's sick, man.
All right. Here we go. 13-10. This is where the game heats up. This is where things get sweaty. Both teams' money are teeter-tottering on the seesaw. Fnatic just want to slide into a third map of Mirage. This is their pick for a reason. Can Mal swing back another?
Ooh. Well, in a roundabout way, this could set Fnatic up for the victory, right? If they win this round, they break Mouse's money. Top mid taken at a pretty furious pace, all things considered. And I mean, this is nice for Mouse. This is already a good default established. You're vying for banana control, you've taken top mid away, you've really restricted the access to info that Fnatic have. They're having to play very reactively right now, might have to lean on gambles.
Well, they've done that already. Fourth player over on A. If Alex can tuck... Oh, there's a gap. Frozen can't see him. Alex, you're playing with fire, and Frozen will burn him, ironically enough. Mezzi now on long side. He is close enough, but they're going to smoke him off, and he can do nothing about this round. Double pit setup. These can be spicy, especially if Mezzi can find a timing, but that's sick. That's ridiculous. Pepsor hits a one-tap, and it's a 4-on-3. It's falling apart at the seams. Mouse are getting unstitched in front of us. The doctor's orders of Fnatic, and it's not getting any better. Time being bought by utility and kills as well. Pepsor dunks Torshi 2-on-4 and Mauser committed. They've got to go down with their ship like true captains. MBK, he wants out. Flash for BMAS on long, no one there. And what the hell are you supposed to do? 20 on the clock. And a re-smoke at pit. Middle finger by Fnatic. This is our round. This is our map, they say. And Mao's silent right now. Pepsor's going to stop MBK. He's had a heroic round. BMAS needs to come in clutch. 2 kills and a third, but there's simply no time. BMAS cannot do it. What a nice attempt. But Poison wins by taking his hands off the keyboard.
That's so sad, man. BMAS was about to make a hell of a play, but yeah, time, the enemy of us all. Just one more second could have made all the difference there.
Yeah, he would have stuck the plant, but the only reason he swings is because he sees when he gets that second kill, I have 3 seconds. I still can't win. I may as well go for kills. He gets it. Still doesn't matter. How sad. What a nice try. 5, 4, 3. Nothing he could have done. Fast upbeat, desperate times, cool for the most desperate of measures. Maus are on pistols.
Oh, MBK tries to go through with a flashbang from Dexter, but does get cut down. Fnatic edging ever closer to map point, to the prospect of a third. Maus, they've gotten ahead of that molly, and they get cut down. They play with fire, and they get burned. Just Frozone left in this one.
Where's my super suit?
Yeah, who knew that his biggest vulnerability was fire? The guy with the power of ice.
Yes.
That is.
Wow, that's that's something. 15 for Fnatic. Always reassuring when you mop up ecos there on the B site. No stress for Mezzi and Banjo. They've been very safe on these B plays as well. They've been running these crossfires and haven't really fought for car or you know, fought for top of B other than early in the half when Mezzi was taking Banana alone. So, yeah, that's a nice reassuring round. Oh my God, MBK. 1 tick was enough. Forced his smoke. BMAS jumps up. Oh, Pepsor shooting, but he turns. It was a nice kill. He really got unlucky with that timing for BMAS getting behind cover. But look at Poison. Talk of timings. This man has slipped the net. He's fired a shot and he's missed it. Now they know. BMAS goes back and Poison still wins it. All the way to the site. Setting Fnatic up for a win. For Mirage. And 3 away.
Torshi, nailed on the swing. And Poison, you know, we've been waiting for him to have like a big impact round. Well, this is it. This is the one that's looking to get it over the line for Fnatic. Just 2 players left. Mirage waiting in the wings, beckoning us forward. Alex tucked at the back of the site, has support from Poison should he need it. It's a world where Poison could, if he got like wide swung, right, and gets caught coming back in to help Alex, could go down without a say in the matter. Oh, he's hidden from the apartments for now. But not immune once again to that wide swing. Still a potential for it. Flash out, Frozen. Now down into the pit. Poison's seen him. Poison knows something's up. And gonna rally a couple of shots through. Short peek coming in. They see him out in the open, but missed opportunity. MBK will nail it eventually. Alex still in the sight, putting up a fight, and Frozen alone, fully blind. Good for that kill, but is running out of time, and they could just run him down. They know he needs to plant this, and there it is, up the short side. Banjo seals the deal. We're going to Mirage. Fnatic run this one the distance. They've still got some fight left in them indeed.
Right now, I am joined by Pepsor. Pepsor, this is probably like your first time playing on this level. Like when you got invited, like instead of Brolin, did you feel like you have like no problems like filling his shoes?
I mean, I wouldn't say no problem, but Brolin is a hard player to fulfill, but I'm trying my best.
I mean, you're trying your best, and so far you're doing really good, especially considering like how many substitutes you have. Like, I mean, right now you won a map against Mouse, and now it's going to be a third map, and it's going to be Mirage. Will you surprise us against? Because, like, I mean, yesterday you guys surprised us against G2. So, what should we expect?
I mean, I hope we will win. It's Mirage. I think anything can happen.
Well, anything can happen. Thank you very much.
Short and pit. Short dead.
Headshot dead. Headshot. Flashing over. Boom.
One HP.
No time, no time. Hide one. Hide table. Rush him, rush him.
Push. Nice.
Fnatic's winning moments there. on Inferno, tying up this series against Mouse 1-1. Congratulations to them for not bowing out early and taking us to a third map. Before we get to Mirage, let's break what we just saw on Inferno down. Alan, what were the keys to victory there for Fnatic?
I think the place we have to start certainly is Mezzi. Definitely the best player for that map overall. And it feels to me like Mezzi is a player, he's not super aggressive. He really likes to play in the mid rounds and the late rounds. And for me, particularly in that game, that's where Fnatic was shining the most. And especially in this round, that first kill, that was ridiculous. But these follow-on ones, in so many times in this round, Fnatic were in a bad position. And even in the 2-on-2 late, they're both penned in here towards coffins. And Mezzi just has to frag out in this position. So he is a cerebral player, but certainly in this case, we're seeing the mechanics as well. And I guess overall, the mid-rounding for Fnatic was so strong.
Yes, I think this is where Alex makes a case that he is the better in-game leader in the server. At least on Inferno he was, because this is a team that's not supposed to be succeeding in mid-rounds. We saw how kind of janky they looked on Nuke, and then in this one, they looked a lot more polished. It's not completely surprising, though, given the fact that Fnatic Rising, which had Pepsor and Banjo, was a very solid Inferno squad, so they're going to have better instincts at this point than they did on Nuke. But I think that Dexter should be a little bit sort of ashamed that he got out-called by a guy who's working with just kind of scraps right now. So props to Alex is my main message here.
Yeah, that's what I'm slightly confused about is how Alex has started to make this work over the last evening and over the course of that last map. We can see his stats on screen now. Alan, do you think Mouse will be able to bounce back from Inferno going into Mirage?
I do think they will a little bit, but it is, as Maui says, a little concerning that what we saw on that map was a map like Inferno that's so heavily on fundamentals. They're losing to a team that fundamentally, at the end of the day, are using free standings. They're going to have a lot of holes in their game, so that is a little kind of concerning. But for me, on the Fnatic angle, they've looked so much cleaner for me every series. It's been so impressive to watch them grow. And actually, from what I've seen of this team so far, I feel like their communication is pretty strong, which would be quite surprising for a team in their position.
Yeah, definitely. This is a map that I really have some concerns about Mouse in. I think this is a map that Poison can just seriously take over. We already saw some of the kind of flaws for the T side of Mouse on Nuke, where Poison was able to find so many opening picks for them. And then if he's able to do that on Mirage, this is upset territory we're talking about now. This is not supposed to be Fnatic's victory, even though they're the higher ranked team right now. It's such a dire situation for them, but they're making the absolute most of it. And the narrative for me has been that they've been powering up every single day, culminating to the fact that they beat G2 just the other day. And if they're able to take another scalp here today against Mouse, I mean, this is just excellent work from the core Fnatic players.
It would be 2 upsets in a row, right?
Yeah.
Now, Alan, I'm going to look for some background info from you because I know that you're good friends with Mezzi and his dad on Twitter. And can you give us the general mood in the camp if you have any info on that?
I know for Mezzi, just as a person in general, he's very relaxed. He's never going to be in a position like this and being super downbeat, thinking, you know, why are we in this scenario? Where's Crims? What's going on with Brolan? So for him, he's just taking every series as it goes along. And especially from his kind of individual perspective, I do hope this opens his eyes up a little bit to being more like a focal point of this team and being more prepared to say, I want these positions. I want us to play in this manner. I am the king of this team because he is King Mezzi.
Maui, we have 1 minute before we get into the third and final map, Mirage. Can I get a prediction from you and then we'll move on to Alan?
Well, I want the upset. I want the upset, Paula. I really want to predict Fnatic here, and I'm going to do it. I'm going to take Fnatic. I think Mezzi and Poison are going to be the 1-2 punch that Fnatic need in order to get it done.
All in on the merry man, Fnatic 2-1.
All right, I'm going to go with my analyst. I think it's going to be a Fnatic 2-1. If you are a Mouse fan, you better cross your fingers. Third and final map, Mirage, is up next.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Choose nades. Choose a smoke. Choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
Hey Future Pros! We all love doing A executes on Mirage, so I thought I'd show you a slightly different approach to help secure the T-side pistol round. This strat is almost as old as Mirage, but it's effective and still used by some pro teams today. 100 Thieves playing under Renegades at the time will be my pros to help guide you through this execute. The idea behind this strat is to take CT control using smokes and flashes, which can give you a nice and easy post-plant situation. For this execute, you'll need 2 smokes, 4 flashes, and at least 4 willing Future Pros. Future Pro number 1. You'll be throwing the jungle smoke along with 2 flashes. To throw the jungle smoke, hop up here and line up with the left side of this thing. Line your crosshair up so you're in line with this brick section and also where the post meets the wood. Then toss the smoke. Jungle is a right pain to smoke, so be aware there could be a slight gap on the left side of the smoke. After you've thrown your smoke, hop down to this door. Get in front of the left side of the right metal grid. Aim to the top of the lamp and throw the flash. This will blind anyone looking at ramp from the CT side. Then make your way to A main with your team. Once the coast is somewhat clear and you have a teammate close to triple box, pull out your flash and lob it into CT. This will allow your teammate to bring the pain to any defender in CT spawn. After you have some ground towards CT spawn, make sure you plant the bomb for this newly acquired territory. Future Pro number 2. You'll be throwing the stairs smoke along with 2 other flashes. Do I really need to explain the stairs smoke? You guys already know this, but if not, hop onto this ledge, aim at the middle of this thing, then place your crosshair in the middle of the lower part of this gap. Then just toss the smoke. After you've thrown the smoke, head to the ramp and lob your flashes towards jungle. This should flash anyone playing close to the smokes and buy you some time before the CTs try to look for a one-way or push the smoke entirely. After this, just hold towards CT to support Future Pro 4 from afar. Save your second flash as maybe you can get some use out of it in the post plan. Future Pro number 3. Your job is to take Palace control. Make sure to be aware that a CT player could be pushing Palace. Once your team smokes come in, this is when you can peek out of Palace. Keep an eye out on the jungle smoke and also peek CT when needed. If everything is going well, make sure to stay up in Palace, as this is a very useful position. Future Pro 4. You are the point man for this execute, so make sure you did at least 4 hours of DM prior to this round. You'll be pushing towards CT spawn with a flash from Future Pro 1 to assist you. Your flight path for this push is important. Fight your instincts to push onto the side, instead push in front of the triple boxes to get close to CT. When you are close, call for Future Pro 1 to throw their flash. You can now explode into CT and take as much control as you can. If you need another flash, call for Future Pro 2 who will have a backup flash. If you have all made it this far, you probably are set to win the round. Make sure to keep control of CT as it will make any kind of post-plant situation so much easier to win. Good luck, and I'm sure you can nail this after a bit of practice.
Look at this. Look at this knife round for you all. It's a third map between Fnatic and Mouse. And we saw that was a very honorable knife round. They all stood in a line. They all went in together in the end. I'm pretty sure it's... hello. This is a whole ordeal. But Fnatic ended up winning.
They win all their knife rounds. I gotta say, I feel like...
Alex always says, if we win knife, we win game.
Yeah, and, you know, sometimes maybe true, sometimes maybe not. But they always win their knives. They've got that going. So some secret knife strats for Alex and friends. But right now they're going to need more than that if they want to take down Mouse on a third map of Mirage. That's where we are, folks. This series has longed out yet again. Fnatic don't know when to quit, and they are getting better every game. That much can be said. They took down G2 yesterday. Alexi B is, of course, now back in with the squad. He'll be playing Entropiq later. We're all very excited for that. And we'll even have a special guest on the mic as well. I won't spoil anymore.
Yeah, don't.
You'll have to wait.
That's all the teasing.
Yeah, that's all you get. But
There's
for now...
a little nugget, right? But that's it.
Chow down. It's Mirage, it's Mouse, it's Fnatic. And we're getting going.
Oh, it's the hi-hat that does it for me. Right, Fnatic, CT side start. That's what they get for winning the knife round. That's your prize. Mouse coming off the back of the Inferno loss, right? Maybe that old pendulum of momentum that we talk about leaning in favor of Fnatic right now. I think, you know, if they're able to hit the ground running, could be in for a bad time for Mouse. Let's find out, though. Kind of been impressed with how Fnatic have always remained competitive here.
Ooh, baby!
Look at that in middle. Poison!
All right.
Has just annihilated them. And it's all over now. Just BMAS 1v5.
Well, that's one way to shut out a round. Yes.
You can't start Pro League like this, BMAS.
We're on day 4, Harry. Hate to break it to ya. But yeah, this ain't it. Get him, Alex. Keep it clean. Ooh, there's a dink, but there's many more men where that came from. BMAS will take one, but he's already heard the flank, I can only presume. This is very aware.
He was always sus about it. Oh, clean, clinical.
It's already over.
BMAS. Oh, third. Oh, no. This is not meant to happen. BMAS is feeling it. Swing from behind the boxes, and Alex just gets it over the line. 4 out of 5. And 8 points of health, the difference. BMAS nearly had that round.
I got terrified when Alex didn't swing there. Absolutely terrified, but he locks it in with a final bullet. Oh, my God. As far as 1v5s go, that was a damn good attempt.
Dude, it works. I just try my hand at the, you know, oh, you can't so-and-so Pro League like this.
Did I ever tell you about the BMAS 1v5?
It works.
Oh, dear. Very clean. Give it to BMAS.
Miraculous.
Should have won it. Could have won it. Won't win it. But Fnatic, a bit of a reality check. Don't get ahead of yourself, boys. Pepsol close ramp. Common to see him here. And they're coming. They'll see him all right. From Palace, from ramp. Flashes over the top. Pepsol waits on default. Isolates a fight. The smoke cuts out that Palace split. And both those players eat a grenade for breakfast. Alex, oh, it's stressful, but he gets it over the line. Will die eventually. 3-on-3, the range game. Mezzy must have won that. And so he shall. 3-on-2. And Mouse, they go quiet for a moment. But they've got that smoke down. You may as well use it.
Double up CT push is coming in, frozen. Oh, they see his head. They see his head. They're trying to take it off. Oh, there it is. They swing. They deal with the double ramp play. They get that one under wraps. Yeah, man, that little angle, you know, over towards Tetris. It's always a weird one because you can get spotted from like CT, even from Ticket. Like, you know, if you're playing the jump up, you can see little hints that somebody's there, but it is like a deceptive angle at times. It feels like you're clicking on the head, but you're not. Still, they're able to deal with it. It's not like it, you know, it helped them. It didn't hinder them.
All right, here we go.
You know, y'all heard the man.
One of my favorite quotes, actually.
Yeah.
It was Churchill who said that. Just pistols. Should be an easy squeezy one for Fnatic. Couple of deeks out. trying to make quick work of him. Oh, he won't even he can't take the kill, and well, that's what it costs you. I mean, the Glock wouldn't have done it. I think, you know, it wouldn't have worked anyway, but he tried to get cheeky with it.
Are you a ballistics expert? Can you say that with a 100%?
Well, no, I just, you know, shooting someone in the back of the head with a Glock, it's just not going to work. You'll get a dink, and then they'll turn around and kill you. Look, I've seen enough whiffs in my life to know what I'm talking about.
Fair enough. I've partaken in enough.
Whiffs.
Whiffs. There was a lot of phlegm in that one there. Here we go, Mezzi. Phlegm is his middle name.
No, it's not, actually. I've got to hold the rumors back on that one. Rumor mill's pumping out some BS today. Well, let's see how wet this gets on the B site. As he wants to be squeaky clean, he's blown his nose with BMAS, but Banjo to close as Fnatic find 3-0. Mal's come in with the bye. It's all we've been waiting for.
Yeah. The guns is where CS gets exciting. That's why Valve tried to put as many of those rounds in the game as they can.
I mean, if you play Deagle Armor every round, you've always got guns.
True, actually. But doesn't work anymore. That was something I always hypothesized, you know? Back when the Deagle was ludicrously OP. Just 2 shots to the body.
Oh, good old days. Orbs out for Torshi as well. He's got to face off against Poison in middle. Torshi's waiting to attack. Using that top mid smoke to cross behind the boxes. Poison hits his shot, only just dodges as Torshi posts up. He's looking con side though over the smoke. Mid take for Mouse is successful. It will be allowed by Fnatic. Going to trade their utility. Alex drops a bottom con smoke as well. Frozen can probably walk through this if he wants to be wild. With that Molotov, he has a bit more room. But Mouse getting up Cat instead. The bomb's A. Dexter trying to backstab a window player after that smoke's now faded, but Alex is offering up no kill. Mouse are going to have to rely on the A site. That's a sick shot for Alex. Poison, Pixel, and he will miss it. Torshi now owns the angle. Poison's got to be quick if he wants to peek in, but the flash is good, and Poison follows up with his. It's looking spiffing for, well, for Fnatic for a moment. Mal's double back with 2 kills. Yeah, Mezzi stops Frozen from getting out of control, and now Torshi's got a clutch. But if this is one thing this man can do, it's exactly that.
Is it now? Let's see. Lightning Strike Orb gonna have to be as quick as its namesake here. Backed up into CT. Lightning, will it strike twice in the same place? Because the first shot's missed. They're closing in now. Torshi, CT plant, can play around the bomb. Up top, triple, he's ready for it, and Banjo's late to the trade. He will get it eventually. And so Fnatic, they do pull up, they do win that round. Little team ace, everyone chipping in.
Yeah, he saw the shadow. That's how he knew the player was on top of triple. Just poked out on the edge, but got scared when Banjo didn't trade. Good angle held for the repeat, and Torshi just goes for it. Full faith, full confidence in his ability, but it's still a Fnatic round. They are piecing together games right now. They are upsetting series. I don't want to get ahead of myself. It's only 4-0, but you know, Fnatic, I said this earlier, they have looked better every game they've played. No surprise in that statement, but I didn't hold out for this team to be winning games really here at Pro League, and they're doing it. Poison's got a pick, and he has been instrumental in these openers on every game for Fnatic. They didn't see Pepso. I don't think he knows. Dex is out. Gonna right-click a smoke. He'll double back. Lots of util getting dumped on the A site. Even Alex throwing the Palace from CT. And so Mals have to count to 15 before they do anything.
Mate, he's having one of these games right now as Poison where he's the big man and you're the petit poisson. You're the little fish in his big pond. That one's for you, Alex, bud. And MBK, I guess. Also French.
Oui. The slow-mo fall for Pepsaw, hitting those invisible spots. Here we go, Alte, smoke's going over, big flank, Mezzi's on the activation, he is here to win the round. If his team don't do it without him, they're up a man. The AWP is not a factor here for the T side. Poison's pushed off his angle, double flash, it's not good for Mouse. They're blinding their entire team, but they will get the plant unless this flank is here in time. It's still here, ultimately it's going to win the round. Banjo has got the kill instead through the smoke, and they're hunting for jungle control to play the post plant. The flank has whiffed its shot though, they know where Mezzi is. BMAS doesn't need to face, but Alex is eviscerating everyone on the site, and BMAS is saving. He already knows it. So do Fnatic, 5-0 on the stick and 4 up in the post plant. That is ridiculous.
Crazy scenes, man. Like, you know, it wasn't the greatest of starts, really. Like, you know, you kind of touched upon the flashes were pretty brutal, and those were Mao's flashes getting thrown in. They also, you know, like, the flank didn't even need to do anything. Banjo somehow did it himself through the smoke.
And then Alex just runs in off the back of it. Like, you know, Mezzi's like, don't worry, guys, I have timing. Wait for me, wait for me. And then Alex just says, nah, don't want to, do I? Runs in, multi-kills, wins the round. Sick one out of Fnatic. They always knew it was going to be an A play, but when you come out that clean, it's got to feel good. Mouse now with a rebuy, but still no T-Orb. They have one. That is it. A 1v2 that didn't go over the mark, and now Mouse have had to pay the price. Buy after buy, plant after plant. But no rounds yet. Fast up middle, Alex looking to make a play, but he backs out as the con molly hits. You've got to make up your mind. Oh no, he doesn't, he commits. Goes ahead of it. Yeah, you know, you've got to make your call. Do you want to stay or go? And he will stay. Now he'll go. Dexter with a flash pushes him off. Poison's window smoked. He's got to reroute. A nade at top boxes would do a lot. Banjo's actually moving in off of Cat. I think he wants to do it.
Come on, Banjo. Get there with the nade. Get there with the
old donkey dunk.
Yes, 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 yes.
Boom.
There it is, Dexter.
Great call.
Out. Yeah. He's like, don't worry, boys. I've got one. I'm coming. And now Poison holding for the swing. That was so nearly a collateral. MBK lucky that BMAS was there to soak up that shot. He's feigning the B play while the bomb's now going all the way back, but this was never the intention from the get-go. This is very much a product of the scenario, right? You've seen the AWP there. You've seen a double short side setup. So now they're going to lean back into A, but this is taking a lot of time because this wasn't the game plan from the start. This only happened as the info came in. Yeah. They're taking a long while to get here. They've got 30 seconds left, and now that it's gone dead quiet over towards B, wouldn't surprise me if you see a bit of a lean back towards this A side of the map. Mezzi's already here now to supplement this hold. 2 players ready to respond.
Yeah, Peps are in a potent position right now. This is really, really nice. Mezzi's baiting for him as well, and Pepsel swings to drop the bomb. Second man out of ramp now, and MBK just gets swung by Mezzi off the stairs. These two together are, you know, causing trouble on the A side right now, and Fnatic are just building, man. 6-0 on this CT side. Mao's running out of ideas. You know, Maui said on the desk, at least for Inferno, it looked clear that Alex was the better in-game leader. I have to agree with that one. Think about the T sides, the first half of Fnatic on that map. A lot of BXX, a lot of faster rounds, hitting timings through apps, not really doing these like A splits, like long, short takes. They were just deciding rounds really quick. Mouse are playing super slow burning rounds and getting picked apart by the AWP and never really got a chance to do what they wanted to. The T sides have looked far better for Alex today, even if Nuke was a bit skew-if. The ideas were there, the execution, however, not. And Frozen might get executed here and lower. 2 mollies, both dodge him. But yeah, you need, at moments like this, for Dexter to come in with something sick, something faster perhaps. Because Fnatic are doing him dirty. AWP shot hits, and now they know that Frozen's up in jungle. Mezzi picks him out the sky, and you can say bye-bye to Mouse in this round.
Yeah, just MBK and BMAS now, just MBK, as his teammate is smoke spammed in Palace. They know he's in middle. They heard that Deagle fire off. Still, it's a nice opener, but it's quickly remedied by Poison's AWP on the short side. 7-0 for Fnatic. And, you know, I mean, it's super weird. Coming into this, when, you know, all the kind of news broke about what was happening with Fnatic, with You know, obviously Crim's unable to attend, so needing a stand in there. Also, there was the whole Regali situation, and then they ended up bringing Poison in.
Brolin.
Yeah, Brolin not here. You know, I thought they were just going to get rolled.
Yeah, I think
everyone thought they were going to get rolled. The fact that they beat G2 yesterday and are now 7-0 versus Mouse in a third map, it's kind of...
shocking.
Yeah, shocking is a good word, because I almost said remarkable. No, it's just super. You know, I think it gives a lot of credit to guys like Alex and Mezzy for making this work, and also, you know, for Banjo and Pepsor being able to keep up, not all the time, but, you know, when they are keeping up, it's looking really, really good.
Yeah, when they are keeping up, they win maps, right? And that's, you know, surprising to say here for Fnatic. Like, Mezzy also, just a Mirage player, he wrecked G2 on this map yesterday. He went 27-13 on this map. Obviously, G2 are a bit, what do I say here?
If I speak, I am in big trouble.
Yeah, they weren't in the game yesterday. So that helped, but Mezzy's kept that up right now. 10-4, a lot of impact, anchoring down on A, coming in on mid flanks. He's doing well. So the pieces of the puzzle right now face up on the table. 7-0, and we've got Torshi's Orb. Dexter, what have you got for us? Pressure's on you, bud. Mid smoke in, it's still the default. Are they going to come out on lower for this A split? Taking his time. Torshi's been tagged. Up in apps, taking that fight to the second AWP of Mezzy. It won't go well for him. There's the window smoke from Dexter. Now the full reset. It's going to be Frozen lurking under. He loves to do this, and Poison's just been pulled out to go play A. It's the right call, but it's all on Frozen's timing. It's all on this backstab. However, first, Mouse have to make a move.
Yeah, out they come through ramp. MBK trying to gain some ground, and he does find that opener. Finally, a 5-on-4 out of the gate, and MBK takes it one step further. Not content with this single entry. He's doing it all single-handedly right now. He's got them in, out through the ramp, but they still need to win the damn round. Torshi's made it that much easier with a double kill. The one that got away, tagged at the start of the round, but he still plays into it at 7 HP, sealing the deal on Mouse's first. Him and MBK able to make that happen. And Banjo is dead.
Wow, don't speak so soon, Harry. You never know what could go... Oh, okay. Yeah, sick round out of Torshi, and MBK with a double entry. You love to see it on this A site. You know, far more standard round. They do their defaulting. They send Frozen under. He doesn't, you know, he gets the exit. He doesn't really do much. He's very late on a lurk, which is fine because MBK doubles up. So there's not really any pressure on needing an underpass player there. Torshi locks out a post plant. Just everything goes as it should. Oh, he's so quick when he's on one. And yeah, Mezzy wishing he finished what he started up in the apartments. Here we go, back to an A-pop again, quick. Frozen selling something in middle, but Mouse looked like they wanted to commit. However, that Palace smoke will stop things for a sec. Torshi's tagged up by nades. And Pepsor, where does he want to play today? He's been, you know, he faked out he was under Balk last round, smoked their Molotov, played default. It's been everywhere. Sandwich, Balk,
Dude,
default.
So the setup for Fnatic was all like hindered around stopping a mid play, and it didn't look like Mouse were going to come middle early, and they still might not, but this window smoke isn't going to have the effect you want it to have. Fnatic know it's not middle. They already have that information ahead of time, and so now they lean heavy into this A site after those mid smokes come in. Fnatic, they've pieced together the info, the kind of tells at this round really nicely, and they've got everyone pretty much in the right place.
Frozen's lurk has to accomplish something this time. Oh dear, they don't have the entries. Dex is dead. That's a big trade, but Alex is still here in the site. Like you said, leaning A, they've got many more men to back up this play. Frozen needs to go. He needs to activate. Mezzy's turned around and he gets backstabbed. Torshi jumping, and he hits the shot as the team flash comes in. Mouse make it work. Somehow, some way, they hit the timing. That clear of top mid was a false sense of security for Fnatic. When they flash peeked it, they thought they had the gap. They did not. Nice timing for Banjo, but is there any more to be had here?
Frozen's not going to give him the fight in middle. Makes it up into window as well. Banjo coming back, looking for him, but time is ticking away, and every second looking for Frozen is a second wasted. Gets the info that he's in jungle. Where's the AWP though, Banjo? There's a lot of questions, and Banjo's not really up for the task of answering them. Torshi swinging at ramp. While he won't get the kill, it's still a round for Mouse.
Yeah, it was difficult. Frozen just buying so much time. Nice shot on the exit, but he wanted to kill the backstab before he even tangled with the AWP that had cover at ramp. So not going to happen. Nice lurk there for Frozen. That was what we didn't need in the previous A play, but what we required in this one. Fnatic get caught as soon as I was watching the minimap. As soon as Messi stopped looking middle, Frozen peaked con. It was super good timing, and yeah, perfect round for Fnatic, or for Mouse rather, as a result. Checked. Oh, team flashes on this A site are a problem though. They're yet to, you know, lose Mouse rounds, but they will, I assure you, eventually. Now this would be the perfect one to hit a fast B, right? You've done this really slow defaulting, you've been super concise, but now, Eco Fnatic, Hero AWP, unlikely to start B.
Alex looked frustrated there as well. Yeah. He gyrated like a washer dryer.
At the end of its cycle, when it's really going for,
yeah,
or I'm really going to clean these
1600 RPM on that bad boy.
More power than a Ferrari. At least it sounds like it. In my kitchen.
Look at this. Pepsor making an info play.
Fortunate Mouse didn't rush B because Fnatic have a triple stack there, but of course it's not the AWP. That is con side, watching for a short split. Frees Fnatic up to focus apps with a bit of a bait and switch. Player boosted. Contact play would be really nice because Pepsor has just aggressed fully through T-spawn. And now BMAS has hit a timing into A. Poison's just getting countered by utility. And BMAS at a certain point, he's going to be like, boys, I'm through. That's a molly peek. Poison to 1. 1.
That's 1.
He should be dead. Oh! A save is better than anything at this point. Like, Fnatic don't know it. They've probably lost the round. Faked out.
Oh, no. Boys, you so nearly dodged it. You so nearly dodged death.
You thought.
BMAS, they're going through that, bud. They're going through it.
Oh!
And they will deal with him.
Don't you dare!
Another man in CT, and this time Frozen puts a leash on them. Ooh, Pepe Zora.
You can win it.
There's one. Low HP on Frozen, P250 and a dream. Doesn't know where Torshi's gotten to, but Frozen's dead first, and now
he's gonna do it.
The bomb, he's sticking it the full 10 seconds. Torshi walking in, he's off. Looking for the kill now, looking for the last man. Torshi with the swing, and he will lock the round in. Mao's up onto 3, but it is a damn good attempt from Pepe Zora.
He might have had it, Harry. He might have had that full stick. Obviously, the run gets you off it. No surprise. Torshi did all he needed to force that player off, but Pepsor, very nice taps with the P250 there. So unfortunate on the flank that he misses everyone, but almost makes up for it. Almost makes that eco round happen. All things considered, that was just nothing for Fnatic. Just the saved AWP. Torshi keeps it under wraps. What a scary round. But we go on. 3 for Mouse. Building back into this game from what was a 7-0 lead on Fnatic CT side. Frozen doing his underlurk. Alex mollies top boxes, but Dexter, he doesn't want to have to smoke it, and so he won't. Just a bit of cover. Torshi's got his cat. 3 on A again for Fnatic. We have yet to see a big play out of Mouse in this entire half. Nothing on that side of the map. Kind of surprising. This buy isn't perfect. No kits, already out of utility. 1 smoke, 1 flash. Fnatic have to win their fights.
MBK should have this. Okay, it's fine. You spooked him. Like making a loud noise to scare a bear. And there's BMAS there, in with a double. Out of Palace, he's found them all. Every one of those A entries belongs to BMAS. It's his territory now. He's scratched his back up the tree.
He's pissed on the lamppost. His bomb site now, baby, get out. He'll bark Fnatic down in this round. And 4 for Mouse. Like, yeah, this comeback's happening. You know, I say comeback, I mean, it's 7-round lead. You know, you feel invincible at that point. No longer there. Mouse are pulling the strings. Dex is still 1-9, but his pieces are going where he wants. So double save. Fnatic aren't going to be able to buy round this one, though. I mean, I say that. They have 2 players at 3k. They can drop over 2 M4s. They can get 4 rifles. It will just be trash. You know, it will be very limited util. The 5th player will have nothing. So a pause for Fnatic to figure that one out.
Yeah, I mean, you know, this started really, really well, right? You said it just last round, it was 7-0, and that gap is starting to close, you know? 7-0 up feels good till you get 8-7'd at the half, and then it's like, oh, they did better than us. So, yeah, you know, you're kind of running out of chances, running out of time here to stem the bleeding. Fnatic can still make this a good CT half, but it is going to hinge on figuring out a way to stop all this. Like, so much of this this potential's just coming from guys like BMAS, you know, making magic happen. MBK's even had a couple of good openers in this game.
Yeah. Torshi stopped that eco win that would have put wind in the sails of Fnatic. Maybe a B round now, finally. There are technically 3 here. Mezzi's up in ladder. So it could still go very wrong. We've already seen today what Alex's CZ is like. Pretty dirty. Mouse are not announcing a thing, but they will eventually commit. Smokes heading to middle. Now the B smokes, now the flashes. Banjo on an off angle with a lot to do. Alex is blinded at the back of the site. MBK dinked as he drops in, and Alex can't finish it. MBK will die, but now they know Banjo's position, and they don't need to fight him. They can go for the path. Frozen will swing. Dexter had to trade, and so he shall. He has been quiet, but 2 massive entry kills into B have at least softened the blow. Here's the backstab. P250s proved again to be a problem for Mouse. 2-on-2, not getting comfortable. That smoke had yet to bloom, and it's bad anyway. BMAS, I have faith in ye. 1v2, gonna stick it.
This is a cool reposition. Both players going to short. BMAS, while he might be ready for one guy to have swapped it up like this, will he be ready for both of them? They're now armed. They're now dangerous. He's got the spot. He knows they're there. And Pepsor's gonna do it to him with the deagle. The pistols, the hero rifles barely even playing into it. Outside of Banjo's, like, to be fair, lovely double kill inside of the B site. You know, the pistols kind of steal all the glory. Surround for Fnatic out of nowhere, one that they shouldn't have had, but they manage it. Dexter betrayed by a forever smoke that just wouldn't bloom in the market window, and it all falls apart.
Yeah, super awkward. Like, Poison's flank was so quick as well. And like you said, that reposition in the 2-on-2 is really clean. Pepsor popping heads, 2 D shots and 2 connections in that round. That's a sick one for Fnatic. This comeback was coming together, Harry. You know, you were saying it. You're talking about the possibility of Mal still winning the half. Well, that's out the window now. Fnatic have won a stonker. Poison, not really been a window. He knows he's been, you know, countered by util a lot here. Another smoke in. He'd already left back to CT spawn. Out lower is MBK with Frozen. Alex in the position for the round, the spot to be in. A lot to do. Got to care those A timings, stop con plays, and even while he doesn't know it, there's a window boost as well. Molly comes up, Mezzi smokes connector from short side. Alex is yet to see a thing.
There's 3 smokes in con. Like MBK even threw one in for good measure. It was already smoked by Mount.
Just in case,
yeah.
just in case.
Yeah.
It's a nice fake out, but Fnatic haven't fallen for it. They're still 2B.
Still doubled up here. Banjo in a really good spot as well to just get one, drop down, set up Mezzi to try and, you know, catch them as they cross in. These flashes shouldn't do much to Banjo. Oh, geez, they will. They leave him super blind. They go super deep, and Mezzi's going to have to be the guy. Actually, Banjo stolen them both away, making a third. Playing them like a fiddle. Ah, 4 now, but not the ace. Doesn't matter. He's done his part. An instrument of death as he puts Fnatic up onto 9.
Oh, dude. Wow. What a B-hole. That would, you know, like you said, clean, man. The utility was really, really nice there. 4 Mals. They blinded everyone. They pushed them all out of position. Felt like Mezzi got a multi-kill, but Banjo stole all the glory. And then, you know, you have a window lug, but it doesn't really matter at that point when your entire team have been massacred on the B-bomb site. Scary stuff now for Mouse as this T-side, while it had a glimmer of hope, that spark is getting snuffed out. 9-4. Banjo beast in this map. This is the best game he's had all tournament. He's 13-4 right now. He is on one. 14-4 rather, sorry. Got to give him the credit. Because he has been one of the weaker players for Fnatic. So nice to see him coming into his own as a B anchor as well. When there's only been 2 B plays in the half, he's multi-killed them both.
Yeah, although his name is Matthias, not Bianca, but that's fine. Here we go. Alex with a bit of a mid-swing. Didn't see anyone. But that's kind of deceptive. You know, like there actually are a lot of players out in middle. Not that Fnatic are aware of that. Even a hero gun for BMAS to try and do some magic with. Do we believe in magic, or have we seen this trick before? Do we know how it works? Up the short side they go. Mezzi's here. Not one to be underestimated in this position, but it's only the first found. Alex will spam out one. Banjo brought down low over at the bench side. 1 kill is good, but a double's even better. And only Dexter left standing. They're all collapsing upon him. They've rotated into B. They're holding the fullback at short, and on that swing, Poison puts double digits on the board for Fnatic.
They just put him out to bed, man. Nothing else to say. Vibes are looking good, smiles across the faces, and double digits, as you said. This is excellent work. You can't complain, can you? Just a bit shocking is all. Torshi gone stone cold. Dexter with that 1 impact round, otherwise been quiet individually. Frozen's had chances to lurk, but often his team have been dead before it matters. BMAS has been that one consistency. The entry man coming out Palace with multi-kills. He needs to do it again. Mouse need whatever they can get, and that is more like it. Frozen, not just a quiet lurk, this time getting an opening kill. Pepsor's going to try and make magic happen on ramp. MBK's tucked in tight, and he will hit his shot. This is it for Mouse. This is a very important round at the end of the half. Can they convert?
Oh, Poison's being brave. Alex is holding the con side. Poison. Oh, he's gone past MBK. With the bomb now. And onto an AK. Spam goes either which way. While this is happening inside of the site, fights are still being won. They need to get this bomb back. MBK needs this kill more than ever. Oh, Poison playing with fire, swinging into it. Knows the importance of staying alive. The bomb dropped again. It's BMAS in a 1v1 as he does manage the trade.
Does he get hurt?
He's got time on his side. Big old rotation here, and Banjo up through Con. BMAS will decide against the full commitment to B, instead wrapping Palace.
Oh, it's so fortunate Banjo didn't hear. If he hears BMAS running that direction, he rotates B instantly instead. It's a Palace reroute, BMAS's home ground. He creeps, and that's the round. Mal's find 5. It's BMAS stepping up large at the end of the half with 3 kills. Fnatic, however, they are in pole position. They are in a great spot, and they are here to close out this series in the second half. Stay with us. It won't be long.
I'm going around. One dead side.
That's the low guy.
I'm coming short. I'm running short. He wants to let's go double short. I think it's short. I think he's... He didn't take bomb yet. Oh. He took bomb now. Come, I have the eagle.
There's a gun to your right. He planted for short.
I have 7 bullets.
Nice! There's open ups.
Take it up. I'll get it.
You're going to stick up. Stick, boys. Let's go. Stick ground blunder. These open. It's not open, sorry. It's close, isn't it? It's close. It's Sunday, mate. Not selling anything on a Sunday.
Nice, Pepe. Thank you.
After claiming their second major title earlier in Katowice, the Swedes were now aiming for a third one in Cologne, and for the most part, it seemed almost certain.
Through the smoke, it's going to be one. Can he find the second? He does have time. He's going to find a second. It's the third!
However, on the first map of the grand final against Envious, Fnatic found themselves between a rock and a hard place. Time was running out, but in their time of need, Grim stood up to the challenge and opened his team a path to victory.
You saw MBK, he's going full on. He's just ready to pounce on through, and why would they slow down? There's the flash, that's going to catch Crims out. They're going to push on through. MBK gets one, but Crims with a spray down. He got tipped out the triple, and Fnatic are not done yet.
Can you believe it?
Never stop, never quit. People want to see you doing good, but never better than them. Gotta push yourself to the limits. You cannot lose if you are not in it. You gotta lose sometimes just to win it. Don't get discouraged, it's just the beginning. Yeah, turn up. Don't end up a Timmy Turner. Don't get caught up in the streets. Don't get caught up with a burner. Don't be a slow learner. Oh no, you only get one shot, one chance. Talking March Madness at the big dance. Talking big man on campus. Like
no guts, no glory. Not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. That's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go again. I don't comprehend it.
Mouse are getting frantic, and Fnatic are moseying around on Mirage. They've got a 10-5 half. They've got a map in their pocket, and here we are on the third, ready for Mezzi and friends to close. It's Banjo actually leading this team. Right now, 17-5 is the B anchor. That doesn't make much sense, but he's doing it dirty, and he's dealing Mouse a heavy-handed loss. Unless there's some sick recovery in this second half, I'm a bit concerned. Upsets rife here in Group A of Pro League, stand-ins, the meta. But who will stand tall?
It's going to throw this entire Group A into disarray as well, like it really will. But let's focus on the pistol, right? Because a hell of a lot could get teed up right here, right now. Let's see if Mao's going to get legs to this comeback right away. Alex smoking, Khan tries to play around it, but Dexter's seen these tricks before. He's got the read, he's called for a B-side rotation, and is even fighting short. Now Poison's gonna open, a dink from Torshi onto MBK, oh dear. Hang on a moment. Poison's caught in the open, but he's done a lot of damage. Look at this. 3 players, sub 20 HP for Mouse. This is not ideal, but a shot away from death at the hands of these Glocks. Out they spill through the window, sent back into the Shadow Realm. It's Banjo tapping them out. Only Frozen left standing, and he's pretty screwed, isn't he? They've just got him trapped. How much is that Frozen in the window? $300, mate, for Mezzi.
Okay, now that Mouse have lost a pistol, let's run down that route, Harry. Let's talk about what happens if Mouse lose this game. I'll tell you. Get your notepads out. We've got a whole bunch of League Ops madness going on. If Mouse lose this game, they are guaranteed a bottom 3 placement in the group, meaning they don't go through to that next stage unless G2 2-0. So that means that's still possible, right? G2 are favorites in that game. 2-0, not going to be easy, but if G2 2-0 and Mouse lose, they have a chance. But if G2 don't 2-0 and Mouse lose, they are donezo, mate.
It's just horrible to have the fate taken out of your hands, right? And that's the thing that comes with that.
On the
yeah, sorry, no,
go ahead.
No. You go on.
No, after you.
You.
Okay, thank you. If Fnatic win, however, and Entropiq win, then Fnatic get top 3 in the group. So that's insane. That is insanity, Harry. If Fnatic go top 3 in the group after everything, after how this started. After them coming in as the team on day 1, we said it's them and LFO fighting for bottom of the group. Unbelievable.
Little did we know that pleasure would go to G2.
Well, you know, it's Pro League.
Yeah.
They've got to win. Better than last season.
Oof, the 0-5 last season.
Look, they're playing Entropiq later, and they've got Alexi B. I'm in the G2 camp today. I think they're going to be...
There has been a G2 in G2, right? Alexi's back on top now.
Yeah, he's kicked Amanek out the country. No, I'm excited to see what they look like later.
Next up.
Yes, Big Deeg.
There's Mezzi on the receiving end of the Deagle. How does it feel, Mezzi? It's not nice, is it? You do that to people every time you have the gun. 4 on 5, they've got window, they've got connector, but this A site still is not assured, it's not safe. There's more where that came from. You got to worry about Dexter, you got to worry about BMAS. There's a lot of worries and only a couple of pairs of eyes to deal with them. Alex, 15 seconds, needs this kill, and he has managed it at least. Chance at the plot. Spam's coming through, and there's Torshi nailing him through triple. It felt like it was only a matter of time. Mouse with a response right away.
Blimey. All right, that's one way to get the blood pumping. A bit of belief back in the system for Mouse. Maybe a hope in the second half after all. But with a converted pistol, this would have been 13-5. This would have been as close as done gets. But now Mouse fans can take a sigh of relief. Good Deagle shots, man. BMAS is just doing everything he can to keep this game alive. He has been, you know, through thick and thin, above them all. Above even that of Fnatic, except Banjo. B-rush. Straight through the smoke they go. Pepsor's got a pick. Frozen's going to respect the round and give it up as he runs back at a 4-on-3. Set up for a retake instead, and maybe Torshi can take some more men out of the round. Plant is fine. The nade does some damage. Dexter's apps flank finds a frag, and now Miles can move in, close those pincers on the B site.
Banjo and Mezzi, 2 heavy hitters though. Something to bear in mind. If Banjo can deal with Dexter in the apartments, Mezzi misses a Deagle shot. That doesn't happen. Oh no! Stolen away right at the closing couple of seconds, and Mouse do get that one back under control. 7 to their name now. Dealing with the force back in from Fnatic. Mouse not ready to go down without a fight. They know the implications of this matchup. They know how much is riding on them getting this win. And they've at least got a chance at an easy round coming up. Ah, Frozen smiled. I love that.
Yeah. Deegs with a Glock. Man, is Banjo being such a good teammate? He's saving for Poison's AWP. What a nice guy. And he's top of the server.
Give him the Deagle, Pepso. If you're a real homie, you'd do that.
Well, Alex has given BMAS the deagle. He's trying to give Torshi as well, but he won't go down without a fight. Mezzi lurking Palace is no surprise to Torshi on this site. They've left the bomb, but hopes of a plant are pretty thin anyway, especially with Mal's moving more players into A right now. Dexter, they're walking up on him. He's getting double pre-fire, dinked headshot, and the Palace player. Torshi gets overwhelmed. What's going on? This is not meant to happen. And suddenly it's MBK in a 1v2.
Oh, hang on a moment.
Stuck in time itself. He's back.
What just happened? He just phased out of existence for a moment. MBK. He just entered another realm. He just shadow stepped his way into a whole other reality, and now he's snapped right back in. MBK
teleports behind you
from deep within the void.
Don't mind me.
Now into a 1v2 clutch.
Oh, what a spooky situation. Clearly a bit of a techie, but he's not out of the round yet. No kit. There's one in jungle, as we can see. There's some on the site. There's a plant as well. Oh my god, 10 seconds. Pepsol gets it in just in time, and it's going to be MBK sneaking up connector. No one wants to peek. Both are tagged up. And the nade is a guarantee. Oh, no, it's not! 1 health! He can wallbang default with an A1S. He can kill Pepsol right now, but he's buying time, and the swing from CT will win it out. Fnatic, 4 deagles and a Glock with no Kevlar, and they win the round.
That's crazy. That should not have happened. Oh, man. Oh, my.
That's something else.
I almost don't believe it. Like, they had so little to win that round with. Even here, like, Poison's at 20 points of health in that swing. As he goes on to get another with the AK, there were so many chances where that could have been stolen away from them. And they rose to the occasion every damn time.
Dude, the nade dodge. Oh, okay.
Okay.
That's how you keep your head cool when the games get scary.
This is it, right? Everyone's always wondered, how does Frozen keep his cool? Well, here it is.
Clip it and gif it, please. Beautiful. Who got him the bag of ice? MVP.
He brings his own. He brings his own, and they're in a state of perpetual frozenness.
Yeah. Cold.
This guy
he just has a cooler under the desk filled with bags of ice.
While Jesus could turn water to wine, Frozen can turn water to ice.
Yeah, that was actually just a bottle earlier.
Truly a mythical feat.
Legendary. Wow. Never seen anything like it. Cool as can be. And they'll need to be after a round like that. Full focus for Frozen. And what better way to use your tech timeouts than this?
For anyone else, this would be uncomfortable. For the Iceman, Frozen, not the case.
Big chillin'.
Okay, so a little unique bit of information there as to what just happened in the MBK clutch.
I'd love to know.
Allegedly, everything on his screen froze. So what actually happened was he was watching on a teammate's monitor, attempting to play the 1v2.
Didn't someone do that in Ents? Was it Ents? I swear, back in the day, there's a clip of that happening, and I think they modest crashed and they were like, oh, yeah. Fair enough, mate. Fair enough. That would piss me off. That was a very winnable 1-on-2. And he's playing off of his teammate's monitor. Sickening. Poor MBK. And again, like, he should have never been in that position. Poison just hits a bit of RNG deagle, right? Just a double spam to default. Unreal round out of Fnatic. I'm just a little bit shook, as I'm sure Mal's are as well.
Now imagine if the real reason for this isn't even, MBK's monitor's already been swapped out. He's already back on another, but in reality, he's just getting frozen down to temperature, right?
Yeah, frozen. He snuck in under the desk. He's filled it with ice. He's cooled it off. Oh dear. Well,
dude, that is heartbreaking for Mouse, though. Like, you could tell, like, that level of frustration out of MBK. That's something you see every day. There's no worse feeling than losing around as something that feels like it's out of your hands, right? Don't get me wrong, you can say, oh, well, he could have done it off of his teammate's screen. Yeah, let's be real, though. Like, it's not easy, is it? Like, kind of unnatural to have to do it like that. That's passion meeting frustration in a round that was so important, in a game that matters so much to Mouse. And that could be the straw that broke the camel's back.
Yeah, they've called their final tack, right? And that's because we finished the technical pauses. You don't get to talk during them. And now Mouse need a reset. They need a refresh. They need to decide what the hell they're going to do here with their money. Look at it. You could get a hero AWP, glass, 2-1 rifle really around it, and then maybe a FAMAS. Cyclone's trying to hype the boys back up, remind them what they're here for. Can't let that one get in your head, as hard as it can be. For Fnatic, red carpet bloody rolled out, ready to run over this game. We thought maybe Mouse had been given an option with their Force by win after they lost Pistol, but it has gone right back the other way. 12-7, four in the way of Fnatic closing out this entire series. Torshi's got that hero AWP, 2 FAMASes, and M4. It's desperate for Mouse.
There ever was a time for someone like Torshi to really hit the ground running. It's now. BMAS as well, the other big gun in the round and a very big time player. Maybe they can cook something up for Mouse. You'd be surprised the kind of roller coaster of emotions you go through. If you lose a round like that in the one prior and then are able to pick this up, it can give you that second win. Well, they get it. And while they get kicked to the curb, Fnatic mid-take. 3 players for Mouse over towards that B side of the map. One of them being that AWP on Torshi.
They're walking the smoke. This gamble for Mouse only getting sold further by the fake utility of Banjo. He is trying to keep them here right now, and he might be able to do that. Alex has got the A pick. The lone member of Dex has been spotted from Palace. They're going to run on by. See ya, bud. We'll just take the site, take the round. The bomb gets shot through the smoke, but Alex still makes it and can stick it default. They've even got CT spawn. It's what Mouse will be contending for if they don't just throw in the towel now. And it seems like that will be the call. This is not a buy made to retake. This is a round made to save. Fnatic 13 and 5 alive. Could not be in a better position to close out this entire series.
Yeah, you at least have the AWP, the FAMASes, the 5-7 on MBK to play into the next. Although I say that, do you? Poison could uproot this right at the very end. The AWP's holding him. Poison swinging out. And did he get it? You can push the red button now. Did he get the kill? Let us know. He did not.
He didn't.
He did not.
He didn't. Roger that. All is well and good. It's still around for Fnatic. The exits don't mean much anyway.
Okay, so you at least have the AWP. You at least have the bulk of that Force Spy still in play. Torshi, they're already out in middle. Whoa, there's one. Good start from the AWP. Good start to keep Mouse in this game. Alex up through connector. Dexter here holding, had a really rough time, and it's set to continue.
Again.
Alex bests him in that head-to-head there.
These con splits, Alex's beans and his bacon. Forget bread and butter, it's a full feast for Fnatic. He loves it.
I said full English.
Yeah, I was going there, but, one more bar. They've just run over this A site. And, oh, you don't want to call a save. You really don't want to call a save. You haven't cleared BMAS, though. Torshi's back on the angle now. BMAS checks it. Oh, he needs to kill this player. He does. Torshi helps out. Frag is a frag, no matter who gets it. And Torshi's followed up. No way in hell Mouse are winning this round. They haven't got a kit. They've got to move quick. And backed up is Pepsor into the spawn. Torshi, can he get more shots off? Can he cover? Banjo's doubled up from Comp. Pepsor can tuck in. It's the Academy League players. Fnatic Rising needs to stand tall, and Banjo will with another. It's Frozen, and he needs a 10-second stick. Banjo's going round the world, and a fake has just won Banjo the round. One shot is all it'll take, and he sees the escape. It doesn't matter. Fnatic onto 14. It's a 2-on-4 out of the Academy kids.
Yeah, crazy scenes, and I tell you what, mate, Fnatic are rising their way into this, into the top of the group. You know, not first, but still like, holding on to this second place where they currently reside. If they manage to pick this up, the stage could be set for them to secure a playoffs run, which no one would have expected coming into this event. And, you know, I don't think that you can let this get too marred by the MBK tech problem. Don't get me wrong. It really sucks, right? They always suck. But you can't take away from Fnatic. It's been competitive throughout regardless of that. They were still in a 2v1 on an eco round. Like, still a lot going their way. The individuals have looked really good. It's not like that's been the defining moment here.
That was Mouse's way back in, but regardless of it, the position that Fnatic were in this game was outstanding anyway. So... yeah, it's it hasn't helped anything, but also, has it changed the outcome? It's hard to tell. Leaning on the side of no. Fnatic have had an excellent T side. But yeah, nothing hurts more than losing to Pistols. 14-7. Poison with the orb out on the A side. BMAS, and he's dead immediately. No chance. Flashes over the top. It's going to be Dexter throwing himself into the pudding, into the stew. That's a main course, but it will do. Dexter getting shot through the smoke, and Alex, covered by Poison, should not be alive. Banjo's not. He gets picked out of the round, but it's still going to be Fnatic on 15. Like it or not, Mouse, you've got to give it up.
Horrible call to have to make, you know, handing 15 to Fnatic, but yeah, this isn't a retake you could realistically pull off. This A bomb site just consistently getting brutalized, and you know, I mean, you kind of feel for Dexter, who's having a really rough go at it right now. And you know, it's always hardest, you know, for in my opinion at least, for IGLs to be the ones to try and build back in if they're having a rough time, because while worrying about their own game plan, they've also got to...
Oh dear.
That's devastating.
He was double scoped. He didn't even think there could be a player close.
That is devastating. That AWP was such an important piece of the puzzle, and now you don't even have that up against 15. You didn't even attempt the round, and you also barely get any of the, I guess you'd say, reward out of the save. Like,
yeah,
that's brutal.
This is it, the beginning of the end. Fnatic, what a day in the office. What a series. They got outplayed on Nuke on their T sides, but right here and now, they've come back into their own. Inferno was a lock-in, and Mirage will be even more dominant if they can get it here and now. Frozen escapes with a kill on Cat. Alex not traded. Windows smoke faded, and Pepsor's coming through connector. Fnatic making a lot of noise in middle. Torshi really wants to get involved. Mouser feeling the pressure. There's a gap. And there's a boost. Hello! One-way delivery for Torshi. No return flight needed for Pepsor. And a 5-on-3 that Mouse look ready to convert is something.
A step in the right direction, perhaps, but still a marathon left to go, and it's not even over yet. You know, with the guys still in play, these are the top performers for Fnatic, still very much in the round. Banjo dinked on that initial peak by MBK. Does have support from Frozen and Torshi as well, ready to follow through and offer up some assistance. There's Banjo dead on the swing. This bomb on the back of Mezzi. can't really look to get into the B site, and so it's probably just a save here for Fnatic. Gonna write this one off, give it another go in the next. Mouse stay alive for now.
Was getting rid of the orb? They can't go for this. I mean, they've got money anyway. Mezzi gave it a go, but cleaned up by the third man in B. Double entry, pretty nice, but when are you ready for one more? No worries, though. Fnatic, yeah, like I think they realized we may as well just go for it. Let's get some damage. Let's make our next round easier. And they get a couple of kills right there at the end. 3, in fact. So they've done exactly that. They've softened up this rebuy for Mouse, and they've still got everything they need. So, yeah, I like that. Mouse don't. But really, money is the least of Mouse's problems right now. As long as they have the orb for rifles, they are fine. And they are fighting every single round until overtime. A setup with this mid-split for Fnatic yet again. Alex and Poison coming in.
I mean, this is just them going back to what worked so often, right? These con splits into A plays, they were devastating. Mao's very rarely able to get a handle on this, get it under control. Fight at ramp is awkward. Dexter was blind on that swing, and in the meantime, Poison has plucked one out of the round over on Catwalk. That's frozen. Oh. Knocked out. Mezzi's nade deals with BMAS under as well, and Poison will get bested. Torshi's dead on a mid-rotation, though, and now a path cracked open into a B play. If these guys in A attempt to leave, Mezzi's still here to drive the knife in the back of these exiting players. Oh.
He's below you.
Oh, no. Dexter, no! Ruined by the falling Mezzi. That's drawn MBK back. And even though he deals with that man, he's still left in this clutch. 1v2 now. Last time he was in this position, his monitor died. Now it's a new chance to put a stop to Fnatic. Oh. Taps out the first man. Pepsor's dead. Just Banjo left to beat. It's new. Meets old in the server. The veteran of MVK. This is land first timer Banjo holding the angle. MBK nades her out, and Fnatic take Mouse down 2-1 in the series. Now solidified up in the top 3. Mouse, their fate's out of their hands. This entire group is up in the air, and Fnatic are one of the big causes of that.
It's 3 there. One is 1 HP.
I have a door.
Yeah.
Watch out short as well.
Yeah, one's gonna come short.
Check short for them if you can.
No one door.
One window.
Up window. Hit one dead. Door one.
Long. Nice. Window.
Window. Chill.
Just pick on me, pick on me. Yeah.
Hold door for him.
I have door.
Chill.
Window. Still there.
Close window. Nice! Sick Pepe. Sick kills.
Sick, boys.
Welcome to ESL testing, where we've contracted players to rigorously test all aspects of IEM Winter. Richard, quick thoughts. Are you satisfied with the build quality?
I think this is good, but I believe we need the rail tester. I guess we need Apex.
So, gentlemen, did that one not pass the test? And that is why we do such rigorous testing behind the scenes here at ESL. And now, moving on to the monitors.
You guys ready for me now?
coming short. He's going short. Okay. You can flash, Madu. He's out left side.
Your turn.
As true darkness falls and the evening drifts, CSGO's logic starts to whiff. We've just seen the proof with this Fnatic win, and with it, I welcome you back to the scary night shift. Fnatic have done it, everybody! The upset has happened 2 evenings in a row. Yesterday it was G2, today it was Fnatic over Mouse. What's going on? Alan,
who knows?
Maui, explain it to me.
Who knows? The really bizarre part was, of course, we saw Mirage from Fnatic earlier on in the tournament. CT side there was a bit of a mess, a bit of kind of bad team play, maybe some mistakes. This time around was so much cleaner, and especially going to that second half, we got to see a Fnatic. I'm not sure we've seen so many times in this tournament how much composure they had in this game.
Maui, I'm interrupting you. Talk to me about the rise of Banjo.
Banjo played like a beast on that B-bomb site. His anchoring ability really shines in these kinds of moments. I mean, he's not a guy that's got a lot of praise, even on the Academy roster, but the thing is that works so well for him on this one is that he's actually getting to play some of his spots. And you can see that that sort of comfort, that level of comfort that is just apparent on display here. The fact that he's able to hold with Mezzy, some of the setups he had with Mezzy. I am really impressed with the strides that Fnatic have taken from day one of this group stage to today. And I want to give a big shout out to Banjo because he has seriously gotten just so much better.
Hopefully we can get an interview with him next time. Either way, right now we have an interview ready with Mezzy.
Against all odds, Fnatic get another W and they're one step closer to playoffs. Mezzy, I mean, Fnatic has a history with knife kills, and right now, again, what Alex said, like if you win the knife round, you win the third map. Right now, the situation is like this, that if Entropiq win against G2, you guarantee yourself a spot in the playoffs. So are you going to be like the biggest fan of Entropiq right now?
Obviously, I think whatever happens, I think we're just doing our best, and like if that goes our way, then it's great. But I think like it's just, I think the team's doing a great job, like in the situation we have and the standings we have. I think everyone's doing a great job and staying confident and just doing the best we can with the games we have.
But if you'll actually reach the playoffs, what's going to happen with the team? Like, will you bring back Crims instead of Banjo?
I think we kind of all agree, like, if we can get our full 5, like, or as close to it as we can, if Crims is healthy and can travel, then I think we definitely have to go with that because he's obviously in the main roster and Banjo's been doing an insane job so far. And in that game, then he carried us through it and did some great clutches. But I think we always have like stuff already with Crims, and he's in our team, and so I think we have to obviously go with Crims if he's healthy and can travel.
But the fact that you, for example, right now you don't have a full lineup, does it kind of take away the pressure, like from this whole situation?
I definitely think there's still some pressure, but obviously, like, we all want to win, and we didn't come here just for a vacation and just to see what would happen. But like, we all obviously want to win, and with each win comes a little bit more pressure because you know you're a step closer to playoffs. And I think we just obviously want to make playoffs and just take each game as it comes, and obviously gain confidence from the last previous wins as well.
Well, if, for example, we'll still have Banjo for the playoffs, can you promise that he will give me an interview?
I can't promise anything. He's definitely a quiet person, but we'll try and persuade him to give you an interview at least.
Okay, thank you very much. Enjoy the upcoming series.
Thank you.
Alan, considering your close relationship with Mezzy and his father, what do you have to think about what he said? You know, we're not here for a vacation.
Yes, indeed, but I guess the big topic he actually brought up there was pressure, because throughout these games, Fnatic, they're well aware of their situation, obviously. And on the other side of the coin, in this game, Mouse had a lot to lose. If they beat Fnatic here, the route to playoffs was so much cleaner, and you could just see in that game, they were getting a lot more flustered than Fnatic was.
Yes, MOUZ were making some errors, but I do want to hone in on the fact that I really think that Fnatic took this game away from them. This wasn't a handout. This wasn't MOUZ just choking or messing up too much. Even with that one kind of technical issue that NBK had, by no means is that why this game was won by Fnatic. Fnatic did such a great job in the mid-round, the late round. Some of the ways that they pieced things together was seriously impressive, and I, again, have to give Alex so much credit for this because his mid-rounds almost always, I feel like I saw maybe one mid-round in this whole thing where I thought, it's a little curious given the situation, but everything else just right where you wanted him to call, and he gave his players the best opportunities in order to win this game.
Guys, let's hone in on a particular round that you both wanted to speak about, round number 12.
This is an eco, by the way, for Fnatic, and it's one that turned the tides of the game.
Yeah, for sure. And certainly going into this one, I think they saved a couple of rifles, but towards the very end of this round, a couple of players decided, let's reposition and really try and catch them off guard. Both come in from Catwalk. And here we can see those two players. Pepsol here, finishing it off by Mass behind the bench. And if Fnatic lose that round, as they should have, given the kind of buy from either team, we're looking at maybe 6, 7, 8 rounds for MOUZ going second half. There would be much more to play with. But winning that round, got them up to 10 on that CT side, and going to second, it was just enough to kind of ease it over the line.
At this point, do you think Fnatic, with the 3 stand-ins, have peaked, or do you think we'll see even more from them tomorrow?
Well, based off what we've seen so far, they've genuinely got better every single game. So based on that accord, going into tomorrow, another opportunity to review games, think about how we're going to play these positions better. So I see no reasons why they wouldn't improve, but hopefully, to be honest, we do get Crims back in the end, so we can see a kind of final form roster. Because based on what we're seeing, if you just clean up a little bit with a more stable roster, why wouldn't they be a good team?
Yeah, this is looking like they're just simply progressing. And I think right now they're getting a little bit lucky with sort of the map vetoes because they're getting to play a lot of sort of, I'd say, more basic maps. We saw the frustrations with the team on a map like Nuke where you have to go over so much more in depth. But maps like Inferno, Mirage, even the way that they improve their Dust 2, I mean, that's a nice solid 3 maps for them right now where I would feel comfortable. If 2 of those are in a series, it feels like any team that they're up against in this group, they would have a chance.
Alan, Maui, thank you very much. We are going to head to a short break now before our final best of 3 of the day. It's G2 versus Entropiq. A lot on the line. I'll tell you all about it shortly when we come back to the desk.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
Oh shit, I'm the guy now. Okay, it's over for y'all.
I'm screwed, man. I'm gonna have to ask who's running through that. Never mind. That's just...
I'm in pursuit of a fence. Right.
Fuck you. I knew that wouldn't work on you of all people, Harry. Of all people.
Get the fuck out, Hugo. Trying to do that.
I think Alex is the master of prop hunt. That's all I'm learning from this round.
You see how misleading it is? Like, you hear the taunt, but you have no idea.
Oh. Tracy, sure about that one, buddy? It's a bit long, I think.
Oh, this is interesting by Harry.
Dude. I'm fucking...
Oh, I didn't even realize.
Yeah. He didn't even know. All right.
I'm quiet because this is boring. Hopefully we get into a round that excites me.
Oh.
30 seconds now.
Dude, I know you're close. Like... Yes! Get fucked!
I should have stayed!
Yeah, he went right by you, mate.
Fuck! You looked right at him. I've got a new strategy for this one.
I'm quiet because this is boring.
Hello.
Fuck. Harry, now that is mega brain. Yeah.
It's us.
I like the attempt, Trace. Oh, no.
Oh, shit.
Trace? He doesn't know.
Oh, shit.
Trace, you've done it. You've actually done it. You slipped the net. Trace, you're about to get got.
Oh, God.
No, don't move now.
No!
It was a nice try. It was a nice try.
Me and you up against the big man. 90 seconds.
We got this. He's fine.
I want you to keep a cool head on your shoulders, okay?
Dude, my head's cool.
Where the fuck? I'm gonna call this round a lock. Good job, guys.
Yeah, Harry definitely.
It's just not gonna happen. I hate to say it.
Sound is a bit misleading, I think.
Shooting the same text over and over again.
Well, it like echoes too, right? You know,
Yeah.
that doesn't help. It sounds like it's right here. Well,
very well done, Harry.
Jumping around in Palace right now, so.
Yeah, Chattanooga Palace once, dude.
That was easy.
Damn it.
What is up, everybody, and welcome back to ESL Pro League Season 15. It's time for our final best of 3 of the day, and it's G2Esports versus Entropiq. It's G2Esports with Alexi B back in the ranks. My name is Parla, and I'm joined by Alan and Maui. Guys, before we start breaking this game down, let me lay on the line exactly the situations and the scenarios in the group. So, with regards specifically to Fnatic and Mao. So, with the Fnatic win that we just saw against Mouse, of course, thank you. Yeah, if Entropiq beat G2, then Fnatic will guarantee a top 3 placement in this group. With the Mouse loss, they're guaranteed a bottom 3 placement in the group unless G2 beat Entropiq 2-0. In conclusion, huge stakes in this matchup for both Fnatic and Mouse. Mouse need G2 to win 2-0, and Fnatic want an Entropiq win.
Yes. Even a map from Entropiq is enough.
Okay.
To get Fnatic there.
Even a map. Okay, brilliant. Anyway, now with that out of the way, Alan, Maui, give me your initial thoughts on this G2 Entropiq matchup, especially considering Alexi B is back in place of Amanek.
That's the biggest storyline right there, Paula. The fact that Alexi B is back. We saw tough T-sides coming out from G2.
Yeah.
Ones where it was clear that they didn't have the depth that they would with Alexi B. The fact is that Nico kind of simplified the playbook a lot. He wanted to just call some fast stuff. A lot of the rounds ended within a minute, I would say, for G2 on their offense. But now that Alexi B's here, they can flesh their game out a little bit more, and they can hopefully have some better looks because the last few days were not pretty.
How big of a deal would it be, Alan, if G2 did not win this? Forget all the standings and everything like that and the placements in the group, just for G2 to lose against Entropiq.
It would be a huge deal, and certainly for them in the position they are in the group, this is a must-win game. And coming off of that finals appearance on Katowice, if they were to not make the playoffs here in Pro League, that would be a huge disappointment. And even though there's obviously been the situation with Amanek standing in, there's been multiple series now where they have been in position to win it with the players they have on the server, and they haven't been able to convert. So I really hope for their sake that Alexi B really can turn around the ship.
Talking of Alexi B, we have an interview with the man himself.
He was gone, but now he's finally back. Of course, I'm talking about Alexi B, the main IGL of G2. Alexi B, I heard that you had a pretty wild day. Can you guide me what actually happened in the last 24 hours?
Yesterday in the morning, I did a test at home, and it was positive still. So I couldn't join for the Fnatic game. As I was watching the game in the evening, I did another test. That came out negative. Then I did another one just to make sure it's negative as well. Straight up after that, I started to figure out how I can come here as fast as possible. So the manager booked me a flight early morning. I needed to go to the airport extra early at 5 a.m. because I needed to do a proper antigen test to have the document of it and everything. So I didn't sleep at all, and I came here early, and then I went straight to bed when I arrived here. I'm glad we have an evening game, so I could make that happen at least. But the most important thing is just me here, us as a team playing together as 5. Even though the conditions aren't the best, just us playing together will make everyone happy, and we can at least, no matter what, we can at least learn and go through this tournament as a team now.
Well, probably in the last few days, the team was practicing with Amanek. Did you somehow participate in those practices?
No, and they didn't have too much time to practice, to be honest. Like, they obviously tried their best to prepare for the games, and there's only so much you can do. And if you play too much of practice in the official days, it's not going to be good. Like, your focus is not going to be there. Unfortunately, we lost 2 games, but I'm glad we managed to win 1 at least. And now we just focus on these last 2 games, and let's see how it goes.
Yeah. Well, your next opponents will be Entropiq, and then it's going to be NIP. Do you feel that you managed to prepare for both of the teams already?
For sure. I mean, yes, we are prepared for both teams. The thing is, though, that obviously it's been a long time now, I feel like, since we played. Like, last time we obviously played practice at home, but when I got COVID straight after Katowice, I had pretty bad symptoms, so I couldn't play for a while. So that obviously hindered the preparation a little bit. Then we could play a couple of days, and then I just kept testing positive, so we knew we had to field a stand-in. So they got a bit of practice in with Amanek. The preparation for this tournament is not the best, but in the end now, since we're a team, everybody maybe feels like a lot better since we played the playoffs in Katowice and we played pretty well. So I feel like right now it's comfortable for everyone to see each other, the lineup playing. And yeah, I mean, we just have to grind the confidence back in the first game now, and I hope to surprise them.
We hope for that too. Thank you very much, Alexi.
Thank you.
Alexi B saying that the preparation hasn't been the best, and of course the situation he's been in has been tough, but hoping that now he's back with his guys in person, that will take them to the next level. We can see his stats up on screen right now. Or it was G2 stats, sorry, I've missed what my producers said there. But yeah, we had some stats up on screen. Hope everybody liked him. All right, Alan and Maui, talk to me about any details that stand out to you about this matchup.
Well, I feel like, again, going back to the Alexi B angle, what we've seen over the last few days is that it looks really disjointed on the T side. Whatever the problems are, maybe it's communication, maybe it's mid-rounding, it's been quite bizarre, actually, to watch G2 so far. What we saw there on the stats was essentially across the board in every metric. They've looked a lot worse playing here than they did at Katowice. So going into this matchup, of course, the big storyline is now, what can Alexi B turn around in such a short space of time?
Yeah, I think even though he didn't get time to prep and he was obviously tired, like the way he was even talking there is just slower. Usually Alexi B is a lot more up-tempo, just the way he converses. And so I think that this game is going to be still tough for them, even though G2 should be the favorites against Entropiq. I think the fact that there's a lack of prep and Alexi B's tired and this team is kind of in a position where now there's a lot of pressure on this game, that's going to all hinder their ability in this one. So I'm still giving the edge to G2 just a little bit, but I also think Entropiq have a lot of win conditions as well.
Guys, it wouldn't be the night shift without some amazing casters. And of course, we've still got Harry and Hugo in the building, but they're joined by a very special young man.
Ooh.
Yes, indeed, Parla. We're here back on the desk, and we've got a young gun. We've got a savage aimer from Australia, son of Ben the Legend, winner of maps over Fnatic and Nip here, LFO player Savage. How is it to be on the mic, Savage?
Oh, it's amazing. Thanks for having me. This is amazing.
We got a banging game as well. G2 Entropiq, Alexi B back in the server. Just quickly before we get in, give me your thoughts.
I'm super excited. I think both these teams are just amazing teams. When we versed them, they were incredible. So I think it'll be a very close matchup.
Awesome.
Dude, I'm excited. I'm really excited to get to cast with you, Savage. I think it's great that you've come on. But, you know, that's kind of enough from all of us. I guess now we should look at some of the Colex players to watch.
Play. With a stellar performance over the last few days, he's in the top 10 players so far. His AWP is unavoidable and shouldn't be underestimated. However, can he match up against the speed of his rivals? Monesi, perhaps better known as The Flash, is eager to redeem his pride after yesterday's loss against Fnatic. Now that he got the leadership back of Alexi B, let's see if he'll be able to light up the server once again. With high stakes, this is shaping up to be a promising battle between two prolific snipers.
Thank you, Heku, for that Colex players to watch. Since we are running slightly behind schedule, we are going to jump right into the veto. We can see our G2 players there on screen. Alexi B back in the ranks. It's got to feel good for Monesi to have his captain right by his side.
Okay, all right. Vertigo comes out right away. I think that's a pretty strong pick for Entropiq there.
Yeah, for me, actually, I really thought it was going to be an Ancient pick. The Vertigo one here is a straight-up punish pick. It's not a map that Entropiq would pick a lot of times into other teams, but here, G2 only played it once in the last 3 months. Very little experience in the map. They often kind of try and move away from it as much as possible. So as I'm saying, the obvious pick here was Ancient, but they've gone, you know, they're taking a risk. They said, we really want to win this series. Let's try and full punish them. And Vertigo, of course, is going to be on the cards.
Famously, it was the map that Alexi B just did not play with any of his rosters until this G2 one because they had to ban Overpass to suit Nico's tastes.
All right, guys, this match up is pretty much ready to go. Give me a final prediction. Who's taking it?
Going G2, Paula.
Entropiq 2-1.
Oh, okay. Well, everybody at home, I hope you are ready and raring to go as well. It's G2 versus Entropiq. So much on the line for these teams and everyone else in the group. Let's enjoy it.
Yeah, that's right. G2 with Alexi back in the squad. The Beast Tamer, the man who's going to be able to get this squad back under control, perhaps. We talk about the King of Beasts. We've got one of the Sons of Savages here with us, ready to get into this. Entropiq versus G2. And I'm super excited. I'd love to hear your thoughts, Hugo, and then I guess we can move down the line onto James after you give me your opinion on this one.
Yeah, for sure. It's nice to get you know, a bit more vertigo right in Entropiq. They've had a shaky start to the tournament, haven't they? They haven't had the results maybe they wanted, but they can lock in top 3, and that's got to feel damn good. Not just affecting themselves, G2, but also every other team in the group. It's a bit scary. James, how you feeling? Are you ready for some Counter-Strike?
I'm ready, man. This is going to be an exciting game coming to Vertigo. Looks like an A rush, so fast A pistol.
All right, we love a fast A pistol. Let's see. Modesty, only one. And actually, it's a great debut for Entropiq in the pistol round. There was only 2 players here. Admittedly, Alexi's still kind of like lost in the sight. They don't know about him, but he's going to be hard-pressed to play into this one too much. Instead, just backs out to play retake.
Stick down. There's a flank. Forest is on the big wrap in through B. Alexi's trying to get involved, and Hunter's Julies do something. Nickelback picked up. That's going to move him in. Smoke on the bomb. Alexi's got a kit, but he's very low. Single shot will take him out of the round, and Forest is here to give him exactly that. Backstab. Now Jack's getting run down, and Entropiq keep up the pressure. They don't back up and play safe, but that might be their demise. 2 kills come in an instant. Hunter's got the kit. It's a fake, and they still kill Lackey. Enough time for the defuse, and that is a sweaty one.
Yeah, so Jez, I've always been curious, right? We talk about dual Berettas a lot, and don't get me wrong, we're gonna get more into like the minutiae of Counter-Strike, but as an actual pro, give me your thoughts on the dualies. You a dualie appreciator?
I'm an appreciator personally. I think it depends on the player. I think some of the players in my team are absolutely horrendous at it, and some of them are goats at it. You know, you see Simple using it, see Hunter obviously. So I think if you play with them enough and you get good at them, they can be very, very strong, especially with the 30 bullets.
More ammo is just better.
Yeah. That's why the Bison, as we all know, probably the best gun in the game, right?
So your opening game here at Pro League, of course, was against G2. Yep. You took him to double digits on Inferno. What was it like playing up against Monacy?
It was awesome, because I've always looked up to him, obviously, as a player. So yeah, it was good fun. He's crazy, you know. He would just peek a corner, and you don't see it when you see the X-ray, but when you're in game, he's the quickest at peeking, especially when he has that AWP in his hands.
You even you showed us a photo last night. You met Nico at an airport a few years ago.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, back in 2019, I got to meet him, and I remember saying in 2019, you know, I want to come back and play in, you know, a pro tournament. So
yeah, sure.
Here I am. Yeah, exactly.
And then you did. That's the coolest part.
And I got to play against him. So yeah, it's amazing.
Oh my goodness, Krad's just done something here. This was meant to be a G2 round. We're just kind of, you know, like, we're having a little chat over the top because this was meant to be clean. This was meant to be easy.
Going back A, G2 have fallen for it.
Oh dear.
Hunter's double has lulled them back in, but Entropiq are taking their time. They've got a lot to clear. That's going to give time for G2 to realize what's going on. They've already started to shuffle back. No smokes for a plant. Easier said than done. Entropiq are going to have to creep into the bomb site, and G2 are ready. Off the back of the plant, they can make a play, they can make a move. Hunter won't wait, and he drops the package. Molly on top, 15 seconds. This is a conundrum, this is a problem, and the kills are coming in. Nothing Elian can do right now. Got to go for the last second stick, and Monacy may as well run him down.
Oh, good turn, Elian! Needs to chase the kill, a second away! No! He doesn't get there in time, and Monacy's gonna lock the round in. G2 battered and bruised, they do manage to pull up with the round there. Oh!
He found himself in CT spawn somehow, behind 2 of them. What's happened there?
Dude, I know, this mid gap from Krad, right? I don't understand how he's able to get away with this level of treachery. Like, they saw the Ellie smoke, right? So you get how, like, they could have been out of position having to go back round. But I did not expect Krad to manage that. And actually, what do you make of the force buy call here? Back into it again for Entropiq, James.
I think it's good. I think it's definitely something that Entropiq do. I think they have some really good aimers, and they have really strong rifles, especially on the AKs. Obviously, Elian with the Deagle is absolutely nuts with that. So I think it's really strong. Lackey getting the kill on Jax, that opens up the B site. Alexi B rotating him, MP9.
Ooh, dancing. Lackey's trapped right now. Alexi's going to get mollied on his retreat. He can't escape, but the help comes in over the top. Hunter assists, and Krad now in a clutch. Hunter's going to be forced out again, but Alexi has not given up this site, not given up a plant, and Krad, he's got to make up his mind. Does he want to stay or go? Minute on the clock. Everyone here waiting for a wiggle. Not enough shown for the kill. And G2, as soon as he makes a step into the open, they're going to swing him. They're all going to get on his back. Constant pressure. Krad, he doesn't want to commit, but he's going to have to.
I love how they're just not facing.
Oh, what have you done? on!
Why would I say it? They tried to double swing in together. That was meant to be a G2 win right there. That was meant to be the kill that set them up to win the, you know, to go on this tear and get a bunch of conversions. Instead, Krad's now got a tremendous chance. 20 seconds. Time is once again a problem creeping in. Hunter just not giving him the fight right now. Going to try and force a plant. Krad commits. Hunter doesn't buy into it. Hunter second guesses, and it's with that second swing that he finds success. But man, did that get close. That looked like a classic, you know, 3, 2, 1 swing going together, and somehow Krad was able to transfer them both.
Was EUCS everything you expected, James? Was it as difficult, or was it maybe easier in some ways? What were your main takeaways? I imagine this is your first time playing in the region.
Yeah, this is the first time coming over here. I think compared to Australia, just everything's better, obviously. Everything's more advanced. People are stronger aim-wise, game sense-wise, everything. So I think it's really cool because you see the Tier 4, even the upcoming teams in Europe, and they're just amazing. Like, they're such good players. They're super sharp. They know what's happening. They've obviously watched their demos. Everyone works so hard over here. So yeah, it's inspiring. It's awesome. It's the peak of CS.
Yeah, I guess some of that is you've picked up some of that as well. You guys have been boot camping in Sheffield. We've been talking about over your other games. What's prac been like? What's the grind been like? Not many teams. Not enjoy it, but it's so difficult, like you said, to rise through the ranks, to be playing these online cups, to be scrimming all these, you know, crazy teams right now. What was that experience?
No, it was definitely a step up. We weren't used to it, and coming into it, we had no expectations. Obviously, we've never played here before, and yeah, it's an amazing region, and everyone's crazy. So you can never count any teams out. They're just everyone is amazing players. Yeah.
You talk about not counting anyone out, ever. I'm not counting Krad out of this, you know, like, because we saw how close he was able to get the last clutch. The biggest problem he's going to have, the bomb, I don't even know where it is. I'm trying to figure it out. Look, I think it's bottom ramp, right? Yeah. Okay, so bit of a rough spot because he doesn't have a lot of time. He doesn't really know where anyone for G2 is.
He's dead.
And he should just be dead. So, yeah, there it is, right? We didn't count him out. We gave him the, the due diligence, but G2 get the round.
It's probably reassuring that we've got Alexi here, right? We're already seeing G2 look a lot focused. Yesterday, they crumbled after the first map against Fnatic. That Dust 2 game was a disaster, and it dragged through into the third as well. So, yeah, it's a bit scary for Entropiq. Of course, their game against G2 is against the full G2. No one else had to.
Yeah, I know.
You guys got the easy.
We got the easy, and we still got smashed. Yeah,
well, you know.
I think it's super hard, and I'm honestly, you know, people are saying, "Oh, G2 losing." I think we should give good props to them. Obviously, having Amanek losing your IGL, I can't imagine that would be one of the hardest things ever. So I think they're definitely going to bounce back. And with Alexi, even though he has some, you know, he has the COVID symptoms still, like, you know, problems after, I think he'll come back to the team, and I think everyone will be more comfortable, especially into this game. They already, you know, they're starting good, so they're already looking comfortable.
Leaky's your caller, right?
Yeah, Leaky, yeah.
Yeah, how long have you guys been playing together, like, as a core? Like a year now, right?
Yeah, about a year. Yeah, since 2021. So it's been a good road. It's been a long road. We couldn't imagine going to Europe at all at the start of the team, and now we're here. So, you know, it's been amazing to get all.
How'd you guys run into each other?
I played with Licky in some teams before, and Sterling, Hazza, and APOC were all playing together before, so it kind of merged into the team, and you know we played qualifiers, kind of played in these upper echelon of Australian CS, and started winning tournaments, and then obviously qualified to the conference of the next pro league. So yeah, we've got a hopefully a bright future ahead of us. Hopefully an org soon, as well. If there's any orgs looking out,
yeah. I mean,
we need one.
You got that QR code, right? Like we need to get it scanned.
We do.
You know, Mike's Meats is a potential one. But that's the story for another day. Is Jax over at the back of the B site? This should be a clean round, and I feel pretty comfortable saying that. Normally, you know, I'm willing to give these Deagles on Entropiq the benefit of the doubt, but G2 are looking really switched on. They haven't really crumbled under pressure. I know he had that one round where Crad hit that incredible timing up through mid, but no timings to be hit in this one. Nickelback's going to try his luck, but it doesn't go well. And yeah, this is a nice clean round for G2, exactly as it should have been. You know, 1 kill, you can stomach 1 kill. That's fine. You're still making money at the end of the round. I want to see the AWP on m0NESY. I hope we get to see that soon, right? The cash is finally there for it. m0NESY's an interesting one actually in the server, because obviously he's very young, right? 16. You're recently turned 17, right,
yeah.
James? So how was that? I know, I think, you know, your dad was telling me that you wanted to be like one of the young guns here to keep an eye on. How was it that m0NESY's, you know, kind of risen up as this 16-year-old and looking so good? What's your impressions of him?
Well, I actually used to watch him back when he was really young. I think he was about 15, maybe even 14, when he used to just face the pug and stream. Me and my mate called Complex, we used to just watch him and go, this guy's crazy. He is going to be tier 1 one day. So I've kind of seen it as, you know, I've seen him as a kind of a role model, you know. He's gone up so fast. He's known as such a good player. He's a crazy player, like mechanically, game sense. Like everyone says he's so mature. So you know, I watch his interviews, I see what he does, and I try and learn from it. Because I think he's an amazing player, so.
Yeah, Sterling was talking about watching his demos last night as well. So.
Yeah, Sterling loves him as well. I think how can you not love him?
Yeah.
He's amazing.
Well, he doesn't have his famed gun, but, you know, he is still playing into this round. Him and Nico left in a 2v4, but they're kind of worlds apart right now, m0NESY and Nico. There is a world where m0NESY could kind of slip this net in middle, but I don't even think you're considering giving this round a go. I'm assuming you're erring on the side of caution and just playing for the save. Well, Crad let them.
Oh, incredible kill there.
Incredible, yeah.
Using that till the end of time. You a Vertigo hater, Vertigo fan? It's a controversial map in the pool.
We do play it. It's very interesting because it's kind of just based around a ramp fully, because kind of the map kind of started as a ramp duel, and the meta kind of changed to now there's some more mid aggression coming in, you know, throwing flashes for teammates, maybe more numbers towards B, progging up, kind of that thing. So it's interesting how it's changed, but it is still very focused on a ramp. You die at a ramp, then they resmoke it, and there's 30 seconds left. So it's a very interesting map, but I'm not a hater. I'll play it. I think it has a place in the game.
That's a good question actually. Map tier list, top to bottom.
Oh yeah.
I can't even think of all the maps.
No, that's the pressure. It's like when you ask someone to name a roster, they'll give you 4, they won't give you 5. It's always the hardest. I've got the maps in front of you.
Okay. I think probably the top 1 map, I reckon, in the game is Nuke. I think that's...
Yeah, we're talking to the right person.
And I think Overpass would be second. I
can respect it.
I actually love this list so much. Keep going.
I think the Overpass just has so much complexion to it, and I think actually G2 should play Overpass. I don't know why they don't. I think that would be really good of Overpass. So
yeah, they don't. Balkan region, they don't like it. That's what I've heard. That's what everyone tells me. It's what Kassad always goes on about.
And then I'd probably say maybe Inferno, Dust 2, Mirage, Ancient.
Yeah,
we go like
Ancient at the bottom. Ancient down at the bottom.
Yeah,
pros don't like it, man.
I think Ancient needs a bit of work. I think it needs a few touch-ups.
Any suggestions off the top of your head? Hard to put you on the spot there, but
no, I think around mid, I think A is really cool, and the way that Donut works, I think it's just the entrances towards mid is kind of limited, and the CTs can block the T's from getting anything, and the T's have to use like 3 smokes to get mid control, and then they have 2 smokes left. Then where are they going to go for it? Like you can only smoke like Temple or smoke like long at B. So it's pretty limiting sometimes, especially on the T side, and that's why it's the most T-sided map in the game. You know.
While you were talking there, I don't even know what m0NESY just wallbanged through the top of the box at ramp. All right, lad. That's kind of keen. Like, there is an AWP in this round, but it's gone to Alexi. And m0NESY's like, screw it, mate. I'll do it with the baby one.
I reckon m0NESY is the best scout player in the world.
Ooh.
Over Searson.
I would say, because I was just watching it. He aims. It looks like he's aiming at the body. He just headshots. He's crazy at that gun.
Well, he's already started to prove it. Now 40 seconds, they barely got ramp. The flash swing late is perfect for Nico, and Lackey's gonna have to trade. Modesty getting run down. Yeah, Scout won't stop that. Lackey attacking this site. There's still a short player to deal with. There's still two, in fact, and are they lulled into a false sense of security? One more man for Lackey to deal with. The AWP is swinging out CT. Hunter's dropped the bomb. 18 seconds. Crab with a spray converts it, and Hunter, they know exactly where he is. He's trying to make a wraparound. They're going to plant safe, covered by the boxes. Hunter runs in, but they're on the boost, and Hunter's looking for 1v1s. He can't win the game, or win the fight, rather. Win the game. Well, not yet, at least. We're too early in the day.
No, it's nice to see Entropiq, you know, starting to find their footing now. I was a little bit worried, like, you know, we were joking about it, saying how, oh, you know, everyone else got a kind of easier G2, a more tame G2, and I was worried that they were just going to show up and batter Entropiq, which, you know, would put a bit of a dampener on things. Nice to see them finding some success here. You know, you kind of touched upon how there's a lot of emphasis on ramp, and, you know, besting Monacy there is not an easy task, but they do it. So now just these pistols, and, you know, it's a full grouping at top ramp. You know, any grimy, like, partial buy round strats for Vertigo?
Well, they're doing it right now. It's the boost on top of Crane on the right to peek down ramp, and you have this headshot angle, and you have a guy towards sandbags holding the scaffold bit. That's what they just did there. I reckon that's one of the most grimy ones. You can get forced by wins just by doing that. So. Yeah, what they did there was really good. Obviously, it didn't work out, but
it's Counter-Strike.
Yeah, you know, it's always the way. Like it is. You know, you're gonna learn very, very quickly. The caster's curse is a very real thing. Right? Like you'll say, oh yeah, no, this is actually a really, you know, they should get something from this, and then they won't. And you know, you're never safe. In fact, the safer you think you are, the more dangerous it is. This is nice. Fast from Nickelback on the Mac-10. Monacy, they're already up at the top of ramp. He's going to hold his own with the M4 initially, but yeah, only a matter of time till the nades came out.
He wanted a molly so bad. He was ready with a smoke, but yeah. I'm surprised more teams don't just go straight for double nades. Maybe it's just more investment, but mollies, man, when people get smoked out, flashed out, saved so often. Entropiq are going to waltz up B instead. Everyone joining them. And only Alexi here right now. Jax is close on mid-rotation, but he can't set up a flash or anything. Alexi's got to fight for his life alone. So blind right now. They're all the way in. He still gets a kill. It's actually Jax to yoink it and double, in fact. He's going to drop in, throw himself into the round. Elian pushed off the angle. Crad hunting with the bomb, and Jax is going to clean it up. 6-3, G2 in full control. You've got a game against Mouse tomorrow.
Oh yeah, okay, that's a good one. So how's the kind of confidence levels that heading into the match?
Oh, it's huge. Everyone in the team knows that we're gonna win. Everyone knows.
There we go. That's the fighting talk.
I said it in the interview. Our whole game plan completely counters them. So
yeah,
you know, yeah. There's really not much hope for them. So
this is the fighting talk that the Fnatic need to learn from. We get like Poison on an interview after he just destroys G2 yesterday. He's like, yeah, you know, we played well. No, give me some fighting talk. Tell me you're going to wreck them.
Well, it's a battle for not being last place, I think.
Most important battle of the group.
Exactly, so it means a lot to us. So we're going to take the win. We're going to do our best, but I think we will take it.
I can't wait for it.
I mean, you know, something that like Chad is a big kind of proprietor of is that this idea that, you know, when you are like an Oceanic team and you're coming over, a lot of it is just like learning, right? You're not coming here with the intent of like, we're going to smash everyone, we're going to easily like hands down win this thing. It's a lot about gaining the experience, right? And like upping your level. Would you guys say that you've already learned like a fair bit from the Pro League?
Oh yeah, just playing here is just a ton of experience. Like the game is completely different to online. You know, people say, oh, in a studio it's the same. It's completely different. Like there's so much more pressure. You have the lights on you. You have all these player managers everywhere talking to you. You have the admins talking to you. Like all these things kind of add up, and you see these players that just so calm and collected and just so consistent at LAN, and it's amazing, really. You don't realize it unless you've kind of experienced it.
Yeah, cameras in your face the whole time you're playing, right? You just got to ignore them. You got to turn them off. Flashes into B. This is a 20-second hit right now, and Entropiq are trying to get that bomb across into the site. Nickelback has fragged for one, and Jax is playing the lip of the smoke, only good for a single kill. This Orb's peeking out wide, though. It won't stop a default plant. Oh, Alexi tries to get involved. I respect it. In a 3-on-4, the retake was going to be difficult anyway. He tries to stop it from ever getting to that point, and Hunter doing exactly as his name would suggest. 2-on-2 now, running back into the bomb site. Lovely little headshot angle boost here. Oh, it's clean.
That's really nice. Hunter now knows that both of them are on ramp. Taps out the first. Is it the commit? Is he just going to stick it? He's slightly covered up by the double stack, so this is a trickier spam than it looks. Nickelback goes about it a different way, though. He's got the lineup. Oh, that's grimy. That is lovely.
If he swings stairs there, he's not going to win that. There's too much cover from the box. He had to wallbang. Perfect.
I see, you know, like with G2, one of the things that is like very apparent, as kind of Hunter was showcasing here, you might have like the best laid game plan, but the individuals can just win around for them out of nowhere, right? There's no prepping for that, right? There's no accounting for Hunter getting some big 4K moment.
Yeah, and I think it's something that happens to us over here. Like we'll play the perfect round, then we'll run into, you know, Hunter with just 3 chaos. Like there's nothing really you can do about it. He just insta headshots you. So yeah, I think definitely G2 have probably the best in the world, maybe Na'Vi as well, at that kind of star power that can just take over the game and just win.
He's 17-5-6 right now, but yeah, not a bad start to the game.
You know, we've been talking to you a bit about like prep and like learning and all that. Obviously, for teams with like a big backing behind them and a big organization, they've got analysts, they've got sports psychologists, they've got, you know, GMs, managers, you know, every kind of notch on the belt that you could have for a support structure. What does LFO have to work with? You guys still kind of do it all like manual mode, as it were?
Yeah, so we have one coach, and that's all. And he has COVID right now, and he's in his hotel room. So we've been kind of manually doing prep, and it's honestly been really hard because that's been since day one. So we've just had to take all our strats from Ben, from my dad. He has some great ideas. So yeah.
Oh, I mean, you know, I don't think we could have gone this whole time without talking about Ben, about your dad. Obviously, everyone kind of rallied behind him on day one. I know he was secretly happy that he got to be behind you boys and watch it from behind the monitor. You know, because he's a very supportive, like, father, a very supportive parental figure of the entire, you know, esports venture for you. Right?
Yeah. He's always been the one saying, you know, you should play, like, keep playing. He convinced me to get on a team when I used to play Pugs. He's like, he realized that, you know, I have potential. He's like, get on a team, you know, see how it goes. That's where you need to be. And he's really the reason why I'm here. Like, and letting me play at such a young age. I was at 9 or 10, somewhere around there. Letting me play a violent game like this. Yeah, he's amazing. He's really helped us out, you know, when we, even morally, just behind us. I said before, you know, having him behind us is so good. Everyone has a laugh. He says a joke. Everyone, it lightens the mood. So yeah, he's amazing. And
well, because we sometimes talk about like father figures in teams, right? Like Jax is someone that's like talked about as like the father figure at G2, right? And how like he's been helping Monacy a lot. But you guys have an actual father figure, right? You took it like one step further, which is great. You know, I think it's really nice as well because there's a lot of people out there, and you know, this is just a save round before anyone gets upset that we're not talking about it. Right, so there's a lot of people, a lot of, you know, players of all calibers who have had this experience where like your parents just like get the father figure at G2, right? And how like he's been helping Monacy a lot. It's super cool. But you guys have like the polar opposite end of that, right? Like someone who's clearly bought into it, which is very encouraging. You know, I think it's really nice as well for a lot of people. There's a lot of people kind of shows them, and you know, this is just a save round, especially like maybe parents who like aren't in the talking about. Actually, this is something worth getting behind, right?
Yeah, I think. With my dad, you know, the interview obviously blowing up, lots of people were relating because I know basically most people in gaming have been told at some point, you know, it's stupid, you shouldn't do it, it's a waste of time, that kind of thing. And then I think a lot of people's parents aren't supportive, and seeing a supportive dad is like, wow, you know, this is how it should be.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, I think parents are more understanding, and I think gaming's becoming a lot more sort of mainstream culture. Everyone's kind of understands it now. I know I've talked to random people just on the street, you know, about gaming. They'll know what it is. They'll know what CSGO is. So yeah, I think it's really good how it's adapting, becoming more of the norm.
Yeah, it's usually the kid trying to justify it to their parents, but he was saying yesterday how he was trying to explain it to his friends. Like, no, this is a thing. This is a thing. Trust me, my son's really good at this.
Yeah.
It's kind of a unique angle.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god, the round's over.
They've just wiped them.
Dude, I keep because every single time I see you two like turning it back to the game, the round just ends like instantly. It's like, oh well, there it is.
3 kills in a second.
This is nice for Entropiq though, right? They've been building up momentum back into this in a very, very big way. It might have been like this lights out start, but you're starting to feel it turn the other way now with Entropiq taking the lead. You know, G2, they showed that in the absence of Alexi, they had some problems with like the mental game, I think it was fair to say, right? The kind of mental side of competing, and it wasn't uncommon to see them fall down even versus teams that they should have beat. Are we at all worried? Do you think that Alexi's going to be able to reel them back in? Obviously as well, you got like Xtaz as well who can chime in during timeouts.
Yeah, you hope so, right? It did feel like there was some tilt yesterday in the server. I don't know how much Xtaz did to you know, pull that back, but Alexi's a commanding voice in this roster, and that's always reassuring. So I think if things do go badly, and well, they are right now, they started strong, it's kind of slipped through G2's fingers. You hope he can pull them back in. But individually, I mean, already struggling a little bit, not warm to land. That's fine. There's still time. This is map 1 of the BO3, and Dust 2's up next. It's G2's pick. Nuke to close.
Yeah, I think they've been abusing that B site from what I've seen, just hitting that with BXs, and I think sometimes if you play it right, you put the presence on A ramp, come towards B. It's hard for the CTs to rotate properly because they only have one guy there. Then you smoke off the Jenny, you smoke the other side of it, and then what's he supposed to do? I'm the mid player, and I sometimes I don't know how to help the B player. You know, he's isolated on an island, so I think Entropiq are really making the most of that and taking advantage of that.
Yeah, I mean, you know, like also like Jax is normally a very, very capable anchor, right? And even when he's kind of getting away with, hello, hang on a second, they're flashing through this. Oh, Nico trying to bring the fight to them, but it goes sour so quickly. I mean, that's G2 trying to change it up, right? Trying to get ahead of these B executor they've been at the mercy of by taking this ramp control away, but it's actually fed the beast, and now m0NESY's responsible for the entirety of ramp, the entirety of this A bomb site. Maybe he's the man for the job, though.
He's missed some timings, but that's a good shot on the smoke fade. They're going to leave anyway. m0NESY knows he can tell his team to stay in their spots, to over-rotate. Alexi's moved back to B. He's got nades. Elian's low. Jax has just gotten tucked in. This is a nice spot right now. They might not clear it. They're running with their backs turned. Double down for Jax, and he's looking for more. 3rd and maybe 4. Elian nowhere to move, and 10 health to do it. Jax is just patient, and that is what the doctor ordered. 4 frags and a shutdown round. G2 needed that. This half has leveled out. James, I hate to trigger you. You've been 16-0'd by this team on this map of Entropiq.
I don't want to talk about it.
You want to talk about it? What can we expect from that second half? It was CT side, they went 15-0 up.
I think it was, yeah. I think we're on the T side. I think they were just destroying us in every. I think when it's 16-0, there's not much you can do. I think they were firing on all ceiling, they're kind of shutting us down A ramp. I think, and then just anywhere we kind of went on the map. I think they have so much individual prowess that, you know, sometimes they can just go off and end the round.
Yeah, I mean, Nickelback's having a great game as well today. He's been shaky in this tournament after a great Kato.
Yeah, not just Kato, even like started the year really strong, right? Back at FunSpark Ulti, yes. He was like one of the top players for Entropiq there. He's always someone who it feels like his cooling only gets better as he himself is like popping off, right? He kind of has these reads, he has like visions, flashbacks as to how they can win the game. And right now, you know, while it might have been this dire start for Entropiq where they went, you know, 5-0 down, they could be on the cusp of winning out the half here. They've got Krad out middle. These lurks have been devastating. And that's the B site secured. It's just time and time again a problem for G2. This time, though, it was across the map that they fell before it ended up in this B play. Hunter and Alexi, you know, it's not a spot that you're envious of, this 2v5. But what with it being round 15, may as well give it a go.
The nades, I mean, you're wasting a lot of time on a dead round here, but you gotta wait the smoke. And the peak comes in with a flash. Every frag, easy peasy. Hunter does burn out Forrester, but it's not a way back in. In a 1-on-5, he's playing for numbers, and the numbers look good for Entropiq. 8 at the end of their first half. We're now gonna throw it over to a break, and we'll be back with more Counter-Strike and more savagery in just a second.
One CT. One CT. Last in the smoke. The smoke. I have left.
Nice! Nice!
My man, Ali, bro. Brachao. They have for you.
What up, future pros? I have a nifty fast A smoke I saw Apex throw to help you on your pistol A rushes. You throw the smoke from the T spawn and it will block off the left side of the A side, allowing your teammates to run up short with a bit of smoke coverage. To throw the smoke, first shoot out the glass above. Really, this is the only one you need to break, but shoot them all anyway. Then get yourself stuck into this invisible corner next to this beam. Aim between these two dots as shown and jump out the smoke. This smoke will soar through the sky and land perfectly to block off the vision of short from the bomb site nice and early. As long as your teammates take out anyone playing close, you will have a decent standing to win the round. Good luck and rush A?
Well, it might have been a good start for G2, might have been that 5-0, might have looked like they were on their way to victory lane, but Entropiq able to turn it around, win out that first half 8-7, now moving on to the CT side of Vertigo. This is where they do their best work, you could say. G2 gonna have their work cut out for them. Alexi back in the squad, but currently sat down bottom of the board. He's gonna have to worry about a hell of a lot here moving into this second half of play.
Yes, indeed, Harry. We're right into a pistol, no dilly-dally. Double molly. What do we got cooking here for G2?
It's looking like some sort of B execute with a bit of presence with Nico walking with a P250. Might rotate if he gets a kill, falls back, boosting up. Looks like they'll just hit B with mollies and molly out all the sneaky positions.
Oh, the downside to the mollies is that they're going to get caught lining them up. First man falls, Jax on the receiving end. The mollies do go in to try and cut off some of these sight lines, but Lackey's just maneuvered through them all, man. Double molly, not a problem, because Lackey's cutting them down. And it's just Alexi left, 1v4.
Welcome back to land, buddy. Sorry, not gonna work. 9 rounds. Entropiq, not only the comeback, but now a pistol in the pocket. Momentum, maybe, as we enter this second half. CT side is where it gets scary, huh, Savage?
Yeah, it is. Entropiq's CT side is incredible. I think that the way they play on CT is very strong. So it's going to be hard for G2 to come back here, especially with the LXB, you know, not feeling it. Maybe he's a bit down. Maybe he's not calling IGLing as much. Maybe he's feeling a bit down. So we'll see if he can bring it back. See if G2 can maybe even they're full eco, but hopefully they can come back and bring the scoreline back in such a CT-sided map.
Gonna have to wait for the gunny. Just a deagle in this round. It will be a sad show unless Nico can do something horrendous.
Yeah, the Nico deagle does just hit different though. Like, it's always scary. Like, you'll see players so terrified of this one gun in this guy's hands. So, you know, not that I think that's gonna win them the round, but he's got a potential to open something up, maybe like a route to a plant. That would be a huge victory for G2.
Good luck getting a plant.
Yeah, I think it's gonna.
Coping, Harry.
I'm really coping. It's wishful thinking. I just want G2 to show us some of that vintage G2-ness.
They're just getting re-smoked right now. They're not getting up ramp anytime soon. Patience for Entropiq to not overface here. They know the angles this boost can afford, and they're playing the sandbags. Trying to force a shot. Nico hits these. Don't do it, but he doesn't see a thing. Alexi's walked up, he's got the bomb. That will confirm what the plan is for Entropiq, and they're going to swing in, mop up some kills, nice little ecos, and 10 rounds taken. First gun, T-side. What would Leaky call?
I think this is a really important round. Obviously, if you lose this is a bit rough. You only have really deagles, no armor. Next round you won't have much. So I don't know what you call against it. I think from their util, I think you smoke ramp, you do your normal default. I think definitely taking ramp control early, pushing them off. Don't give them any confidence. Don't let them have that aggressive kind of nature coming into the next few rounds. So I think that's what they're doing here. Nico running through, walking up scaff, clearing it out. They're not fighting ramp here though.
Oh yeah, but it's coming eventually. There's that flash molly combo. When they hear it tick, they know they've got Nico right where they want him. And so that was a wonderful little like wombo combo from Entropiq. Man, G2, they tried to do this dance for the ramp control that you described, James, but now they've been left a man down from it. Little awkward as far as the results go. Not what you were hoping for on the G2 side.
Yeah, just throwing that ramp kind of retake in, throwing the molly just near the sandbag bit. I think it's really strong, and Entropiq love to do that. So it's really hard to kind of verse that, and you need protocols to kind of beat that, because flashes will come from here, mollies will come from here. So yeah, that's rough for Nico, and yeah, it's gonna be hard for them now.
How the hell do you dig yourself out here? 3 smokes, a few flashes. Krad's ready, molly in hand. He's just going to drop it on the first sign of contact. So the longer G2 wait to make this peak happen, the less time they have for the plant. 30 now. The molly's out, but look at these spots. Everyone's on top of boxes. Everyone's looking for kills, and then to just disappear behind cover. Oh, the flash. Elian turns with no problem. 20 seconds. They've got to go. The wall isn't down yet. Finally, it gets lobbed in. Nickelback looking to do damage. Jax has found a pick elsewhere, but it's not going to matter. They're running in. They need the plant. There's the lurk out mid for Jax to double up, and they take cover in short. A bit of respite despite the time. 5 seconds. Stick coming in. Jax is winning the round on his own, but Krad, the surprise, the fly in the ointment comes in from the side, and Forrester closes. It was a nice try. The mid lurk was all G2 had, but Entropiq win the retake.
Yeah, I love that decision to double up on short, right? They never actually knew about that second man, right? They spotted someone running back there, but they thought it was just like a solo short hold. And so Jax gets really surprised when that late swing comes in from short. To him, it feels like it's way too fast, right? And maybe that's one that you piece together after the round. You go, there's no way you could have flanked ramp that quickly. Must have been doubled up on the short side from the get-go.
Yeah, I think the penny dropped really quick, like, especially, you know, it's the kill feed effect. You're not always reading it, but then you realize, wait, Krad's already double killed short, and we just fragged Nickelback, like, wait, where is he? And then he swings, but it's already too little too late. A nice game out of Entropiq right now, and just a broken buy. May as well disrespect the smoke.
These rounds can get kind of weird though, right? Because suddenly, like you say, you are disrespecting smokes. And so that level of respect, usual timings, they kind of go out the window here. They're already up and past it. And nade from Jax has found them an opener. Already a rotate coming in from Entropiq. Krad's going to take a little peek onto the short side. Hunter on the receiving end of that. But dude, Jax is having a game right now. The man who almost made last round happen is trying to do it again. This time 2 to the good, helped out by Monacy. As these AKs rise into the occasion, it's Nico and his trusty Deagle up against Forrester.
Oh, he's getting weird. He's getting very weird.
The bomb's down on site. He's waiting. I think he's faking the flank here, so Forrester has to respect that he could be behind.
He's going to check it now.
Oh, dude, it's kind of worked though, right? Like, he's got him real paranoid about this mid-ramp. Oh, Nico, you smart little devil. He's given himself room to get up the ramp side, at least a bit of an easier time, maybe, because Forrester's so paranoid about the potential of mid that Nico suddenly has windows open where they weren't before. Oh, he's got the ball, and he's going to nail the shot. That is Nico stepping up in a big way.
Nico effect, man.
Dude, lovely. And yeah, Jason, bang on, right? It's like that decision to feign the mid lurk created so much space in a situation where, like, he shouldn't have had any, really. Like, you knew where he was, you knew he was ramp bound, you got the bomb. That was teed up for Forrester to win, but that one decision from Nico to just give a bit of a lull in the action makes him doubt himself.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
It kind of freezing like that in kind of any aspect, especially on T side, kind of it kills the information that the team might have before. So Entropiq obviously know his ramp, and then as soon as he goes silent, it just completely changes the game. So freezing is something, you know, teams will call. So then, you know, the information that was, you know, present 20 seconds ago is now irrelevant because the players could be here, they could have rotated B. So that was really smart for him, and as a whole, as a team, it's really important to do that, to mess with the other team's information and what they have.
Have you been 1-deeked by Nico at this event?
I don't know. I don't think I have actually, but I think I have been killed by him a lot.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
I'm not sure if it was a deagle because most of the time we were ecoing and they had a full buy.
It's true. Yeah, you got me there.
Dude, did you all see that little run boost from Elliot?
That was cool.
That was a cool way to try and pick ramp. Shame it didn't yield any results, or else we would have been talking about it a lot more.
With that little one-way.
They're going to start to duel for this ramp control again, and Entropiq only having this AWP to lean on, a lot of the pressure's going to fall onto Elian's shoulders. He knows that. He's put himself in a spot to play into the round, right? It's not like he's going to get avoided here on the short side. He's in prime position to actually have a bit of a say in how this one pans out. My big worry is what's going to happen if his Deagle teammates in the site end up getting bested. Then he's in real hot water.
Monacy's looking for a pick first, and he's about to find one. Oh, it's very nice indeed. Crad, no time to react, gets one shot off, and Elian hits his. Short now belongs to Entropiq. That's going to stifle a plant. 30 seconds. G2 have a lot of space to clear, and look at the eyes. They dart back to the yellow side. The molly's nice. m0NESY can smoke it, but this is, again, more time being wasted. As he flashes short back, they're going to hear it. Elian looking for a lineup. There's another bomb dropped. His entire team is here, ready to push up in the face. There's a shot from Nico. Nickelback also flashing. There's too many bodies in the way. Nickelback still gets two. And m0NESY, Collat's available, but he misses both, and there's simply no time. Kill whoever you want, you can't win the round. If only he went for the swing there, would have been a 2. Oh, just saves the AWP, but that is desperate. Dear, oh dear. Entropiq, they're swinging in. 4 out now from a win on their map pick in the series.
Dude, it's mad to me that they're able to win that one. Like, considering how it starts, you get that opener into the A site. I think utility really was like kind of a defining thing that bails them out in slowing down that push. They didn't have a lot coming into it in terms of util, right? But everything they threw is very purposeful. And I think Elian as well, not overextending once he gets that kill on the short side. You know, you saw what it did to G2. Everyone at ramp just froze and held for the short repeak from that AWP.
Savage, who was the hardest team to face in Europe? It could be in this tournament, it could be in Prague. It doesn't have to be, you know, what was the worst scoreline. Like, who was the hardest that you found to play?
Tier 3 Russians.
Really?
Yeah. I know. They are very good though. I would put, honestly, Entropiq was really strong. When we were versing them here, like they were really hard to verse. They felt the strongest. I think we versed over here.
Yeah. Thoughts on Elian? Talked a lot of m0NESY, but
I think Elian's, he's very strong. I remember watching him last year, like mid last year, and I watched a few demos. I remember watching a Launders video on it. He was, I think he's very good. He always uses a tiny crosshair though. So I tried his crosshair for a while and it didn't work, but he makes it work. He loves the headshots with the deagle and the USP. He's very good at that.
You got the big meaty 1.6 green boy.
I've used every crosshair. Okay. I've used every crosshair. I've tried everything. I'm on the Nico 2021 kind of goat crosshair, the little white one.
Okay.
All right.
You're talking Harry's language over there.
Yeah.
I love changing crosshairs. Actually, I want to revisit this in just a second, but right now, Lackey dropping the bomb at B. Oh, the hope of G2 finding a round. It looked like they had a chance for a moment there, but now it's out the window. Nico and m0NESY left standing, but they can't make a dent. Not a sentence I thought I'd ever have to say, but that's how the cookies crumbled in this round. Just Nico left standing. Got that. He's a small crosshair user as well, is Nico, even in his current form. He's always stayed true to it. Creeping up ramp. Lackey will deal with him. And there's 13. I was going to say, you know, that was an ace for Lackey as well on the B hole. Yep. Bloody hell, mate. Yeah, you know, there's a lot of, like, placebo, I guess, with like changing things like a crosshair, but do you feel like that actually makes like a positive difference at times? Because there was that clip, I'm trying to think who it was it Ethan or like Breezy gets like that incredible
on A-Site Inferno.
Yeah, and it was like, and it was just after he like changed sense and crosshair.
That was versus the Australians.
Yeah,
that was versus I think the old Renegades, maybe 100 Thieves. So yeah, I think there's a lot of placebo. I do it and I know it's gonna make me worse, but I still do it. I don't know why. Someone should do a study or something on it. It doesn't make sense, but, you know, I still do it. I've been trying to keep it to the same for this event. So, yeah. I've only changed once this event.
That's good. That's good.
Respectable. Well, this is just pistols now. Should be easy for Entropiq. m0NESY tries to block the smoke, but Entropiq have the lineups, and they're about to have ramp. If Crad had a flash, Nickelback would be in their face. Maybe just go with a nade. Screw it. He's so tempted. But no hurry here. Looking through that little gap in yellow. Just a bit of information. Meanwhile, Jack's molly short. That's going to send them go mode, but Nickelback mows them down with 2. And that's all that's left for G2. Couple of players at the bottom of 8. Picks the wrong player by accident, but he'll take it. Jack's in a 1v3. He has been the hero for G2 alongside Hunter in this map, but what can we ask of him?
Oh, I mean, he's going to try and, for just a moment, swinging out. Problem is, this slowdown that Nico was able to do in the 1v1 doesn't work anymore because Forrester's pushed all the way through middle, and they knew it was the A play ever since that 1-on-3 begins. So Entropiq are now up to 14, starting to run away with Vertigo. G2 unable to get the ball moving on this T side.
I don't want to dwell too much on the elephant in the room. Like, Alexi's 3-19. He's in recovery mode. We all know it. It's kind of not shocking, but it is a real shame to see him fall off this massively in such an important game for G2. Like, while he might be bringing the leading, he's not bringing the fragging today. Still time to warm up, but Vertigo's looking one-sided. Respect to the guy for even getting out here in time.
Dude, so Hunter's trying something a little different, right? Hoping that he can crack open B. At the very, very least, a pick here could apply some pressure to Entropiq, a type of pressure they haven't felt really on this CT side yet. But it's a really nice, grimy setup over at the top of B ramp.
Sounds like Entropiq.
That kill was always going to get traded, no matter what you did to get it. And now the B exec, it's pretty telegraphed here. The mid components cut down. That was your real chance to get in. You were hoping that Jax or Nico could have found you that space in towards B. With it not coming through, m0NESY and Alexi left in this one, asking a hell of a lot out of them in the 2-on-3. They do have a 2v2 at the B site right now. Elian's still holding for a late rotate back to ramp. Maybe that gives them a way in. If you want to have a go at the bit of the play-by-play, go on. We'll throw you under the bus.
2v3. m0NESY, Alexi walking up. m0NESY's just clearing these angles. He knows he can take the AWP angles like that. Forrester jiggles. m0NESY can spam this. Spams, misses the shot though. Rotates coming in. He's scoping, he's still spamming. Alexi gets the kill and m0NESY gets the kill onto the quad guy, Elian. 1v2, that's so rough. They're in such a good position. Flashes, just goes instantly. Gets the first. Second one's just hiding quad. He's pushing him. m0NESY's going 9 seconds. He's here hiding in the smoke.
Oh!
And he no-scopes him! Of course he does. m0NESY with the clutch. Of course he does. Of course he hits that shot. He always hits that shot.
You gave him the blessing, so that's it. That's what we need. It's the caster's blessing. It's never happened before. G2 get a 9th. That's a 2-on-3 out of m0NESY and Alexi. And he'd been dead quiet all game in Alexi B, but in that moment there where he needed to step up, where he needed to deliver, only gets 1 kill, but it makes a world of difference.
What is this? What is that? He didn't even see him. No info, just, yeah, you know what? I'm going to win this round right now. Hope y'all don't mind. Christ. Okay. Crad. How did Nico not see him? They all turn around. 360. Crad shoots him in the back of the head and escapes. Bye-bye. Hunter's got the B pick. They're going to run wild. They're going to run right into the site. Bomb is coming through mid with a full convoy of Ts, and they're trying to cut down these rotates. Oh, the smoke's going to give it away. Nickelback's close. That smoke is not pretty, but neither's the molly. He's burning alive, and now he's getting shot through it. Alexi just mauls him. 3-on-2, they reset. Don't want to die in middle. Taking the bomb back to the bottom of ladder and giving it a go on A.
If this goes A, you could just end up saving. Now, Elian's at least got the info that it's looking like an A play. There's a bit of a timing that Jax could look to find over in middle. Lackey just making it to elevator.
This flank is so quick.
They won't be
He
ready.
might kill Alexi.
Oh, no, instead. Just a second off. Oh, mate, Alexi just turned. You could see him wiggling his mouse to look back at ramp. The timing on that is perfect. Lackey, does he know about the mid player? He's suspecting it. He's suspecting something might be up, but that's not made the job any easier. G2 now on to double digits. And, you know, are we starting to believe it all? Savage, are you starting to be romanced by the G2 comeback?
I'm starting to believe, Harry. It's happening.
Oh, tech problems first, though. Welcome to the broadcast's worst nightmare. We've got admins on this side, though. You guys have any tech problems at this event?
We've had a few, but the admins they're switched on. They know what's happening, so they fix everything very fast. So.
PC swap outs.
Yeah, PC swap outs, whatever you need. New SD, new cords, anything.
Oh, so
duct tape.
Folks at home don't know about this, but there's actually something they put in not too long ago, which is like the dot request feature in the game chat. Do you want to explain what that is? Did you guys use it at all?
Well, I think we might have used it once, but as a joke. I think we said dot request win, but it didn't work. But I think it's like you can just request whatever. You can request a drink, you can request food, you can request duct tape, whatever you want. It's ESL is this has been amazing. Like you're sitting there, you have a player manager you can talk to. You have all these people that are always trying to help you. They'll fix anything. Whatever's happening, they'll fix it.
We love that. Have you played many local LANs before back in Oz?
I've played a few local LANs in Oz, but anything compared, just with a few mates kind of thing.
Yeah.
So.
They don't bring you drinks there, I guess.
No, they definitely don't.
Oh man. Right, so I see that Hunter's back in. That was the problem area. We're ready to go. G2, 10-14. Slowly but surely getting back into this. They've got Savage believing. They've got me believing. Hugo, where do you stand? Do you think it's only a matter of time till Entropiq raise the flag?
It's not this round, Harry. It might be next round. I don't know. I'll believe it when I see it. I'll be the pessimist. We got the good cops. We've got to have a bad cop on site. I think this has been a very good CT side. G2 have snuck through a couple of spicy B plays, but most of the time the setups have been nice there for Entropiq, so let's see what happens when we get guns back out.
What's that second wind like? Like if a game's ever going like pretty one-sided, you're like at a big loss streak, but then you finally break that streak. Is that like a nice like kind of redeeming moment where it's like, all right, no, we can win this game actually. We can give them a run for their money.
Yeah, it's kind of this vibe changed. It kind of goes from this really sluggish, oh, we lost this round, oh, unlucky, to kind of this thing like, oh, we're winning. Oh my God, we should peek here. They're peeking B. Come over up here, Sterling. Kind of this kind of thing. And you start bouncing off each other, and that's when you start rolling rounds, and that's how you win games.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have a great vibe. Like we hung out last night, and some very funny guys in your team. Some very dry humor.
And they
guys get on
there as well.
You guys clearly get on. That goes a long way in a team game.
Yeah, I think everyone kind of in the team is similar with our humor and how we talk. So I think we have a lot of fun with it, especially over here with Pro League happening, and it's just everyone's mood's kind of lightened. So yeah, everyone's it's super fun.
Awesome. Well, the eco is under the rug, and now we have the buy for Entropiq, the closing attempt at 14-11.
See, it's scary, the fact that m0NESY gets his AWP and Elian doesn't have one on the other side, right? Like, you kind of want someone who can look to test m0NESY, look to kind of keep him in a box. With that not present, and m0NESY being one of these driving forces behind the comeback, a little concerning, right? It's going to feel like he has that much more freedom in this coming round. Boosting him up at ramp, trying to put that AWP to use. Barrage of util even going in over towards the B site. That's Hunter lobbing some over.
Yeah, they need to watch out. He's been the guy cracking open these rounds on B in recent memory. Even when G2 have ended A, it's often been with picks at this side of the map. So let's see if Entropiq have any answers. They're very passive on B for a change.
It can be super rough, honestly. AWPing on CT side, especially against the T side AWP, because it would just be these over the smoke duels, 50-50 duels. They can kind of go either way. So I feel like using a rifle, you can actually do a lot with it. Obviously, they're playing a lot more passive here. They've used all their util. G2 still have a lot of util, and they obviously have a lot of map control now. They have ramp. So I think I'd say G2 have a good chance in this round.
I like it. I like it. All right.
Smoke walls.
They have actually got enough util as well if they wanted to not necessarily run this twice over, but try bait some of this defensive util out of Entropiq. Thus far, it's been largely contact on the play, so I doubt they're going to throw anything early until they intend to go. They're trying to have m0NESY be that man to break the site open. Smokes now rain over. It's the guys fighting ahead of it that are going to have to do it all. Nickelback lining up a flash. It's a combat flash. It's in the fray, and he uses it to deal with Jax. Tagged through the wall, finished off by Alexi, and it's kept even in the 3-on-3. Crad is still a problem on the short side, and Lackey, there's no accounting for that. A bit of smoke spam goes a long way, and that's going to put Entropiq up onto 15. Crazy scenes, and I mean that there, you know, we were talking about it earlier on, that there is an example of you might do everything right, you might have the full layout, you might be able to get the openers.
And then Lackey shoots you all through smoke.
Yeah, then you get smoke spam, double killed, and you don't have a say in the round anymore.
Dude, Lackey's had a hell of a game, hey? That ace on the B-bomb site, 23 kills now. Or actually more than 25 and 18. Damn good showing. Back to a buy for G2, putting the AWP at B, trying to get a pick is m0NESY. They keep up their affair on A, just to make sure Entropiq don't rotate heavy. There's only one man at the B site right now, that's Forrester. And G2, of course, are not in a hurry here. 4 rounds from overtime. Back to Jack's mid-lurk. He requires his team to get him some space, or this position is not going to be useful.
I think normally he's just been throwing the Molotov, right, from the ladder room. It's like a way to try and push this short play out. But I wonder if we're going to see a bit more of a mid-commitment out of the guy. I think he's dropped on down now, so...
Faking B.
What's kind of the ideal goal here for this B fake, Savage?
Oh, I don't know. I think just throwing the util, showing like numbers, not just showing one. Obviously, 2 sets of util is more convincing than just one person, you know, running up. So I think that's the key here.
Lackey might get popped in here. He could jump over the half wall.
See, they're going to keep them here. And yeah, look, Entropiq are falling for it. They've seen that util going over. Oh, they've been sailed down the river.
Big.
And that kill is only going to sell it further. They're 3 deep over towards the B site. Nickelback all alone. Oh, they run by him.
Oh.
Eco turning on a dime, going to pick that up. A-Plant and Entropiq all the way over at that B site, moving back in. m0NESY really should have just sealed the deal on the round with that one there.
He should have died there, to be honest. He did not look ready for that, but you'll take what you can get. And yeah, Entropiq, who don't have money, who have been whittled down in these last couple of rounds, have to save everything. Okay, maybe I am believing, Harry. Maybe there is a hope. This is 12 rounds with a very rough decision for Entropiq to make, whether they want to buy around these guns. Probably won't. Oh, big kill on the save, though. How do you guys like to play rounds where you only have 1 or 2 guns on CT? What's the best way to utilize that, especially when it's an AWP?
I think putting it in positions where there's players, obviously. So towards ramp, going aggro, getting info from the, you know, with the USPs and the lesser, the Deagles, finding the info for the big guns so they can trade them, try and set up for multi potential with flashes and, you know, smokes, nade damage, that kind of thing. I think playing together and having a buddy that has the Deagle is really important. You can't just go out solo or you're just gonna die. So yeah, I think that's probably what they're gonna go for here. They'll probably up Elian towards A. He sometimes likes to sit mid depending on what their prep is. And I think Forrester will probably help him out, and they'll probably switch around positions depending on what happens.
Very nice.
I almost would love to see them try, and you know, this is gonna be easier said than done. Try and get something like the wall over Jax's eyes, right? Because there is that big time period when he's in ladder doing the short molly. He's done a bunch now, right? They should be aware that that's happening. There is that little window where he's going to be lining up the molly as opposed to holding for a mid play. It's been pretty lax for CTs in middle, and I think it's because, you know, you've struggled to get much value out of flanks thus far. But it would be cool. Elian does take that AWP onto the short side. You were bang on about him looking to get involved early. Unfortunately, he's smoked off immediately. Pretty much full leaning in towards the A play now are Entropiq, right? They've pulled 4 players over, leaving that B site empty, having Lackey be responsible for both mid and B.
A new mid lurker appears, but he won't wait for long. Lexi will go back down ladder, regroup. And a re-smoke and short. It's really going to slow things down. They try and wallbang him out. Elian's still floating CT, watching for this mid lurk, but Alexi is not with them, or is with them rather. Now, Krad's been picked, one of the pistols out, and only Nickelback left on the site. We need a rotate out of Entropiq, unless they're playing for the save, which might be their best bet. If this smoke wall comes down, they have nothing to stop it. But maybe a bit of luck, maybe a smoke shot. Forrest is still watching mid. Elian behind the boost box. Nickelback in the open, walking into an AWP, but that's m0NESY. He is quick today. Gonna have to follow up. Jax will help out. G2 clean the site, and Forrest is already on the save.
Can he get the AWP?
Oh.
All right, lad.
Oinked.
Out of there like a bandit. That's actually pretty nice, honestly. That was like the only route you have to have an AWP in the next round. So pretty big that he's able to save it.
I think it's really rough for them, like, not getting the pick early, for, like, Elian getting the pick early, because G2 are just going to use their util, you know? Their util advantage, they're just going to push them back, and there's nothing really Entropiq can kind of do there without a pick, without a play, not much util, so, yeah, that's G2 taking the round, and, you know, they're looking good, the comeback's happening.
Ooh, it really is. You know, you can feel like the momentum starting to switch up. Even how dedicated they are to this hunt. They want to take everything away, and the AWP was the big prize. They managed to find it right at the very end. Okay.
It's huge.
Also, with it being 13-15, if Entropiq lose this, they're going to be left force-buying up against the threat of overtime. So really, their time to win the game is in this round. Like, this is where they can just put it to bed, not even worry. If they lose this, it's super likely it goes to OT.
All the rounds, baby.
Savage, this is a real treat for you, man. Yeah. This is
trial by fire.
Pulling out all the stops. Nico fast up ramp in this one. Is Krad ready for that? No, he's not, mate. His teammates hung out to dry, and there's another smoke spam. Even though Nico burns to the Molotov, it's still an early 4-on-3. A lot of pressure on Entropiq now, and they've got to start making cuts on the map, right? They've got to start giving up areas and taking a bit of a lean into the A site, but with the bomb still back in T-spawn, like G2, they know they've got all this room. They know they've got all this time. They're not feeling the pressure to make a move.
They've also heard 2 at A. That flash setup for Lackey by Elian. Now out of util, out of chances to get this pick. Going to give up the bomb site. 3 up. They want to watch every position. Elian goes back to mid.
In this slowdown, Savage, what's the goal here for G2 as they wait in the 4-on-3?
I think it's just trading each other, playing together. Hunter running up, knows he's stuck Rops. Nade doesn't kill him. How? 19 HP. But his teammates are so far behind, he's on his own. Falls back. Obviously, he knows the rotate's coming in here, so going A is really strong, and that's what they're gonna do. G2 are gonna run up A. They know it's solo. m0NESY scoped, gets the kill. Of course he does. 26 and 17, looking sharp. It looks like they're gonna save. They're just running back, but Hunter's waiting.
They hunted them down last round. They're gonna do it again.
This went from like Hunter selling this B-lurk to now being, you know, living up to his name and being the guy denying saves, hunting down these 2 remaining players. And if they both fall, you know, we said like the money was going to be gone for Entropiq if they lose this. These guns are really the bulk of what you're going to have. If you save them, you could at least look to drop weapons over. You know, maybe there's a route to having a rather strong force buy.
Hunter loves that smoke. He's welcomed into B, and they are not ready. What a turn. Elian will trade, but they're going to throw everything at him right now.
This is important. He doesn't die here.
Oh, they're coming.
Oh, no. He just isn't ready for the CT wrap. And also, they wait right until that bomb explodes, and then they just start running him down. Can't hear a damn thing. Oh, dude, that's brutal. Lovely openers for m0NESY as well, right? Just slivers of gaps for him to find them on. This play up through ramp from Nico it had been kind of quiet early on for G2. He's turned it around now and is being one of the guys to open up rounds. This is all the makings of a G2 comeback. They're right where they want to be.
And this buy is garbage.
What do you mean? The quad MP9 Deagle buy, it's a famed one for closing out games, isn't it?
I mean, they've been good at taking ramp back and being aggressive and picking Nico there, so maybe there's a way, but no, not today, not with m0NESY. Sharp as a knife, gonna get that pick. crowd is out of the round, and G2 are licking their lips at the prospect of overtime. Alexi's woken up as well. He's tripled his kills in the last few rounds, and so that is huge. G2 are believing again. And these are the worst. Just going cold, going quiet in the 5-on-4. And Entropiq have to make a gamble. They do it towards B. This is a risk.
They're going to flash in, I think.
Oh, there it is. Flash over. Lackey dropping in. Oh, dude, Hunter has just saved Alexi's life. That should have been a Lackey kill all day long. And that's only going to further sell you on keeping these players over towards B. Now that you've seen that double hole down the bottom of B ramp, when in reality that bomb's still at T bridge, it's going A-bound. Nickelback's got to do it all. The IGL, the man at the helm of Entropiq, now needs to deliver just an MP9 to get the job done. And little does he know it, but the entirety of G2 walking up A ramp, silent as it comes. Hunter's dealt with one over at B, but that's just salt in the wound. The reality is this is an A player. Nickelback does not like what he sees. Having to make a decision on the fly. How does he want to do this? How does he want to try and win a round from nowhere? Nade's nice, brings Jax down low. He found another nade, and so he does chain it together for the kill. 2 on 3, and an AK now gained.
Yeah, full health taking it. Gonna go for the retake, but there's no kit in this entire round. And Nico taps out Alien. It's the beginning of the end. Screw it. It's the end. Nothing Nickelback can do. Bomb is open, and they are not facing him. He's got a lot to clear. G2, huge comeback, and we're going to bonus play unless Nickelback does something dirty. Not gonna happen. That is it, folks. 15-15. What a game, what a comeback, and it continues. We'll be back with more Counter-Strike action, more G2 Entropiq. They are looking for the comeback, and Savage is still looking for an AUG.
I think one thing that was missing to win the title was maybe experience together on the stage and lack of practice as well. I mean, I don't want to use things as an excuse because they were also having a stand-in. They were also lacking of practice and team play. It wasn't pretty CS that was being played in the final. Like, I think both teams were doing mistakes. Both teams didn't play their best CS, but maybe they had more experience on their side. Maybe not, I'm not even sure, but yeah, from just our perspective, I felt like we needed more practice. We could have been more versatile, I would say. And I think we were just being too one-dimensional in some situations, and they just kept countering us. And we didn't find a way how to adapt. And yeah, I think we just need more practice, and we will be much better than what we have showed in the grand final.
Yeah, we practice our weak maps. We played, we work on our mistakes.
Welcome back, everyone. Entropiq vs G2, 15-0 OT. It's a close game. It's looking good. Everyone's looking sharp. Nico's looking sharp. He's coming back into it. Alexi B's tripled his kills. It's going to be a close one.
It's already a close one.
It started to build into something quite nice, hasn't it? Like, there was certainly a world where Entropiq could have just ran away with this. That's how it was looking. But then we kind of had this turning point for G2 since getting onto this T side, and it's all falling into place. All right, then. In OT, money no longer a problem. We're going to have AWPs out nigh on every round. For m0NESY and Elian, that's good news. For everyone else in the server, maybe not so much.
You also a fan of the, obviously, Pro League change, or ESL changed their OT money to 12.5k recently, coming into this year. You have any strong thoughts on OT money, 16k, v10k, v12?
Nico, crap, running through, pause it for a second, gets the kill on m0NESY.
I asked you the question at the worst possible. It's fine, no, just run with it, just run with it. There's lots of chemistry.
I think it's really good, because I think what it was done for is to stop double AWPs constantly, because I think double AWPs can be so strong. So I think it's a really good move, honestly. I think it makes it more competitive. How was that a wallbang? I thought that would be the kill.
Hang on.
Will they clear it?
Will they clear it? Hang on. Hunter looks very sus. No, they even looked at him. Alexi was staring right into him, mate. Oh, that's almost so awkward. Luckily enough, only one. Only one from that. Oh dear, that could have been so much more. Still, Entropiq will take the 4-on-3.
Yeah, you got to remember, like, as good as this is for G2 to pull it back, Entropiq are just now happy they've got money. Their last couple of buys were MP9s and getting AWPs hunted at the end of the round. They weren't being able to bring this AWP on Elian. It's now in the hands of Nickelback because of health. But Entropiq are making use of the util. 18 seconds, mate, and they're still mollying short. You need a bomb plant. Everyone is here. 3 CTs on the site. There is no way back in. Someone needs to frag out, and Jackson Hunter are doing exactly that. 7 seconds. Will they plant? They don't need to. Hunter with the cover, and that's how you do it. 16-15, G2 take the first.
Crazy, man. Unbelievable. Like, as they're running into the site, there is just enough time to get that bomb planted. Like, that was balancing on a knife's edge. Hunter needed to do this. There was no room for anything less than perfection, and Hunter's going to offer that up in abundance. That's the lead taken for G2 in OT. And I mean, now, you know, if you weren't already worried about that momentum swapping around and G2 looking good, now you certainly are.
Yeah, we've gone from stressed faces for Alexi to smiles out now. That's a spam. That's close. And Nico's on one. Well, come on. Yeah, dead now. One of the nades will do it, and the other will do it m0NESY. So certainly the util winning this start of the round for Entropiq. G2 will have to look elsewhere. That hit for 40 damage. How? Is that a dink through the wall? I don't know.
There's a body shot somehow, I think.
That's a high damage body shot. He's got big caliber. Now, G2 looking for a pick. The B play didn't work. Jax is out mid. On a little lurky lurk. Crad crouched in. Still got to check his timings. Doesn't want to get walked on.
Oh, dude, if Jax was able to win that, that could have opened up a route for the A split, right?
Both these tries at getting picks have failed. Like, G2, they're in hot water now. What the hell do you do? Oh. Trades on A are clean. Bombs loose. Jackson a 1v4. And 20 or 30 seconds to do it.
Yeah, they don't make it easy for him, do they? You know, no heroics in this one from Hunter and Jax in the 2vx. And Entropiq, they immediately get back on, right? They get back onto it. I'm a little astonished. Nico's even asking in chat what Krad's HP was after that attempt at fighting down the ramp early on. That was really the chance to open the round, wasn't it? And the moment that this kill doesn't come in, and then there's that response of the double nades, like, that was massive. That was such a good judgment call in the moment to punish that boost. Oh, Nico bringing out a double AWP. What do you make of that, Savage? We see him do it a fair bit if he's ever, you know, struggling to get openers.
Yeah, I think he missed a few shots in that last round, so he's just had enough. One bullet straight to the stomach. Doesn't have to worry about headshots.
Oh my god, this utility assault. Both sides getting burnt out. And the pick on B. Hunter's been so good at getting away with timings up there. So 30 kills, but he is the first to fall. And Entropiq don't want to give it up at that. They have a bait and switch. Nickelback tucked in yellow. m0NESY gets the pick, but they still don't know about the other man. And he's going to get 2. Good trade work for m0NESY. 2 on 3, though. They need to go quick. Oh!
As he spotted him, though. Gets the info, knows there's a player at the boost. Moving in, m0NESY fast on the approach, but tagged down so low. Jax is going to bail him out. That actually opens up a route to the plant now. Bloody hell, just so blind. Yeah, I mean, at that point, it's the only option you've got. Get out of there, play the post plant. It's good that m0NESY's still alive. The numbers alone make this scary for Entropiq, even with m0NESY tagged up so low. Flash over, take a little peek. Don't get anything from it. Smoke on the bomb. Elliot nails that shot. Low health m0NESY's been deleted. Just Jackson. They've heard him drop at ramp now. He was ready for the AWP, but they are on the bomb. They are sticking it, and Jax doesn't believe it. That's 17 for Entropiq. They managed 2 over on their CT side. G2, they've come back once already, but now they've got to do it again. I can imagine this is going to take a bit of a toll on you, right? It can feel pretty exhausting to have to dig this deep and come back twice in a row, essentially.
Yeah, not to forget the stakes of the game, right? Winner of this is guaranteed top 3, loser not. So this is pretty scary right now. It's Entropiq's pick. G2 have Dust 2 up next. But man, it looked like G2 had pieced together a comeback, and now it might fall apart at the end.
See, these B takes out of Entropiq were really good in their T side. It was a long time ago now. You know, you'd be forgiven for having kind of put it to the back of your mind, but they were just abusing this B site over and over again. The smoke has not extinguished the molly. Oh my god, it fell through it. And it burns Jax out as a result. That is devastating. Imagine if that's why you end up having Vertigo sail away from you. Now it certainly could. NiKo and m0NESY, 2 versus 3. You know, oftentimes this is like the terrible twosome of G2. They've got to show us why. Opener from NiKo's M4 has brought this one back into a doable round. But look at Krad. What's Krad doing? He's just on this safe rotation. I was wondering if he was going to try his hand at anything spooky with like a mid-lurk, but time's a problem now. You got to get this bomb back under control. What? NiKo, that's insane. Did he see? There's a literal smoke there. And he just spams him right through it. Krad was ready for the reswing. NiKo still spamming this smoke, still doing damage, and time is now the problem. Ticking away from Krad in this clutch. Taps the bomb, hopes that baits a peek, and m0NESY was ready for it. That is a wonderful round out of NiKo and m0NESY. 2v3 as they move into it, and they deliver.
Insane how they win that despite Jax getting burnt out. Do you get that bug a lot? Do you hate it when you smoke the molly, but the molly just stays and the smoke blooms?
It's the worst feeling. It's the worst. That's, yeah, it just misses it and it stays up. It's the worst. I'm sure. I know Jax is a happy man, so I'm sure he'll stay positive. But that can really that can mess with your mental, especially in a close game like this.
Yeah, 17-all. Anyone's game. Still up for the taking. The 50-50 fight. But NiKo shouldn't go for this. Hellions holding off above the smoke. m0NESY's AWP. Also here, can see nothing. Oh, NiKo, he was doing it a lot in reg. Pushed all the way down yellow. They're gonna molly the right side. Oh, don't jump now, Forrester. There's a top of the head. So close to being spotted, but not close enough. m0NESY sees nothing. They're going to have to move up A eventually. The smoke's down. They can jump up yellow. That's where NiKo still sits. He's going to have to back out to the bomb site. m0NESY retreating. And so that space is taken at 50 seconds.
NiKo has a little one-way here. They're just grouping back to B. Forrester's just solo. He knows they have A ramp. That means they have to be pushed off the site. Committing 3, but they're rotating. Hunter's coming back. Jax is ready. Popping through the smoke. Knife out. Flashed.
Oh no.
Once he gets the kill. Falls though. Double entry. That's really well played by Entropiq. Alien takes down Hunter. Hunter going for the hero play. That's really rough for them. That's super hard. They'll probably go for it here, considering the money. For next round. m0NESY walking in. This is what he's best at. Combat AWPing. Gets the kill on Alien. Best sim.
Any more?
Oh, dude, I thought you could spur on another one of these m0NESY clutches. Now it's just Nico. 1v3 and dead on that swing. That is now map point for Entropiq locked in. And mate, I'm glad you highlighted Forrester there. Doing a very good job of just selling them down the river that this was, you know, destined to be a bit of ramp control getting taken. It really did pull the wool over their eyes, right? Jax was so unprepared, just out in the open as the flashes rain over. And that was the first domino to fall in the Entropiq round. Really well played out of the Entropiq boys, and man, devastating for G2.
We heard Entropiq get loud. Did you guys do much screaming in your games, or were you on the calmer side?
I remember against Entropiq, I was doing a bit of screaming, yelling, and trying to get in their heads. So I think I got a nice round once, and I yelled a bit. So
does that work, or does it just pump them up more to beat you? That's what I always worry about. You see that happen with players.
I think when the other team does it to us, it pumps me up. So maybe I shouldn't.
Yeah, like when Hampus won his game, he's you know flaming Torsi for calling him dog and stuff like this. A lot of the time, it can come back to bite you. But who doesn't like to scream?
Yeah, it's good fun. It's fun.
It adds a lot more character, you know? Oh, mate.
Flavor of the month, LAN yelling. Here it is, the game. 17-18.
It's not the game. That's the flash. Look at him over on the short side. m0NESY posted. AWP raring to go. This is a round he's been waiting for a long time. Just a chance to go back in, take fights at ramp, whittle away at Entropiq. Can he be the savior of G2? They're already past him. They're up ramp. He nails the first shot to Lackey. And there's Nico helping out at the top of ramp. Nickelback's going to trade it out, but still they left a man down. You got to get past m0NESY's AWP. They're actually starting to tuck up through the short side. At this point, 30 seconds, they're committed to the A play. There's a chance at a double overtime here. 3-on-3 inside of the A site, and a late lurk from Jax that they cannot hold yet. They can't dedicate the resources to it. They've got to fight forward. Nickelback runs all the way in, but he doesn't know about m0NESY. And so we're going to a double overtime affair. Oh my.
Savage, your first cast and your first double overtime. Welcome to the desk.
Of course we got a game like this.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
It's another day in the office. My oh my. Well, we're happy to have you here with us.
I'm happy to be here. This is so much fun.
As we get deeper into the OTs, what happens? Like, what happens to the game plan? Because we always notice things get a lot more brawly the deeper you go. Would you say that's a fair assessment?
Yeah, I'd have to say, I definitely. I think it becomes, once you get this deep in, everyone knows each other's game plan because you've already run it in regulation. So kind of just becomes brawly, throwing out a few things, peeking here, maybe you wouldn't usually, throwing off timings. Jack, Lucky walking up, Jax gets the kill. That's an interesting play, boosting there. I think that's actually a really good play. That boost's super strong. You can only see the head, so you can catch off the CTs there. Just rough timing, I think. Man down.
Oh, and I mean, you've even got to worry about Nico, who's all the way down at ramp. He's going through.
What a madman!
Hello, we're in sync.
Yeah.
That's the man advantage for G2, and that's going to trigger the response. Entropiq, I mean, it's back to these B plays, right? But you said it already, Savage. This is something that G2 have seen before. Maybe they've got a better idea of how they want to respond. Nico, in this position, was able to get away with murder in rounds gone by. Oh, Nickelback tries to go through, tries to chase Jax down, will come to regret it. Elian's posted over at CT, and it's not over yet. Still plenty of time to get this bomb down, plenty of time to work it, baby. And now they're going to look to get it planted. Nade Gonna do good damage at least. Oh no, he's gotten out of there in time. Elian snuffed another one out. Back of the site now, and that's clean, but he can't get past m0NESY. And so G2 first in the second overtime goes their way.
Yeah, the info jiggle comes back to bite Elian. Orpa's not ready to fire yet, and m0NESY's 34 and 21. Absolute freak of nature. Dear oh dear. How the hell do you close this game?
I'm not sure. I think you just have to take duels, just throw G2 off on their CT side because they already know kind of what's happening. So I think Vertigo is it's honestly it's a pretty simple map. So there's not too much complex things you can change up. So it becomes really rough on the T side. Like the CTs can get rolling and rolling and rolling. And you can't do much. So see what they'll do here.
Back for a ramp take. They want to go through, and guess who else does? Nico back up to his usual tricks. Forrest doesn't care. He's going for the kills in the site, and he's found m0NESY. Nico is still here. They think he's backed up. They're waiting on the smoke, but Nico, he's made steps. They're going to have to hunt him. Beautiful headshot for Nico. No way he gets out alive. He'll take them all with him. A third kill. Single-handedly winning this round. Jack stops the mid lurk, and Elian, doesn't matter where you go, it's not getting any easier.
Mate, this is so rough now, Elian. I mean, you know, he's going to give it a go. He's going to throw himself into this, but Tech9 and a Dream, AWP on his back, and not even going to get given a chance to plant the bomb. He's swung right away. They don't give him the room nor the respect. Phenomenal round out of Nico, right? And quite the timing too. You know, this is starting to look like the kind of steamrolling that you spoke about, Savage, right? It's clear that they feel like they've seen all this before, and I get what you mean when you say, you know, it's hard to switch things up here on Vertigo. There's very little that's kind of new and fresh that you could look to bring to the table if you're Entropiq.
Yeah, remember when Alexi B was 3 and 19, or he's 17 and 31. It's not a pretty score, but it is such a recovery. And you can see the push of G2 from what was a difficult comeback anyway in the first place in regulation to get us here at overtime. They won 7 out of the last 8 rounds to do it. And we play on over the top. Jax goes 1 for 1, but he sees a little bit more. Has an idea of what Entropiq are up to. There are numbers here. And Hunter's come to fill that void, the boost up, that headshot angle. But oh, nothing worse than making noise. You feel like the game is up. So they won't go back for it. Maybe the other boost. But Entropiq are hoping for more re-aggression. They're not getting it. Hunter's close, but surely he doesn't go flashing in. Alexi doesn't have one. It's not an option.
The thing with his flash is the T's can actually hear it coming. So it can be really sketchy throwing it, because from anywhere around the bottom of the ramp there, you can hear it.
This is so wild. They're having to fake the A play, trying to draw bodies over, hoping that makes B any easier to get into. And with Alexi winning that opening fight, they might have to go back and join Nickelback, who is on the verge of missing m0NESY timings. He's gone all the way down short. They don't know about him here. They've got no idea that someone's in this position, but they do clear it. Oh man, Entropiq, they didn't believe, right? Crab would have said, or Nickelback would have said rather, there is a chance someone could have hit this timing. And they're aware of that. Just Alexi B, he had a quiet start to this. We've had a road from recovery out of him, but asking him to clutch here is, it's easier said than done. There's a player close at CT that should just have this locked in. Alexi, no real options, no real chances, needs them to overface. And if he tries to go through this smoke, he should be a dead man. Swinging out, it's Elian to close it, and there we go. I mean, Entropiq, they managed to salvage around there at the very, very least, right? Just give themselves that kind of buffer as they're now the ones embarking with a chance for this CT side stomp.
What's the energy levels like this deep into a game, right? Because you already talked about how different the experience was when you're playing not only in a studio with teams next to you, but also with all the cameras and all the moving parts. Like, how do you keep up the energy 40 rounds into a game and not get fatigued?
I think they are fatigued, and I think it's just managing it and still playing well and still remembering your protocols. Hunter full blind, Forrest just straight through the smoke. This is the aggression that Entropiq are coming out with. Like, just if they can shut them down this ramp, they're going to win the next few rounds.
Oh dear, the steamroll continues to roll over Hunter. It's been a while since he's had a kill. He was the guy who got us here in the first place. Krad's taken A. That frees up so much rotate.
There's just going to be so much attention on this B site now. Oh, Elian, that's a flick, and he's done damage. Honestly, still stands there, hoping he was going to get re-peaked, and he did, but from a different man. Lackey cuts them down on the B plate.
What?
Deal with Jackson mid as he gets spammed out, and it's only Nico now. Minute left to play with, so he's got plenty of time, but they don't give him room. They don't give him respect. It's that ramp flank from Krad that seals the deal.
It's first to 22, right? So either 21-21 and we run it back for a third, or someone's got to double up. Put your money where your mouth is, Savage. Who is winning this game?
I'm sticking with G2. I believe them in the start, and I will continue to.
Respect. He sticks by his guns. I'm a call Entropiq.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
But ultimately, who really knows? We're in double OT for a reason. This is up for the taking for anyone still. Forrester goes back for it behind the pillar, just getting flashed out mainly by his team, but it's fine, no one's here to play off of it. Nico's just trying to make noise. Rest of his roster back at the B site. Nico gonna join him. Jack's on a mid lurk. Lackey holding for that headshot angle, and Elian's orb in the right place.
Oh, this is a little different though, right? A mid to B out of G2. I haven't seen them run too many of these in regulation, so are Entropiq ready for it? Jax, that's a lovely kill on the rotating players. Now they just need to get past the B hold, and Elian is very quickly the only man from the B hold left standing. Goes looking for this mid player. Gonna try and surge and destroy, but misses the timing on the smoke. They've gotten past him. Oh, that was a chance for Elian. That could have been a way back in, but it's on the second peak that Monacy gets the better of him. Nade will deal with Hunter. Nickelback still in with a chance in the 1v2, and everyone's so paranoid. No one wants to get that bomb down just yet. More utility scavenged. The Molly's going to force a reposition, and Monacy on that swing. That Molly actually forced him into Nickelback, and he wins the fight out.
Only Monacy swings left off of that Molly and not right to cover, right? He could have just easily played it safe. No, he wants the fight. He wants to close the round, and G2 will take another map point, another chance to close out their opponent's pick. This sets them up for the 2-0. Obviously, nothing is sacred. Nothing is guaranteed in Counter-Strike, especially not in Pro League. But this is one route to a win, and Monacy wants to get there.
Beautiful opener, and that's going to force, moves to be made elsewhere on the map. Krad feels an urge to get stuck in. Did they hear that? That is a lot of damage on both these A players.
Forrester got burnt out of that position that he's been playing round after round as well behind the pillar.
They know the AWP has gone here, so they can walk kind of dry lines up ramp, and that's kind of what they'll be doing here. They know that it's towards the B site. Lucky looking for info. There's a one-way.
Oh.
Takes down Hunter. They're all low. Look at their HP though. This is going to be really hard for Entropiq. If they just head towards A here, there's not much they can do, but the boost, this is real sneaky.
Oh, wallbang on the retreat. What? They heard the footsteps. They heard him running back. He grabbed the AWP. He didn't last long with it. This is still undecided. They got two players up A. That cheeky boost, it grabs Monacy. You've got to commit with B. It's all you have. Alexi's screaming for rotations. Help me, God. This smoke has a timer. Nickelback has now locked him into a 1v1, but Nickelback doesn't know he's here. Drops in. Alexi might have the drop. Jax has been seen, and Alexi makes a play. Two players left on the boost, and they're both low. This might be it. This might be GG. This might be G2, a map up in the series.
Yeah, Forrester and Crad, man, the walking wounded. They were both tagged up right at the start of the round, and Alexi's not the slowpoke he was when this started. Another kill, saving the day for G2. 14 points of health, the difference between G2 going a map up and this getting run back again, and there it is, 22-20. G2 lock it in, a massively long, drawn-out overtime affair, but they do get it over the line, and man, the resilience from them there is genuinely impressive, right? It was a slow, not a slow start, but like a slow middle, and things are really turning sour quick, but they managed to emerge victorious in the end. Entropiq, now they've got their work cut out for them, right? Now as we get ready to head to that second map, they've got to try and do it back to G2 on G2's map pick. It's my understanding as well that Heku's down on the sidelines ready to bring us a little interview so we can give this one over to her.
Hunter, when it comes to G2, you're really good at giving us overtimes. When it comes to Vertigo, it's not really a map that you play really often. Like, is this a map that you kind of like focused in the last few days?
Well, of course, like of course, you know that we didn't play with Alexi first three games, and we didn't practice with him. We practiced with Amarek, and it was not really easy for us to change again a bit, and that's one of the reasons why we started good, and then after we played bad, we were inconsistent on both sides, CT and T. But yeah, at the end we won, and this is the most important.
I mean, it's incredibly important. What is also important is that the next map is going to be Dust 2. Did you make a deep analysis of what actually happened yesterday? And will you make sure that it doesn't happen today?
Yeah, of course. We were discussing it and we were talking to each other what happened yesterday. And we decided to pick again Dust 2. Of course, life will be easier, I think, with Alexi. Fnatic did really good yesterday. It's not only us playing bad, they played really good. And that's one of the reasons why it was 16-2 or I don't know. Yeah, something like that. It was easy for them. But yeah, they did really good individually and they just smashed us aim-wise. That's it.
Well then, good luck.
Thank you. I flash once ramp.
Ilya has 2 flashes for you, Racha, okay?
Yes.
Let's go.
Can you flash Ilya ramp twice in a row?
Yes, flashing now. And
Flash
flashing
again.
twice.
Boom.
2 there.
One sandbags, one short. Short. Nice.
I have short.
Blind.
I have ramp. The back. Ramp. Nice. On the side.
I can't. Nice! Ilya. Nice, Alexi.
I'm in default. I smoke and I flash back to Insta, okay? I just follow you, Jackie. Little corner on the left. There's a gap.
No,
guys! Sick!
An understandably elated G2 at the end of that matchup against Entropiq. They take map 1, Inferno, by Inferno. It's the night shift.
Vertigo parlor.
Vertigo with a score of 22-20, and they battle back from being at one point down 8-14.
A long way back, yeah, for sure. The actual aspect I want to draw people's attention to in this game is the spots that Entropiq choose to play on this map. Back at Katowice, they played different spots. It was Forrester on A, Lackey was the B anchor. Coming into this game, and clearly at Pro League in general, they have changed those spots. It's now Forrester on towards B, and it's Nickelback that's moved into his spots on A, and they really struggled here on the CT side in regular gun rounds. And actually, at the end of regulation and going into overtime, they played a lot of rounds of free rifles on A just to bring Forrester back. And I know with you, Mao, you've had a lot of conversations in the green room about spots for this team, but I think this is a key indication of where maybe they've made a mistake, because I think Forrester was brilliant on A before.
I think that's a fair point, Alan. I think that Forrester has, a lot of people are arguing right now he's the best player for this team, so to see him out of the action is something that probably hindered Entropiq in this game. But they definitely know what's going on with their team behind the scenes. I'm going to shift the conversation to G2 a little bit here. I think that m0NESY was fantastic. We saw a lot of that, like his maps coming into Tier 1 play, Vertigo, Dust 2, Mirage, that was his wheelhouse, and you see why, because he is so capable of taking over games regardless of what stage in the round it is, early to late.
Yeah, are you guys still surprised by how well m0NESY is playing? Because he's still so new, so young, and he's still having these great performances.
Absolutely, absolutely. Of course, at Katowice, we're really looking at the stage debut and saying that was the huge match, that was the huge moment. But throughout, he's building up a lot of consistency, and as Maui says, these few maps that he's super strong on are amazing. And we do have to kind of point out here that NiKo is still underperforming relative to the kind of superlative kind of standards we hold him to. And it's players like m0NESY that are stepping up, when at the end of last year, without a player like m0NESY, with Amanek Orping, they wouldn't have been in position to win this game if NiKo hadn't fragged out. That's how G2 has changed with these roster changes.
It's almost like NiKo can afford to play poorly, and they can still find ways to get victories here. I'm a little bit surprised and concerned for Entropiq moving forward in this series, though, because I feel like what they needed to do on Vertigo was deliver that knockout blow to Alexi B, who's clearly tired. He's clearly not performing well individually, and they couldn't finish that. This is kind of almost like what we saw in the first day of the group stage, where they were upset. They were reset by, I want to say, not Fnatic, but it was another. Oh well, there was another team in this group that basically hit them with a really bad reset round, and they just couldn't find anything for 10 rounds straight. And it feels like Entropiq have these almost moral depleting moments for themselves, where it's like they lose all momentum and they can never regain it.
Let's switch our attention to Hunter and Lackey, who we have for our aim high head-to-head. Little direct comparison. We'll get that. Well, we're going to go with the package first and see the highlights from Hunter. Yeah, he had a pretty damn good performance, middle of the table. Some big impact rounds also, Alan?
Oh yeah, absolutely. And of course, on the NiKo angle, him underperforming a little bit, it's Hunter as well that has stepped into this void. And based off what we've seen so far from the Katowice playoffs coming into Pro League, Hunter is without a doubt the best player on this team right now, at least in NiKo's absence until he can pick it up. But Lackey on the other side of the coin, I think Vertigo's definitely one of his better maps. I feel like on the T side, he really likes to work that B bomb site. And on CT, he used to play B, a bit of a change up now playing mid, but he's still around the same areas. And for me, this is a map where the spots are good for him and he gets kind of a lot of impact like we saw in this game. But unfortunately, I guess it wasn't enough to get it over the line.
Yeah, Lackey's success in defaults is pretty surprising given what it's supposed to be, the level of competition in this game, the way he's able to find those sorts of openers. Definitely deserves some praise. We didn't include him in this, but Nickelback as well did better than I expected for a guy that's supposed to be a leader. And yeah, I mean, you compare two sides of the coin with him and Alexi B, and it's obvious who had more impact as an individual in this game.
To remind our viewers at home, since G2 won that first map. Any Mouse fans out there, you can be happy as they are still in contention for playoffs. Guys, can we talk a bit about the son of Ben the Legend, Savage casting with Harry and Hugo? He's doing a great job, man. Kid's only 17, thrown in the hot seat, and I think he's killing it. I heard some, you know, colour, some play-by-play, and some intros and some links.
The play-by-play is hilarious.
It is great.
Hugo's trying to ask him a question sometimes, and then he's like, wait a second, Hugo, stand back. This action's going down. I'm getting into it. You guys brought me on as a caster, and I'm going to cast, goddammit.
Yeah, huge credit for him for going on the broadcast. I think we do make it look a lot easier than it is. There's a lot of things going on, a lot of things in your ears, and, you know, things to look at and kind of respect. But to go up there and just cast out of nowhere, I mean, for all of him and all of the LFO guys, what an amazing experience it's been so far here at Pro League.
Talking about LFO, will G2 manage to correct the mistakes they made on it on Dust 2, which is our next map going into this?
You'd hope so. That's absolutely the key talking point going into this one is, from what we've seen in the past on Dust 2, without Alexi B, it was the T-sides were really weak, giving up a lot of frags, as they were saying in that interview, to Fnatic and particularly Poison in and around mids. So, again, like we said coming into the series, this is the big question. What can Alexi B overhaul in such a small space of time? And maybe on a map like Dust 2, which is so individually focused, I am a little bit nervous about Alexi's individual level maybe hindering them a little bit.
That's definitely a concern for me, but I think that this game almost went long enough that I saw everybody start to get energized in it. We talked about Hunter in the head-to-head, and he was doing great in regulation, and I felt like him and Monacy both contributed to get everybody else up to speed, because finally, by the end of the game, Nico was winning some clutches, he was having some impact rounds, some frags here and there. That's what it takes for a whole team effort to come about, for people to just take the burden of the load and actually just carry their team long enough that everybody can get up to it, because Alexi clearly started very slowly, but I even saw some impact from him in kind of the OT sort of, or like last waning rounds of regulation.
Yeah, apologies, it was Fnatic that beat G2 on Dust 2. Guys, final prediction, who's taking this map?
G2, I think it's got to be them from here.
I'm going G2, start of G2, end in G2.
All right, everybody at home, up next, it's map number 2, Dust 2, between G2 and Fnatic. Let's see who takes it after this little break.
Love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
Hello and welcome back. I'm going to go over the key tendencies and strategies that can be found preparing against G2's Dust 2. Starting off on the T side, we first want to look at the key positions and who plays them. We should be expecting Hunter to be the lurk towards B and Jax to be the player outside long A. The first tendency to be aware of is whenever G2 throw this brick smoke, the hit is usually instant. Some teams may throw this smoke to bait utility from the CTs, but for G2, this acts as the initiator for the hit. The moment that the smoke pops, CT should already be expecting someone peeking out of the smoke. The second thing to watch out for is when G2 does their fast long A take. The important part is actually seeing if they hold map control elsewhere when they do this. That's because some teams send all 5 while other teams leave a lurk somewhere. G2 is one of those teams that have a lurk in tunnels, so that means the CTs still have to be cautious of how they rotate. Now over on the CT side, we also want to be aware of who plays which positions. We should be expecting Alexi B holding down long A, Nico as the A rotator, Hunter as the middle to B player, Jax as the B anchor, and lastly Monacy with the AWP. One more thing to look out for is if they throw the long door smoke from car. This smoke is only ever thrown if there's only 2 people out long, and this differs greatly from what their long control looks like with 3 people, which is typically an early Molotov doors and a cross smoke pit. Being able to identify the difference can create an opportunity to capitalize on this setup. That's going to wrap it up. See if you can spot these tendencies in G2's next match on Dust 2.
We had a fire first map between G2 and Entropiq, a double overtime affair with G2 now sat a map up as we get ready to head to the realms of Dust. It's going to be a good one, going to be hard to top Vertigo, but let's get right into it. No waiting around. I'm Harry, with me on the mic. I've got Hugo and Savage still here, wanting to stick around, wanting to watch a bit of Dust 2. Let's soak it in.
Now, you beat Fnatic on this map already, and Fnatic beat G2 on this map already, so you essentially beat G2 already.
Basically, and we're the second best team in the world. You add it all up.
There we go.
Yeah, I think G2 are obviously really strong at this map. Nico loves this map, and I know m0NESY with the AWP, it favors him well, so yeah, I think G2 are sided here. Julie's.
Oh.
Julie's Law, the classic. The crunch upper, we do something similar to this. Smokes it off. Hunter's stuck.
They're scared.
Dude, I think that speaks volumes, right? Like the Doolies put the fear in them. They had to just smoke it and back out. I mean, is this going to disrupt the game plan? They really wanted to go B by the looks of things, and maybe actually not the B plan. Maybe like to lower and then looking for the cat split, if I had to guess. But still, like this is a little bit weird now because Entropiq had like this early look at what the round was going to be. And now G2 have to spend all this time clearing lower.
Oh, did he get seen crossing there?
How's he low already? He was just lower tunnels like 20 seconds ago.
Fast feet. But we're looking for fast fingers. Elian can't hit a shot. He's blind. They get up catwalk. One man there. Krad's going to give it up. It's a very safe round for Entropiq. They've had a lot of chances to fight, and they haven't chosen any of them. Jack's jumping, and it's the Julies to draw one. m0NESY has got him locked in the corner, but Nickelback will eventually die. Now it's got to come to the A site. m0NESY gets 2 out from long doors. Alexi follows up, and how is this falling apart? It was looking so good, and long-range Glock shots have put Lackey in a clutch.
Up the short side, Lackey. Low HP on Alexi, could set him up. They're doubled up at ramp, just playing a trade game right now. And giving a couple of swings in, they know that he's made it all the way to Gandalf. There's the long peak. m0NESY just going to steal the round away. And I mean, he really was the hero, right? Triple threat out through the long side. And good right till the very end. That's G2 solidifying the pistol. Might have been a kind of weird start with the lower tunnels push, but the response was there. The flash to get them up catwalk, and then the flash to also get them out long. That was gnarly, man. Doing that with a Glock, not easy when you've got those USPs bearing down on you.
While we have Ecos and more Julie Savage, talk to me about that Fnatic game. Obviously, it was on Dust. You guys won 16-13. Just, you know, any thoughts on that match? What was the game plan?
I think we kind of came into it just I don't know, it's the classic of just saying, you know, we're going to play confident here. I think we'd lost against G2 the day before, so, you know, we were like, oh, a bit iffy. We weren't feeling as much, but we were like, we're just going to go into this, be confident, and try and take the match. And yeah, we played it pretty well. We looked at our game plan, we looked at how they played, see what we could do that would kind of counter what they're doing, and you know, sometimes it just worked out. I think for our team, when everyone's feeling it, and everyone's putting, like, all the pieces kind of go together, I think we can play really good Counter-Strike. So I think that's what happened on that map.
When does, like, the going back, rewatching begin for you guys? You know, like, is it like you finish the game and you immediately head into, like, watching it back?
Yeah, that's what we've been doing here. Depending on if it's practice or if it's a match. But yeah, over here we've been just instantly watching it afterwards, learning from the demo, and you can learn so much. And the thing about we were talking about it against the G2 game. We're watching them and we're seeing what they're doing against us, and we're instantly learning from them as well. So that's the best thing about playing these teams, is you can see what they're doing and actually just take stuff from them.
Oh, we've got best and the best to learn from here. Keen Dust 2 teams right through the mid smoke. Alien, it's a shooting gallery. He's going to be able to pick Nico after one. And he's still got Lackey up close. That's the support. If Alien does miss a shot, or if they do try and peek off of a bullet, Lackey's going to stop him from getting any further. Jumping up, Cat denied. Lackey's there. Crad wins his fight. m0NESY in a clutch. This guy's pretty good, I hear.
Yeah, right. I think that's safe to say. Out into middle, though, it's not going to be easy. Dale deals with that first man, rotating over from the B site. And dude, he's got a wide berth into B right now. Krad's wrapped all the way through long, and that's not info that m0NESY needs nor requires. He's going to get all the way into B with that mid to B smoke down as well. This is safe passage. This is a chance in the 1v2 for m0NESY. Plant in, plant stuck. Entropiq going to group up over here in mid. Right now, they're caring for a re-swing. And while this is, you know, safeguarding m0NESY from removing a player from this 2v1, it's also wasted a little bit of time. Considering they don't have kits, that could be a problem. m0NESY tucked in at the big box. Door, but brought down low. 3 points of health, and there they are. They play that well on the side of Entropiq. Just grouping in middle, waiting for the peak. When it doesn't come through, they're very decisive in the action to go together, and they're able to get it past him. So a much needed round there. The rifles were in, and Entropiq hit the ground running.
Yeah, still a bonus for G2. They can live with it. They can come back in with a full buy. But, those that door swap, you can see it's so ingrained in muscle memory. He didn't even know where he was getting shot from. There was a tiny little pixel he was getting seen through. Thought it was tunnel. That's the A1S. Do you embrace the A1S meta, or do you hate it? So cheap, so annoying.
I think it can be annoying, especially in those rotator spots, you know, spraying through smokes, getting cheap kills. I did enjoy the A4 a lot because I'm an anchor, so oh my gosh, honestly, I can't even speak when he's playing. Yeah, I think the A4 was really nice Lucky. I think the A4 was really nice on the anchor positions, getting multi-kills, but it's favoring kind of the rotators spamming through smokes now with the A1, and it can be really strong.
Yeah, I'd love them to swap the price at a bare minimum.
Yeah, I agree. Maybe 3K or something around there.
Yeah. There's some balance, some fiddle we could do, but right now, Crad, he's on the big rap. A is open for this window, so G2 don't know, but they could waltz right in. Instead, they're lining up smokes, and this could be their undoing. Nickelback, he steals the glory. There's one. Oh, he gets headshot, and Jax turns around as well. That is a wall bang from m0NESY. Forrest is going to hear them dropping, though. They're walking right into him. Oh, That should have been a freebie, but forget about it. It's going to be a G2 round. What?
So when you see m0NESY starting like this, does that get you nervous for Entropiq? He's 8-1 right now, and he just hit a wall bang that I haven't seen anyone hit like that.
Yeah, those shots is just, yeah, when he's on and kind of, he just instantly reacts. As soon as he sees information, he plays off it and just instantly, yeah. And when he's hitting that and when he's feeling it, yeah, you can see this is the kind of thing that you'll see from him, and just so fast.
Just what? How? Makes it look easy. My brain is not quick enough to compute. And Hunter's just crept in B. There's simply no one here. And Nickelback is about to get cleared in middle. He doesn't know. Hunter is literally at car. He's going to go through looking at tunnel, and there's a free kill. Lackey close as well. Hunter's making sure no one can take the site back. Laying out the carpet for the bomb to rotate. He even gets smoke spammed by Nico. Jax doesn't want to give them a gun, and so he won't. But Elian does have a flank here. 4-1. G2 want to make this a swift day.
When m0NESY's having a game like this, or you know, anyone is, like when one of your stars is popping off, what does that feel like for the rest of the team? Like, is it kind of liberating to know that you've got like a real, oh man, like you've got a real, maybe saying safety net is the wrong word, but like you've got like a very capable guy who's just feeling it. Does it like spur you on to want to kind of like reach that level? What kind of an impact does it carry?
Well, I think everyone has a star players in their team, right? And when your stars are going off, everyone else kind of builds. And I think that's something you see in the G2 team. m0NESY going off, Nico will rise, everyone will rise off Nico. He's playing good, everyone else does, and it's kind of that rolling effect. I think when your star players are playing well.
So it's certainly boding well for them right out of the gate. m0NESY's won this mid-cross every single time, which you can tell the fear that's putting in Entropiq already. And even that's kind of slowing down like their efforts to get to B in the early round. You know, they don't want to cross too many players past the mid doors. This top mid smoke has been thrown in like so many times just to try and counter this m0NESY AWP pick. It's
one way.
It's pretty wild, you know, how much impact he's having despite the Dust 2 changes, despite that picking mid was meant to get harder. m0NESY clearly didn't get the memo. And now, you know, they've made it all the way up catwalk. They've spooked Entropiq out of mid. Having to play pretty reactively right now are Entropiq, right? They've lost a lot of information on the back of middle being conceded.
Up short here. Looks like Krad's gonna play around the smoke. Spams him down, just completely cancels out the short. They're going mid to B. They're dropping. They're gonna throw the smokes in mid. Cut off the CT, rotates. 2 towards B. Lackey lines up 2. Only gets 1. Nico with a kill through the smoke. Alexi running up ramp. It's only Elian with the AWP. Falls. That's the whole site.
That's maybe the whole round. Do you retake this?
I would say probably not. It depends if they know Alexi's low, but I think this is really rough for them. Yeah, they're gonna walk back and save.
Bit of a classic. Dude, okay, so we always say, like, these saves hurt to have to call, right? Is that true? Like, because, you know, there's always that part of you that's like, it's 2-on-3, like, maybe we could do it. You know, you hate having to write a round off kind of immediately, but that's the nature of, like, the Dust 2B bomb site, right?
Yeah, I think that's the meta, and it's kind of shifted from a few years ago where you'd go for almost everything. Now people are saving a lot more, thinking about the economy. But I think the worst part is when you're saving that you know your teammates who have just been double entry are thinking, oh, well, I've been double entry, oh, I'm not playing well. So you won't just get into the next round, you know. So I think that's something that I think about when I'm saving. I'm like, gosh, oh no,
yeah.
My teammates are feeling.
You're just sat there with your thoughts for like 30 seconds, you know.
Okay. No one wants to talk. They need footsteps. But if anything, the silence isn't helping anyone. What have your tac timeouts been like at this tournament? Obviously, have you had your coach, you've had your dad. Have you had him on a leash? Ben the Legend, has he been hyping you guys up in tacs, or do you tell him to keep his mouth shut?
I think he knows that the strategy maybe isn't his strong point, but I think hyping, he loves to hype us up. Awesome. Say a few kind words. Maybe he called a few tacs actually.
Nice.
Said to Licky, you know, let's call a timeout, reminding us to call timeouts because we forgot in a few of the games before. So yeah, I think it's really important taking timeouts.
See, talk to me about that though, because like you sometimes see that where like a team will go on like a big like loss streak and you think like, why hasn't a timeout come in yet? Is it like when you're kind of in that moment of like, especially if you are the team that's getting like beaten down, is there a part of you where you just, you kind of just succumb to that, right? And you don't necessarily have that like outside perspective immediately telling you to like hit the timeout button, take a pause, get your head back in it.
Yeah, you almost just don't want to sit there if you're, you know, 5-1 down. You don't want to just sit there and go and just like, you know, you want to get to the next round. You want to go to 5-2, 5-3. You know what? You don't want to just wait around and let them, you know, hold that lead. So I think it's definitely a mental thing that you need to pass and actually get the conversations going. I think that's the thing that's really important in a tactical timeout.
Your guys' comms good in the team? You happy with that?
Yeah. I think our comms are really good, especially in this tournament. I think everyone knows how much it means. So everyone's been really positive, good vibes. Nico just shoots Nickel back through the smoke.
Yeah, right. Bit of a classic. You know, you call a timeout, you try to switch things up, you get those conversations going, and then you get one tapped by Nico. That's the nature of the beast. Still, it's traded back only for a moment.
That's going to tempt him back to
when
B.
you've got Monacy in the server, he's going to go ahead and get you those man advantages forcibly. He's opened up a route to the B play, and with Lackey here, only armed with a P250, you are hoping he can have the round of life. Kind of wrestles with Hunt. Oh, that's nuts! Jax drops in, but Lackey's given them a chance. This was meant to be a G2 round. It had their name written all over it, and now in the 2v2, bomb in the open, still Monacy having to rotate in, and Krad might find this timing, might hit this little window of opportunity. Smoke in the tunnel, but it's deep. Krad can go through that. Krad can justify taking this peek, and Jax wasn't ready for it. Monacy's now got a clutch. Over the top, first shot misses. He's ready for the re-swing. He's aware. Tag from Elian, and Monacy goes back in. That's when Elian bests him. Entropiq with a second round, and a hell of a round at that. They had so little coming into it, and they managed to get it over the line.
Terrifying clutch. You would have bet your house on Monacy there. How's he able to isolate that first tunnels pick? Very important trade for Elian. And Entropiq, hey, it's not a round they expected to win, but with this last bullet tap for Lackey, check the ammo count. Oh, it's sharp. It's very sharp.
Well, hey, you know, you talked about how, like, after those pauses, you want to get in, you want to, like, make it 5-2. Doing it with essentially nothing, which is what Entropiq had there, that's got to feel good. Maybe it's going to give them some confidence.
Looks like it.
Nickel.
Well, it gave them confidence for a second, but it also gave G2 the round.
Okay,
Where did all those kills come in? Yeah. All lower? 2 lower, 1 upper?
That's gotta be,
crunch.
That's got to be a horrible feeling. We're just like hypothesizing. Oh, you know, you're feeling good. You know, as Nick Stacey would have said, thick and pumped. But now it's flaccid as all hell.
Let's talk Oceanic region. Let's talk Australia. When you guys are done here, you got one more game to play. Back to Oz for you, obviously. You know, you guys got tournaments upcoming. You got qualifiers. You mentioned Pro League Conference. What's the plan?
Yeah, I think there might be another tournament. I think there's a LAN on, and I think we might take a little break. Going back to Oz, just we've been grinding a lot. We'll come back in. We're coming back in June for the conference for the next Pro League. So hopefully get back to the main event. So yeah, we'll just be grinding for that, and I think there will be a few small tournaments coming up.
And, you know, at least playing domestically, teams you have to face right now, who are you looking forward to? Who are you nervous of playing? Obviously, Renegades are going to be somewhere in the answers there. Are you feeling confident in your head-to-head against Renegades? Do you think you're best in the region right now, especially with your European experience?
Yeah, I think we might have the edge over them now. It's always been pretty close, maybe them a bit better. So yeah, I think we're definitely closer now. Obviously, Vertex picking up Malta from Renegades, and there's been a few switches. So it'll be interesting to verse the Australian teams again.
Who's calling for Renegades now?
I think it will be Inns still, yeah. Okay. Inns will be calling.
So looking at this round real quick, because it's opened up in a way that's interesting. Like, you know, it might have been a safe bet to try and just hang out over this one, but with Elian besting Monacy on a mid duel, which hasn't really happened yet, it's given them a fighting chance. Elian really wants to get involved and be involved with this orb. Oh my goodness. Entropiq, they only had that hero AWP. It's all they bought with them, that and a collection of pistols, and they might be about to win the damn round on the back of it. This angle's a nuisance to clear. Forrester, even one from here is enough. You'd like to think that seals the deal. Alexi's getting volleyed out and he can't get away. So Entropiq, they pick that one up with just the hero AWP. Talk to me about kind of Elian's route in there, right? It was clear he wanted to be involved across the board. He was tired of getting avoided.
I think that's what you have to do, especially just with that solo orb. Go for the pick, go for the mid pick, rotate to B, catch off the B guy, move around, and I think that's really important in this kind of round. Obviously, Lackey hitting, that's a super nice shot, closing it out on B. But yeah, I think you definitely have to be dynamic and go for picks when you only have that solo orb.
Full 5 standing for Entropiq after that eco win. That's going to leave a bitter taste in G2's mouth. Jax has actually dropped Nico a hero AK in this round, so he's going to try and carry them over the finish line on his back. Let's see if the kills are given away as easily when Entropiq know they're up against pistols. Has he seen the boost? Keeps jumping it. Nico couldn't get a clear shot. Now he won't get any chance. Nades dropped for spawn.
I mean, there's a real difference, right, between like the CT hero AWP and how you want to use that and like the T-side hero AK, right? It's kind of like, oh, I don't want to say the polar opposite, but you almost want the pistols to be the ones like taking the attention, right, and laying up the AK or setting it up.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you send the pistol in, find the info, and then the AWP can trade or the AK can trade. So yeah, we're on the other side. The CTs will just be holding, and the Ts will walk into the AWP shot.
Looking under that mid smoke, but it won't work for Nico. He gets picked. They're going up Cat instead. Alexi's last up, but he's got the AK. Could throw a run boost around the corner here. Something weird. There's a smoke and one flash to get him going. In they run. Krad's going to pop his Goose player in as well. He's tucked in. They haven't even seen him yet. Elliot's taking all the glory, and Nickelback will swing for 2 as well. 4 up for Entropiq. Off the back of that eco win, they got stars in their eyes, and they've got a goal. 2 rounds separate them and G2, and luckily we have a rebuy in anyway.
You say that.
Am I wrong?
I don't know if we do. They kind of put a good chunk of money into that last round to the point where they kind of needed a bomb plant to actually get the investment. So, yeah, they could have bought on 3 and they would have had the AWP for Monacy, but like, I can't blame them for not wanting to take that kind of gamble, right? Especially considering Entropiq are getting back into this map. Just wait until they have everything to complete this purchase. But yeah, it felt like they were really hinging on getting the bomb down in that round there. Maybe expecting Nico's hero AK to open up a little more chance in that round. Elian, yeah, whenever you see that hinge smoke getting thrown, dude, it's scary when there's an AWP on the other side. Doesn't connect on the spam, and they do get everyone up the short side. Nickelback making contact. This time the nade shouldn't be as pretty, although it does bring Alexi down super low as he hangs back on short. They're all softened up, but that's not made it any easier for Nickelback. He still gets dealt with by the low HP Alexi. Maybe there is a route to a plant, at least in this round.
God, the health is horrible right now. Monacy has to carry, but some things never change. 12 and 4, he's certainly doing that already. That plant player not over-facing, waiting for the Catmen to come in. A nade would be everything, but bullets will have to do, and so they shall. Monacy trades, but in an instant, everyone's dead. Forrester didn't even realize. 5 up for Entropiq, and that's fine. That was the round G2 wanted in the previous, right? Getting a bomb plant, avoiding having to double eco, and just getting up Cat for free, but wasn't allowed in the previous. And now we have the buy. Delayed, but this time I've got to be right.
You've nailed it, mate.
Thanks,
there is an investment coming through. You're
no such thing as a triple eco.
No, right? Thankfully not. It's just not possible. And so now we have the AWP for Monacy as well. He gets to go head-to-head with Elian, who in recent times has actually been able to win that fight out a handful of times. So tag onto Monacy. It looked like he was about to swing, but instead, just a wall bang. Jax gets out on the long side. Elian beats Monacy in mid again. That clash of the AWPs slowly turning the other way. And Lackey's even taken tunnels control. Oh, this is going to do a lot for Entropiq. Talk to me about what this is kind of, you know, going to do to this CT defense now that they have this info.
Well, now that you can kind of push lowers, the upper B player is kind of not very safe sitting around upper. So the meta's kind of shifted to, you know, you push upper, you can push upper off long contact because it's very hard for a player to sit there early in upper and hold it. So yeah, they basically know now. They know that they're going to go towards A. They're going to put numbers there. They have Lackey holding upper. They've basically cut that side of the map off. And Nickelback holding short, sorry, and they have double A. So yeah, it's going to be rough for them, but they do have a bit of util. They have smokes. They can smoke the cross, molly car, be methodical about it. So they should be able to. It's 50-50 right now.
Oh, smoking the molly, going to give it away. They have more Molotovs, but they don't really have the time to wait for that smoke to fade. They need to take some space. Elian's opening the corner. Brad, he's got a gap, and he's going to take Alexi out of it. That's sickening. Jax trades, but he takes a dink in the process. And HG would go a long way, and so Nickelback will provide. 2-on-3 now, 15 seconds. They're trying to cross in, jumping the gap, just dodging death in doing so. Orb will stop the bomb, and too far is Nico. He has to save the Orb. He was set up to cover the post plant, to stop that CT swing in the retake, but forget about it. You got to save your gun. Up to 6 now, even Stevens. Again, as we had in the start of Vertigo, a good beginning for G2, and then Entropiq catch up.
Yeah, I think a big part of that, you know, for my money is this kind of, you know, Elian finding himself again, right? And not just besting Monacy, but starting to become a threat to everyone in the server, right? He's risen to top the charts. He's put a stop to these constant picks at the mid doors that were always starting G2 off in 5-on-4s, and now he's even playing into the late round as well. You know, it's a real treat to see him kind of getting activated, and you very much felt it just from watching the game, right? Like you can tell he's feeling himself more. He's taking more chances with like these mid fights, and he's actually getting the results from them.
Savage, what was it like turning 17 in Sheffield? Do anything?
I think everyone had a few drinks. I didn't have any drinks, of course.
Yeah. 17.
But everyone else, yeah, we had a few drinks. Just I think we scrimmed in the day, had a bit of fun, and yeah, it was good. It would have been nice to be, you know, 16 versus Monacy, you know, 16-year-olds and that sort of. But nah, it's good. It's 1 year closer to 18, which is apparently freedom. So yeah.
Apparently.
Yeah, apparently.
Well, I've never felt less free. Monacy is looking for a bit of revenge. He stopped trying his hand at the mid peaks, and I can't say I blame him. You know, that is a fight that's very much started to go the other way. Mid control is going to get nabbed for G2. Entropiq giving them a bit of room, bit of a chance. But this is info that, you know, is available. It's by design for Entropiq. They know what's up. They know that Cat's open, and so Elian's here to keep an eye on it.
Only one man. Krad's so committed at long, and there's no lurkers, so if G2 do commit to this cat take, Elian's going to have to stop it solo. He will back up, so he's not going to die on the ship. Or with this ship, rather. He can back up, play the protocol, play the retake, but forget it, it's out mid. Nickelback taking Jax out, the nade, and Alexi jumps the corner anyway. Nico dropped into spawn from Cat and killed the Orb, but Crab pushed long and double killed and dropped the bomb. 2-on-3, this is a mess, and Nico's still tapping away, getting Lackey out of the round, committed his Forester, and Nico's waiting for that kill. It's delivered to him on a silver platter. Crad, who pushed long, they know about it, is a long way from this round. The bomb's just going to make it across unless he can shoot it through the doors, and that's not going to happen. He sees it at least, and they see him. So stick's going to happen, and that should be the round for G2 unless Crad pulls out a 1v2.
Up into the double doors. Doesn't know about Nico back in the tunnels. Crad. A lot of work here up against the Kovacs, right? It's always hard when they're still alive, and Nico might have even spotted him there on that little jiggle out of the tunnels. Crad, no idea where these guys have got to, and he's not ready for Nico with the backstab. So there's the resurgence. Nico puts up 4 kills to make it happen, but that's G2 up in the lead, hoping that this can stifle Entropiq a little bit and open up a path where G2 can win this first half out. I love the drop down into CT as well. This is something you see Nico do a fair bit, right? In attempts to make B plays happen. It's really not uncommon to see.
Yeah, it wasn't even supported by utility. It was just him on cat the whole time. So he doesn't even have players flashing him in or a CT smoke to play behind. He just kind of went wild. Very fortunate that only Elian was AWPing the cross.
Yeah, I think that's something that Nico can do. And I think that's a pillar of this team, on the old roster especially, is just being able to send him, and he's the center of the team, flash him here, smoke him here, like set him up. And I think that's something that you can almost rely on for G2.
Absolutely. He's having a good game right now, 12-8.
It's just good to see as well. Like no one's happy when Nico's having a rough go at it. So nice to see him feeling a lot more active. And, you know, you can imagine that a lot of this kind of goes hand in hand with Alexi being back in the squad, right? Less for Nico to have to worry about. He can focus on himself now. They've sold this little cat player, at least attempted to, grouping up in the tunnels. Well, desperation B pop, perhaps.
Nickelback knows what's up. He's still playing for mid, but he's going to be faster to rotate now as he's dropped off catwalk. Lackey gets that warning. The smoke, he goes in front of it. Oh, he can't see, though. Doesn't want to overcommit. Smoke goes in. They won't respect it. They've got their own dribble smoke down. Forrester shoots through one, maybe even two. And Jax has to clear that. He will. Orb in a one-and-done spot. Oh, he gets one, but he's not done.
Wow.
Lackey with a round. And it's m0NESY to trade in what was a 1v4. Needs to stick. It's a fake. Going for the quick fight, and he picks Elian out of middle. m0NESY now needs to get that bomb down, and Krad is flanking tunnels, trying to call his bluff, trying to play the time. Now Krad runs wild, and m0NESY for a 1v4, a missed shot. He can't risk a follow-up. He's got to hit it, a tag, low health on Krad, and m0NESY's playing with his food. Where's he gone? He's dead, and Krad will stifle the clutch. What a nice try. The fake out into the window jump with 10 seconds. Ooh.
That's confidence. He's confident.
Dude, it's so the fact that he, for a start, like the first missed shot, I thought was gonna do it. It looked like he was about to like insta wall bang the pillar. Then he goes back in and lands the tag. I cannot believe that Krad has the kind of, I don't know, like when you're up against m0NESY here, it's so common to see him win these, right? There must be a part of you that's like, no, I can't be another victim of m0NESY. I can't let him do it to me. But Krad does manage to get it over the line, and he's kept Entropiq afloat.
That's two clutches m0NESY has been shut out on B, right? A 1v2 where he gets a first, can't kill Elian with a scout through doors, and now the 1v4 that Krad has shut out. It's not easy to be stopping this guy when he's on a roll. He's having a great game. He's been killed, though, this time. m0NESY got the opening pick down mid, and it's going to be Elian's traded out. Back to B with him. 4-on-4 now, got to do it without your AWPer, but not without your AWP. Nico's picked it up. And Nickelback getting involved with a flash from Krad. They're tucked in, he saw nothing. Oh, he's under disillusion. Hunter's going to jump the corner, and it's the MAC-10s that rip raw. An ode to Amanek in the last round of the half, and it's only Lackey left suddenly. A long way away. They've got the bomb up, Cat, into the site. G2 set for an 8th.
Yeah, really shouldn't be much that Lackey could hope to accomplish here. You know, like, you're going to give it a go. You're going to give it a look in. But as to whether or not you actually believe, that's another thing. Ollie up close, goes running through, and to his demise, Nico closes it with the AWP. But G2, they do win out that first half, 8-7. It's narrow margins again. G2 are eyeing up that 2-0 finish, and Entropiq going to give it all they've got to get this to a third.
How was the smoke? One tunnel. Door. That's right. My bad.
Nice try. Chill.
It's good. Good, he did good. First of all, I did bad, but it's okay.
It's been an exhausting series for G2. It's been an exhausting tournament playing the first few days of this without their in-game lead, and now he's back in the server and G2 are looking better than ever. Alexi started slow on Vertigo, but he brought it back and G2 closed in a double overtime, and now they sit up around at the end of the first half of Dust 2. It's their map pick. It's Entropiq on the back foot. Certainly a team with some comeback potential here, but it's going to have to be a long old battle to take it to Nuke. I'm here with Harry. I'm here with Savage. Let's run it back, boys. Long take.
Yeah, straight in, straight out to long, and nobody here to challenge them. I imagine G2 are expecting this somewhat, right? They didn't send anyone there early. You haven't heard anything anywhere else on the map, and now you've got this quad lean towards A. This felt like a bit of a read, Savage?
It could be. It could be, but I think, yeah, you kind of on CT's pistol, you want to just stack B or stack A usually, so I think they've decided to go A.
Oh my god. Hunter flashed in, tried to take a peek, but it's so close to Forrester that this starts to unravel. His teammates in this site need to, but there's a knife kill coming in the meantime. What just happened? Forrester knifed one, but then Monacy and Nico closed it in the blink of an eye.
Nico is so clean, man. Those USP tabs, ooh, they get you feeling some kind of way. What happened? Did he jump through CT smoke with a knife?
I think he might have.
That's a bit crazy for me. Let's check it.
No, I don't care about these ones. Show me the knife.
Psych.
No, not even production knew where the knife happened. Even they're like, wait,
it didn't happen. It's a fever dream.
Look. No, it certainly has, because Forrester's bought himself a hero AK.
Big money.
That's a just reward for a man who got a knife kill out of nowhere.
Lower play.
But are they ready for Hunter? Oh my. He's up close. That's the AK taken out. He just saw it get picked up. He knows there's a man close. Oh, no, God.
Not working.
Throwing the smoke. It's wishful thinking, hoping that could get him out of there. Jax is re-aggroed into the upper tunnels. This is actually really nice, collapsing upon the tunnels play for Entropiq. And there's the short side player getting involved. Nico taking heads off. The AK now removed, and the rest of the round should just sail by. Okay. All right,
Oh,
Nickelback. Yeah, just Glock him in mid. That's fine. It's only Monacy after all. Here we are. Gonna go back. Doesn't even reload the Glock. Just swaps it out for a fresh one. Only pressed this morning. Out towards the tunnels. Jack should have this locked in. I'm not worried. I'm not worried at all.
Oh, really trying to sweat it. Yeah. We're going to see the knife kill now as well, so we're going to find out what the hell happened there. But yeah, the extra money, the bonus AK, it doesn't really work. Those rounds are not easy to convert, even with a hero gun. Ah, oh, I think he just saw his opportunity and took it.
Oh man, okay. Yo, so Savage, talk to me about like some of like the quintessential teams that like you feel like have kind of set maybe a bit of an example for ideas on Dust 2. Are there any that spring to mind?
I would say FaZe right now, honestly. Just with them winning Kato, I think a lot of people are basing off them. Obviously Na'Vi with their dominance throughout the year. So yeah, I think there's a few teams. You can look at the top three, and all three of them will just be very, very strong at the map. And it's interesting, Dust 2, there's all different styles. You know, you can play light off long on CT side, you can play heavy long, and they're all kind of viable. So yeah, it's really interesting how, especially with the change on the on Dust, getting rid of the concrete, adding a concrete block. I'm sorry. So yeah, it's interesting, the different styles, I think.
You like the change because, you know, obviously it's added in the layer of having to care lower every single round, more options for CTs to get aggressive. You think that's good?
I think it's interesting, but I think I did like the old way. I
you like the door shot cross?
Yeah, I like the meta of that. I think that was cool.
Is that just because Sterling keeps picking people?
Yeah, he would just kill everyone. Yeah.
What's you a player or B player, Dust 2?
I'm long on T side.
Oh, that's why you like
and CT. Yeah.
Easy to say when you're not crossing B.
Right, here we go. Entropiq all the way down through long. Krad's been spammed out.
Nico's on one today. Look at him go.
He's feeling free since he doesn't have 2 IGL anymore. He's like, oh, I can just worry about my own thing now. Brilliant. And everyone he's relishing in it.
Everyone's better for it.
Still chance at the plant. Entropiq aren't out of the round just yet. Elian with this scout needs to be pretty clean. His teammate's dead in the sight, spammed through the smoke, and Elian's got no choice but to run. Bomb's not planted for him. He can't win this. That's 11 for G2. But no, going back to something you said a minute ago about, like, you know, some of the different options for like CT sides and what you can do there. You know, like you can go like lax towards long or heavy. You know, like what are we going to see out of G2 on their CT half? Because obviously I imagine this is a team you guys have studied, what with you know, y'all playing against them.
Yeah, for sure. I think they switch it up. They're one of the teams that can do both. You know, they can go aggro, they can go passive, and they play their styles really well. So actually, when we versed them, they had a few role changes, but I think it's Alexi B towards long right now, and obviously, yeah, he knows how to play. He knows what he's doing. So I think they'll play the AWP towards mid a lot because Monacy will want to aggro. He won't be holding too many lines. So yeah, they'll be probably more towards heavy mid.
Well, it is delivering on that front right now, although actually, I say that, Monacy is this time scoped over at long with Alexi being the man to hold on to middle. They've swapped that up 1-to-1. But that's because they want to try and get this AWP stuck in and activated. It's a shame with everyone moving down the catwalk in Entropiq. They will go walking into this AWP eventually. It's a matter of time for Monacy. It's a waiting game. Now that they've taken Cat and they've still got Krad outside of long, this is destined to be the A play.
There's the swap. Monacy's back on the car. He doesn't need to worry about lurking timings. That's Alexi. And they don't have flashes. So Monacy, this will be easy. Well, it would have been if they walked into him. Now back instead to what could only be a mid to B. They have a single smoke. Nickelback's taking it up, but he might throw it into B. And they commit to Cat. This is a fake out, but you're using your Wombat utility to fake. Nico, this could be a multi-kill. Flashes up, in he goes, and it's clean as all can be. 2 headshots before the D trades. Monacy's time to shine as they cross in. Scouts out, and he's got them both, of course he does. Hitting shots that feels like he missed them, but then you check the kill feed and you realize he didn't. Easy peasy. But here's the buy. Entropiq running out of time. What now?
I wonder if we're going to see Elian fight mid with the same kind of tenacity that like m0NESY was in that first half. You know, actually Elian is a really good B spawn. Like obscenely good B spawn. Could try to do something with the AWP there. Like catch a player crossing onto the big box maybe. Something with that AWP to be found over towards the tunnels. Have to wait and see. You got a spawn like that, you taking it, Savage?
Yeah, there's a few plays you can do. You can actually run through the molly. There's a play that we do sometimes where you can smoke the molly and just literally jump in front of it and fight the rifle that's the anchor there, because he's not expecting an AWP and progress through there. So with that spawn, you can go for that play. I'm not sure if he will, but yeah, that's something that that you can do.
I feel like it's going to be like, yeah, it's the least exciting option. He just goes to mid and holds it. But, you know, it's all well and good. The rest of his team, who did have spawns for tunnels, still move in. And m0NESY's here. There's a double lower take for G2.
Very cheeky. Because Elian didn't get boosted. He hasn't seen this. No one knows. You've always got to care. For two players to be here, if Hunter doesn't activate rather, and the first contact is m0NESY, they're never checking Hunter. Good flash, m0NESY turns back. Oh, Hunter gets hard cleared, so they don't know about the AWP. It works the other way around, and m0NESY pounces with a kill. He goes back for more. Upper push drops the bomb, and 2-on-4 in an instant. What a great game plan in this round.
I'm loving how G2 are taking these tunnels whenever they've done it. Savage, you know, you can talk about it with more reputation than I can. What are you making of these tunnels takes?
Yeah, this is the kind of aggro that I was talking about before. I think using m0NESY as that kind of shotgun AWP and what he's great at. So yeah, I think they'll definitely be abusing that. The upper pushes coming through lower, double lower, kind of what they're doing now. And yeah, I think that's something that these guys can do because of their individual prowess. So yeah, it's looking real nice.
How do you try and put a stop to that if you're Entropiq? Like because obviously simple answer is just don't go B, lol. But like if you did want to end up on B, if you want to try and deal with this like tunnels crunch, what options could be available to you?
I think that there's obviously what Entropiq have done here and just go for the duels, you know, win the duels, take B, and you're good. I think it happened early on in the first half. But yeah, the other option is obviously just to take long. If there's 3 committed B, you can walk up long, max 2A. You know, you kill the long guy, there's 1 guy left, the AWP is lower, you can just walk the lines. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Entropiq adjust. Maybe they don't adjust, maybe they just go for the duels again. We'll have to see.
Yeah, I mean, when Entropiq were trying to crunch tunnels like that in CT side, they were getting torn apart or bailing. So it's gone a lot better for G2 in the second half.
Well, dude, that's like, you know, that's like one of the reasons I really like a kind of guy like Jax. I think that he's someone who, he doesn't play the prettiest roles, but he makes them look beautiful. And it's like, if you need him to hold on to the B side, the CT side, he's got you, dog. He'll push up when you tell him to. If you need him to hold the T side and wait for them to walk into him for a minute and a half, he'll do that as well. They will go back to this long take, right? This was something you said that if you want to try and dodge this tunnels aggro, you can get out long. If you get that opener, that can be a red carpet rolled out. But I do like this response from Hunter, who's aggroed all the way through middle. He was aware of what their response could be, and now he's looked to use that against them. So once again, G2 have basically got full info, and they've got Entropiq trapped. Entropiq have got to fight forward, and luckily enough, they're getting the openers.
Nico hits a banger, but they're chasing him down. And the spray, how does he convert a second kill? He's still alive in the site, and Hunter's on a big flank. Nico and Hunter here to win the round. The smoke spam comes through. As a car player, Lackey does finish the job, but it's a 2-on-2, and the pressure doesn't stop. He can't get comfortable in the site. They know about this car man. Lackey's just playing with his food. Hunter knows he now has time to reset, as Entropiq are wasting their valuable seconds, 50 of them. And Elian's now holding the flank as the smoke has faded. So Hunter's reset to group with Jax on catwalk. And Lackey has realized he's got a bit of room. Do they want to move out? Clearing a lot of positions. This is the bomb going lower. Is he really going to walk B? That is such a ballsy call right now.
Just holding it. Guess they're going to do it. Hunter's going to swing. He missed the shot. Hunter hits the insta headshot. Bomb down. Both towards lower. Smoked off. Runs straight through it. Gets the kill on Jax. He knows Hunter's mid. He knows he's here. He can smoke door, he can play the post plant. 9 seconds though. He fakes it.
Oh!
Slows down. Does he have time?
Oh!
He's got it, he's got it.
I think he's just got
he's
faked it. He's faked it again, Elliot,
Oh my God.
Indecision will kill your round. And that is 14 for G2. Not just the hesitation on mid. He could have made up for it with the stick. He had time. He had it.
Dude, that's
faked out.
Heartbreaking. And I mean, really, like, you know, you say indecisiveness, good word for it. It felt like if he just committed to any one of the decisions that he made, maybe there was more of a chance there, right? Because Hunter did go and swing mid once he initially faked it to hold for that swing. You know, if he committed to the plant, I think he had enough time. It had only just gone past the 4-second mark, so it should have been good.
What do you make on that 2-on-2 call to go CT to walk B? Do you think it would have been safer to stay site?
I think there's a lot that can happen there, because there's that sort of thing in the back of your mind for the CTs there that they could have walked back long, you know, they could come B, and what I was talking about before, slowing down, creating all these options makes them think, makes them split up. So I think it was really smart by Hunter actually to be holding that and to be aware of that to get that first kill. So I respect the decision.
Well, they're running out of chances, and that's not going to make it any easier.
This is how he did. Like, Jax will just play, you know, like the guy just sat back at B plat, but then he domes a dude to open up the round, and now you have the star of m0NESY falling in front to steal all that glory. Only one though, traded after that. It's a full rotate for G2. They've literally pulled the entire team towards this side of the map, but is that going to be enough? A double opener, a third, Nickelback going on a tear, and suddenly it's only Jax left standing. He's saving, he's already written this one off. Entropiq managed to pull up, and they might have started that round a man down. It might have actually gone from bad to worse with m0NESY swinging out and finding a 5-on-3, but they still emerge victorious.
First round in the half for Entropiq as well. It took 6 in a row for G2 for them to remember what winning tastes like. But yeah, one way to do it. And I mean, they've been making enough close rounds happen, right? G2 don't exactly have the bank to sustain heavy losses. They probably will just rebuy. They probably will have mostly full rifles, 4 or 5, but they're not going to have much in the long run if Entropiq start to pick up steam off that round. A little long take. We were waiting for it. It's been some time. I guess they were happy with what they got previously in that 2-on-2. Knew it was winnable. What do we do now? Jax can drop an orb. And with m0NESY on the team, you don't hesitate with that decision. Everyone else buying around it. But it's only going to be 4 rifles. Heavy mid-run.
Dude, that's so ballsy to do when m0NESY still has money for the AWP to full commit to the rundown mid. Are they going to keep sending this? I mean, hell, dude, you've gone this far, right? Why turn back now? Just try to go against the grain with a fast pace into the mid to B.
Come on.
m0NESY needs to be fast here. Drops down into the site. Can't quite adjust for the second. Hunter's out through the mid smoke and is attempting to throw this round into disarray, but he's chased, he's dealt with, and Nico's throwing into this clutch. Not undoable. They could get caught crossing. That smoke has just bailed them out. Lackey's going to get back to the site as a result of it. Mid's been vacated. Nico's been given room, a chance at the clutch, a 1v2, one that you don't envy. Scoped up is Elian, ready to swing from the tunnels, and Lackey's just holding his ground. They're playing this crossfire, knowing that if Nico commits, if he goes in, they can deal with him in a trade game. Is he going to clear the close angle? Lackey will see the gun. Swing from tunnels. Oh my, luckily enough, Lackey holds the line. If Elliot had fallen there, that would have been a Nico round teed up. Entropiq managed to weather the storm. They get up to 9, and they've still got fight left in them. Just an eco round now for G2.
He baited that shot so well by showing the barrel, right? Just forced the spray from the site player. Dear oh dear, wasn't sure how close that AK was though. Tucked in the corner. Nice try for Hunter. Grabbing that AK in middle after he pushes the CT smoke. And now G2, screw it, throw everything you've got at middle. This scope has actually eluded Elliot. He lets a lot past him. He still gets a kill and a tag.
They're going to suicide.
They're chasing. They get a free AWP. AK's going to put a stop to it. Jax, can he get it out in time? They're hunting him down. Missed shot and no chance past that point. It's Nico in tunnels and Entropiq with a 10th round. Locked and loaded.
Oh. Yeah, nice, uneventful round, really. That's exactly what it should have been. Entropiq double digits secured. You know, they might have only won their first over on this T side, just a matter of rounds to go. But since then, they've chained together 3, getting themselves up to 10, closing this gap. G2, maybe in the back of their mind, it's saying, all right, like, we are going to close this out. Let's try and do it sooner rather than later.
Yeah, on the bright side, G2 have never had any problems closing, right? So, I'll be fine.
You love tempting fate, don't you? Forrest is out long. Alexi's seen him. That Molly's going to force a fight or a smoke at least just to keep himself alive. Fast down mid in the meantime. Entropiq have really swapped the pace up in these last few rounds. Everything's become a lot more sudden, a lot more speedy, a lot more explosive. I'm dealing with Monacy like that has cracked the A-bomb site open. Nico up, over, and into the stratosphere as Lackey's dealt with him. Bombs dropped out on an island over at short. However, for Hunter and Jax left in this 2-on-3, not info they're privy to. They don't know what's happening in the site. Ballsy from Hunter to even want to commit to this, but right now he's hit a timing up through CT. Forrester can just swing and deal with him right now. It won't even be a problem.
He just crept card. They have no idea he's here. He was deep long. Like, he got here as a smoke faded. He's there to trade, and Jax still flicks back to win that fight. 1v1 now. He knows he's in the site. The flash doesn't do him any favors, but he's buying a bit of time. Tucked in is Lackey on an off angle. Jax misses the shot, and it's Lackey who wins the round. The guy who opens up from Cat with a double kill closes in the 1v1. And Entropiq are believing again. 4 in a row now on the T side. G2 are 14-7 up. They were ready to end the day here on Dust. But Entropiq have other plans.
All right, Savage, so it's clear that Entropiq, right, like a few rounds ago, they looked kind of dismayed. They looked a bit out of it. But now, since they found success, you know, it's been a real pace change, right? Is that them trying to just exert this, like, dominance, right? Like, go all out with the aggression, get everyone feeling it, maybe get in the heads of G2. Like, what's happening here?
I think they've just changed it up a bit, you know, coming out mid, going mid to B fast, kind of abusing that B side a bit. After they've been shut down from the uppers push, they've changed it up, gone mid, they're not just, you know, running into a wall. They've changed it up, and yeah, that's what, I guess it's working now. They're just taking long. Obviously against an eco, they'll just execute up here, and they should be able to take the round. G2 have 4 towards the site, so they have an inkling, but we'll have to see what happens.
What's the recipe for disaster in a round like this? You know, like, what is it just losing that first man? Is that where it starts to get scary?
That's usually the start of the downfall. I think it's just the flashes. Like, you're all walking up long, and you know, you turn away from one flash but turn into another one. And then, you know, there's Deagle's just swinging out of the smoke, hitting a few good shots. So that's the danger to this round, but Alien's just kind of locked it down from his plat position with his AWP. There's not much the Deagle can do to beat that AWP.
We have that one flash on Alexi, so maybe... But Entropiq have gone for a second wall, and they are contacting through. Running now. There's the flash. 1 kill comes from it, but that might not be enough in this position. Forrester, he's in the bomb site with another kill. Boost up. He sees it, and that's all the info you need. Last player CT, and they're going to shoot right through till the round is done. 12-14. The second wind from Entropiq is turning into more of a hurricane right now, and it's picking up every round in its path. G2... they need the closer here and now. They need to get ahead of it before it's too late.
They've lost 5 rounds in a row here, so...
Wise timeout. What's Xtaz saying right now?
Guys, stop losing.
Wise call.
Yeah, you know, I mean, that's maybe what they were missing back in Katowice as well, those wise words. Mate, no, it is always a little bit concerning that these problems seem to plague G2. They are such a good team. Then when they kind of hit 14-15, it's like, woo, pressure starts to get to them.
And I think it just becomes this thing. It becomes a meme, and then the meme just keeps getting memed into reality.
Yeah.
It's this rolling thing, so...
And the players are thinking it as well.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, right. Look, this is where someone like m0NESY, who's like unburdened by the meme, hasn't been a part of it for as long as, you know, the likes of Nico. Maybe he can be the difference maker.
Don't say
Nico's
his name.
dead right away.
And Nico's been the hero, right? He's been the guy making, like, m0NESY's had a lot of impact as well, but especially in the CT side, Nico's been full of multi-kills on A. It's a little worrying. Hunter flashing top mid just to feign that they have that control. Get Entropiq's eyes on their backline, buy more time for G2. I love the peel back as well. They get the long pick, but they don't commit. They just go cold. Even if they recommit later, just look at the amount of utility Entropiq have. They want to long this round out till the very, very end. But m0NESY's on the angle. Maybe he hits a blind shot. Oh.
Well, Alexi did everything he could to stop m0NESY from getting involved there, didn't he?
Oh, dear.
The molly, it's all roasting him. 1 point of health, the difference between m0NESY falling and with it the A-bomb site, or there still being something here, but he could just get spammed out at car. He needs to cross out of there. Trying to get back into the site, and luckily enough, they've given him a lot of respect. Still, G2 looking like they want to save here, and, you know, sign of the times, it's so justifiable. It's really the only option they've got. What that does mean is that Entropiq are on their way to 13 rounds, and maybe, just maybe, this could still be a 3-map series after all. Crad, even in a position to try and take the guns away, but there's Jax. Not letting it happen.
Oh, you can feel it, can't you? You want to switch your bet? You want to go Team Entropiq now while the going's good?
I stick with G2. I stick with them.
Live by G2, die by G2.
100%, 100%.
Well, it's nice, you know, we always question what the life of a G2 fan might feel like. We're going to get to have a live reaction to that now. Oh, dude, this long take was so punishing. I think it's actually kind of... Oh, hang on a moment. Alien killed m0NESY right at the end of the round there.
Oh,
spammed him through the double doors over at B.
Was he playing for an exit? Looks like it from his death position. That's a yikes. Like, did not need the kill.
So I was about to say, it's a miracle that m0NESY got out, and that might set them up to, like, still have a chance. With him now falling, this round's a bit weird. Like, you can get 4 guns, right, including the AWP on m0NESY. He could drop one over. He's toying with the idea.
What?
Look at this.
What?
That's how he did it to him. Like, fair enough. m0NESY was not even really peeking.
Did he even see it?
I don't think so. It didn't look like it.
Oh, what? Hunter wins it. Oh my God, he thinks the nade's gonna do it. This is 15. Hunter's taking matters into his own damn hands, and he's crushing them under the weight of those fingers. Grip like a vice. 5 on 3. Forrester. He's got a different plan. Gonna drop Nico at the long doors. And now it's a huge chasm opened up for Entropiq to make a play into an empty A-bomb site.
I think Hunter's just said, I've had enough. No comeback. I don't want this to happen. He's just run up mid. Dinked, killed a guy, dinked another guy, hit the nade. Yeah, that's heartbreaking for Entropiq. They got the pick back. They have long control, but Jax has full upper B. He's pushing T-spawn. He's flanking.
Dude, in that flank wants it.
Oh, he's being heard.
Oh, Crad can hear him.
No.
That is so unfortunate.
No way.
That was about to force them into an A play. Oh, hang on, it's not over yet. m0NESY from the lower tunnels. They are recommitted back into A now. Entropiq, like a pendulum, just going back and forth. Now committed. Now their eyes firmly set on this A play. Smoke's going down for the cross. They do manage to get past behind it. Hunter, two to the good already. Out with the swing, makes it a third. Just Forrester, but he's ready for Alexi. Knows that he's lost him in the smoke somewhere. Spams him out. m0NESY versus Forrester, and they've both got the info. Plant now in. Forrester with the commit. m0NESY swinging from catwalk. Forrester needs the one tap. Oh, and there it is! The clutch! 4 in the round, and he puts a stop to Hunter's heroics, winning it in the 1v2. 14-14, and Entropiq now soaring high on their way to a third map. G2, this is their last chance to save face, to make this a doable 2-0. If they lose this, Entropiq, they should have taken us the distance. I can't believe it, like, from the round starting like this as well.
Yeah, what more can Hunter do? He got three in the round. And Forrest, I love this move. Like, he can't find Alexi here, so instead of just shooting for the top, he drops, and it's a way better angle to spam the smoke in. Only so many lines Alexi can be in.
Last bullet.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's sick. Beating m0NESY in the 1v1 with the game he's having.
Have to be happy about that.
And, I mean, G2, while they are probably a bit shattered at 14-7, Entropiq, it's the literal opposite. This was a game already done, already sent to bed. What's that got to feel like?
Yeah, it doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good, and yeah, it's hard for G2 right now. So.
Oh, Nickelback, second T-AWP. They've got bonus money, and they're going to put it where their mouth is. Just escaping in time was Alexi. m0NESY dead first, not even to Elian.
Dude, look at Lackey as well. They've gotten so used to Jack's flanking tunnels that Lackey's just sat there waiting for it to happen. He's hoping that they give them this flank, because if they do, Entropiq, they're teed up to win the round at that point. You know, it's going to be in the back of G2's mind that this could be a B play, that, you know, you're going to have to start spreading your already very limited resources out across the map. You can no longer commit to this like heavy lean into the A site.
And I suppose in this 4v5 situation, the CTs have to make space. They have to create an opening because they're down. You know, the Ts have long, the Ts have map control, so they know, and Crad knows that they're going to push, and Lackey knows that they're going to push, and they're going to have to find information to compensate for the lost control.
Right now, that push still hasn't come in, but it certainly should at some point, right? It feels like an inevitability. However, the rest of Entropiq are already making a move up through long. At the 30-second mark, you can't go back to B anymore, so really you were hoping that Lackey was going to get this kill at some point. Jax is showing tremendous restraint in not pushing for that info. And here's the A play. They deal with the first man in. Alexi doing what he can on the AWP, but it's never going to be enough.
Omni's across 13 seconds, is stuck at the corner. They have no more smoke. Alexi's killed Lackey. Late from lower. Krad's going to make it to safe.
Molly goes
down. He's low. He burns alive. And G2 lift the curse from the sky. 15 first after 7 in a row from Entropiq.
You could see that happening, couldn't you? Like, Krad got tagged trying to cross with the bomb, and it looked like they wanted to like juggle it around and put that in the hands of someone else, but then they realized, like, we don't have time. We gotta go in now. And then you see Alexi retrieves that Molotov, lobs it in, and one tick ends the comeback for Entropiq. It's G2 reaching 15.
It's the opposite of what we expect. It's a 3-on-5 back for G2. Those are the rounds that they've been losing to put them in this mess. Now they're the ones to hit 15 first, and they can just forget about everything, anything that has gone wrong in this game by winning one more round, killing 5 more players, a minute and a half, and every decision matters. Back to mid. It's been very long focused for Entropiq once they've started this run on the T side. Up they move. Catwalk is theirs. No pick is given to Ellie, and m0NESY was the first to die in the previous round, so he's playing very safe at the bomb site. It's going to be a late long pop.
Yeah, Alexi down in the pit, ready to hold on. He was the hero. He was the man who got them to 15, and now he's got m0NESY on that AWP to help him out. Molly goes into the long doors. They flash. They go on through it. They're up and past it already. Missed shot for m0NESY. Alexi, good for the first. Can't make it a double, and m0NESY's dead as well. This long play's been opened up. Right now, it's only Nico in the A bomb site to make a difference. Crad, even holding for short rotations. ready and raring to go, and he's nailed that opener. Nico's now been spotted. He knows about him. He does get sandwiched between the two, but it's only Jax left in this one. They've got the site, and this time to plant the bomb as well. A very, very rough clutch for Jax to embark upon. 1v3. Deals with that first man. Falling back to long is Elian to play around that plant with the AWP. So Jax, if he is going to win this, he's got to move so quickly and flush out this site fight somehow, some way. On the swing, Elian's going to delete him. And once again, we're going to run it back in OT. G2 might have hit the magic number of 15, but Entropiq push us into bonus play.
Probably one of the, if not the best round of Counter-Strike ever, at least maybe that we've covered. I've seen the clip 1,000 times, but, you know, 1,001 can't hurt. Okay, let's take it from the top.
Hi, what are these? And what are those wildest moments? That's what we're looking to recap here today. I'm Harry, with me I've got Hugo. And Hugo, I think you've picked out the clip this time around. Just got to watch an ad first.
I picked one that will be quite triggering to a lot of people, a lot of fetal positions today. Daunting clip. I'm sure you and many other NA fans remember it. It's Refresh's 1v5 on Inferno. It's a triggering round, Harry, but that is probably one of the wildest moments we've ever seen, we've ever casted in Counter-Strike. Of course, let's throw our minds back. Pro League, quarterfinals, 15-14 to Liquid, 5-on-1. What can go wrong? Refresh shows us. Probably the best round of Counter-Strike ever, and completely cripples Liquid. We go to overtime, and they looked absolutely shocking. How do you remember that round?
You know, I kind of promised the theme might end up being me calling rounds done before they are.
Well, that was a Liquid victory teed up.
It was a Liquid victory teed up.
They're going to be your semi-finalists.
And they are. They were meant to be your semi-finalists.
And Cadian was not meant to win Pro League like
5v1, right? Nothing can go wrong. That's what you're telling yourself. And I think Liquid were telling themselves that as well, man. This moment broke Team Liquid. Even Nafly came out in interviews and said, I couldn't sleep. I was just replaying that moment over and over again in my head. It's one of the most haunting memories for Liquid fans ever.
Brim doesn't swing, he thinks it's a fake. Refresh with all 5, and we're going to overtime.
Series, a semi-final waiting to happen, and somehow Heroic holds on. A 1v5 to keep it going. You've never seen anything like it. Cadian hasn't either. Heroic getting hyped. The lesson to learn is if you're in a 5-on-1, everyone peek. That's, I guess, the lesson.
All at
Take
once.
that into your pub.
Don't let the guy with the Galil do whatever he wants.
But we love Heroic winning Pro League games in disgusting fashions. It's what they
love doing it, don't they?
They're dirty boys. They're very naughty, but we love them for it. So this has been another episode of the wildest CSGO moments. Stay tuned for more, I'm sure.
I hear your steps, and every move you make, I'm always one step ahead. I smell your fear, your tired sighs are music to my ears. I'll never let you away. I'll feel you caving. I'll never let you
G2 and Entropiq heading in to another overtime. Unbelievable scenes here on Dust 2 as it crumbles for the G2 squad. Entropiq having to go on a huge comeback to make this happen from 14-7 down into OT. We might have had Ben the Legend as a 100% win rate coach for a while, but apparently it runs in the family. It's 100% overtimes for you, Savage. It must be a good feeling to apparently be the blessing for so much good Counter-Strike.
Yeah, it's the best kind of CS overtime. It's when CS breaks down to its core.
They say the more experienced team always comes out on top. Do you find that to be true?
Not always, but I do think it helps when you have experience.
Well, G2 more than enough experience in being here. Nico is flexing his muscles in overtime. And it's also nice, you know, when you're not 15-14, you're freed up a little bit. You can make some more plays happen. So G2 will do exactly that. They throw themselves into middle. Jax getting walked through a smoke. Crad doesn't know he's close, and so this should be Jax ready to shut out the round. Caught jumping. It's 16 first for G2, but we all know that means nothing.
Yeah, I mean, something I will say is they come into that round like looking like a different team. You know, it felt like they've kind of been playing very scared in this whole comeback. Like no one wanting to take their initiative, no one wanting to take any risks. And then you get to OT, you get freed up. Something else I'll say is that, you know, this has been a bit of a reoccurring trend. Like when we saw G2 back at Katowice and here when they didn't have Alexi, you know, it would be if games were getting longed out, if comebacks were getting pulled, the team kind of fell apart. But now with Extaz and Alexi working together, it feels like when G2 actually get into overtime, we see them up the level as opposed to break down, right? And I know we've only had one look in since Alexi's been back, but already it speaks volumes. Like, you know, they come into the start of this OT not looking deflated, full confidence, full send, and they get on to 16 to open up overtime #1. And you'll note I say #1. It's good as hell, man. If today's anything to go by, maybe we've got a few more waiting for us.
Oh, honestly got tagged on the cross. Elian's hit his. They're out lower, this time for free. A rare bit of real estate. And Hunter spotting mid, trying to stop them getting up catwalk. Gonna keep the pressure on with flashes. Always makes you scared. Everyone blind there for Entropiq, but no play off of it. Nico's on catwalk again, looking to repeat last round. They're running the smoke. Lucky with a flashbang. Nico still wins that fight, but it's traded. Cat control for Entropiq. They double back.
It looks like they're going to regroup back to long. Bit of an A split, maybe Crad taking contact. Then these three walking out long. Just Alexi B here. Jax on A. That's interesting. Modesty AWPing B. So he has that line. So they can play through towards here. Running out, Alexi in the corner, gets cleared. Still dies. Gets the first. The trade though on Nickelback. Hunter playing around the smoke. He's close to it. He's rotated from CT. Jax is there as well. He decides to fall back. They're just running out. They're just peeking. Nickelback goes down. Hiding a car. Jax gets the kill as well. Elian burns Hunter down. Hiding behind single box though. Gets the flash. He doesn't peek off it though. Smoke's close. Elian has a chance here. Comes across. Jumps through the smoke. Kills Modesty, catches him off 7 seconds. Jax takes him down. Oh.
Mate, that is so close. Like, that gets so uncomfortable. I was as stunned as you were when they flash out. I almost thought that was going to be coupled with the peak, right? Even if it is just to, like, get the info. Is he there? Is he running up? But, man, Elian was given a bit of room. I love that dash through the smoke, right? Like, to bring it to the 1v1, to keep the pressure applied.
Talk to me about that change, Savage. Right? You mentioned it, just going into that round. First time we've seen Modesty AWP B, Jax on the A site, a switch up that we haven't seen in the last 15 rounds of play.
Yeah, I think that's really well done by them because Modesty was really he was low HP, he's about 30 HP, so he's 1-2 bullet there. So he's playing a headshot line at the back. Jax, misses the spray. That's rough.
Awkward.
He gets that 9 out of 10 times. That's rough. They're gonna just split off that. They know this. They know this solo B. It's just Hunter.
Wow.
3 stuck towards A. They're cut off.
Oh, smoke shots. It's Nico. It's that A1S back again. And he tries to go through, but with no flash, Elian stops him. Modesty trying to go for crazy shots that won't connect. This might be the way in for one round for Entropiq. Elian just needs to live, get away from the Molotov. Back to middle. And he can still backstab after these smokes or just regroup with B and win the round. That seems like the guarantee right now.
I've seen G2 retake these. I've seen them do it. See if they can do it now.
This boost is nice. It gives him a little avenue in. But nothing spotted, nothing seen, nothing gained. So now they've got to go through. They've got to just fight. They've got to brawl for this one. Everyone out through the door. Nico, there's the first. Traded by Forrester. Double back in the tunnel. Time's running out. You got to be faster. You got to be cleaner. You got to go. You got to get on the bomb. And there just isn't time for G2. Entropiq will manage one. And that is a gnarly war cry in the background there. Entropiq. Good for one T round at the very, very least.
Just that reassurance that they can still win this game, that they're not swept in another overtime. They don't have to play for a double OT. Anything, you take it. There's Nico's smoke shot. Filthy. Yeah, you cool. You say you've seen G2 win those rounds before. That was damn close. A few more seconds, and they could have. 2-1 though. You'll be happy on CT, right?
Yeah, definitely. I think that's a pretty good scoreline for both teams, honestly, being a bit more CT-sided than T-sided. So I think they'd both be happy with this.
Oh. Ooh, don't do it. Don't give him the freebie. Nico would have heard that. He's going to drop a hinge, flick, yes, but you can see it goes both ways. While CTs always go for that shot, the second you drop a hinge smoke, you move. That's a nice kill, or a nice tag onto m0NESY rather, but Lackey got picked close mid before the smoke. Elliot can't go out through it. He's been mollied off. That's a nice piece of utility to set G2 up to get out of middle. They've got in front of the hinge smoke. Elliot's still trying to fight for it. Smoke in the face. He's going to commit with it with Crad. Gets a couple, and now changes guns. He can go wild if he wants. The rest of G2 just doubling back to attack the B site. Hunter's got his entry in. There's another man. Crab won't let them go any further. He is having one hell of a round right now. On for the ace with 4 kills. Crad chasing these kills, chasing G2 out of this round, and he's done it solo. Sick round out of Crad.
Incredible. There it is. That's where you drop it now.
Incredulous.
Dude, that's crazy. Crad, the mad lad, when he saw that mid-smoke come over, him and Elliot were like, nope, no respect here. We're going through, baby. We're fighting you. You saw the idea, right? G2 hoping that the hinge smoke would be a bit of misdirection, you know, maybe send players back into the A site, worry about catwalk. But Crad and Elliot never fell for it. They were never deceived.
Oh. Despite everything good, there's always got to be a m0NESY mid-pick to start off.
Oh.
It goes both ways.
There's a response. There's a Lackey mid-pick in return.
God, what a chess game.
Oh, Hunter. Oh, Nickelback. I mean, dude, it's ballsy. He hung around for a moment, and I think then you realize, like, no, this can't be how it falls apart. Like, I just got to drop down, play it safe.
Oh my God.
This is a nice response, though, right? This was something G2 were doing a lot on their CT sides, taking upper tunnels, getting that info. Nickelback playing ahead of the molly, ahead of the smokes. G2 don't have map control anywhere else. Their hands are kind of tied here unless they can spot Lackey down in lower. They're getting flanked, double up the catwalk. Nickelback just refusing to let up, and that is beautiful. Turns on a dime. It's left to Jackson, the 1v3. And even though he's got a molly to push Nickelback into the open, that's only 1 kill on this journey. That's only 1 man out of the 3 he needs to find and deal with. They're doubled up on the short side, both watching the bomb. Jax, and he does a damn good job, but can't get past Lackey for the closer. Entropiq, they're the ones now sat with 18 rounds to their name. G2.
Ow.
It could slip away from them after all.
How? They even got 15 first, that being G2. They were 14-7, remember, in reg. It's Savage's bedtime soon. Unbelievable. And they're getting hyped. You can see him, you can hear him.
All the pressure on G2. So much pressure.
What do they do? Any spawns?
Not really. They've got Jax towards B, but everyone else just has like a very central spawn, which really does suck heading in to the round up against map point for Entropiq. They're going to run down middle. They're boosting Monacy at least, but now, yeah, they decide against that. Might just have to take a bit of like a default early on. You didn't really have anything to like go to from the get-go. They run into lower. Take that control away and wait posted with 2 outside of the long doors.
What's this default, Savage?
This is just, I think this is Monacy AWPing, just scoping through the long doors. They probably have some sort of read that maybe that the long player is jump spotting between the bedroom. He would jump spot there, try and get info of where the long player is. So he's looking for that pick. Obviously, hasn't come across. He's going to rotate to mid. They're going to group up. They're probably going to hit somewhere. They're going to take short. And then they're going to progress from there.
Yeah, sadly for them, Entropiq don't have that long control for the first time in a while, so no pick was presented. Monacy flashes them into middle instead.
Yeah, both teams not having any long control, both teams not knowing what's happening, so bit of a blind spot on the map.
It's going to be very brawly in middle and short then. G2 don't know how free that option is. Entropiq are just playing with fire by leaving it open, but it's fine. G2 are coming their way. They're being loud about it. This is a fake out. Nico's doing the drop. You said it yourself. He's coming in. He's not committed yet. His team already out mid. That's a smoke shot. That's a complete blind smoke shot. And Nico's removed Nickelback. Now they go for the mid to B. Lackey's there. Krad stops Nico. He can try and smoke spam, shoot above it. Forrester on the boost with a double kill. And Nuke is waiting in the wings. There is only one man who can stop that inevitability. It's Monacy. Got to be fast as lightning. No time to get the bomb or win the round or even the map. It's Entropiq from 14-7 down, taking us all the way to Nuke. Hold on to your seats.
Broken bones and the bloodstained flag.
Well, right now I'm joined by Elian from Entropiq. Elian, you just managed to get Dust2. There was almost a second overtime, and there was a moment when you managed to make a comeback. What happened?
The same map as Vertigo. We just filled some rounds, and we knew that we can win them, we can beat them, they make mistakes, so we're just trying to play with balls, no fear, so that's it.
And do you have a plan for Nuke?
Yeah, of course.
And you're ready to win?
Yeah, of course we have some plan. Now we're gonna go outside and talk about that.
Okay, then I'll not delay any longer. Good luck.
Thank you.
Elian there with a Heku, I think showing that him and Entropiq are definitely still in the zone after tying up the series 1-1. Everybody at home, if you remember Vertigo, G2 had to claw back on that map, Entropiq's pick, from 14-8 down. And when we've come on to Dust2, Entropiq have done the exact same thing. So everything's been turned on its head. Entropiq grinded their way up from 14-8 here. And then, yeah, won it out in overtime. Crazy set of events. Alan and Maui, what stood out to you about Dust2?
I think, first of all, on the Entropiq side of things, that was a real team effort. There was no individual really standing out above the rest of the team. Whereas on the G2 side of things, a long way through, we're looking at Munazy, we're looking at Nico, and maybe some of those further down the scoreboard, of course, understandably Alexibi, given the current situation, but also Hunter, a bit of a weaker map. So it just felt to me like, particularly towards the end, and considering they're on the CT side of Dust2, maybe that sort of aspect let them down some liabilities in areas that got exploited by Entropiq.
There were some moments where it felt like G2 had this game done and dusted. Yeah. I was already ready with my narrative that, okay, Nico's finally back into it. Monacy's firing as he usually does on Dust2. And then Hunter delivered a round on a silver platter. He found 2 kills towards middle on one of them, 5v3, and G2 found a way to lose it. And so, yeah, Entropiq, good for them for putting together this victory. This was a huge comeback, and I'm surprised that they extended the series. And now I'm kind of worried for the future of G2, because if they lose this, they won't be able to advance to playoffs.
2 huge comebacks back-to-back. And Alan, you mentioned the balance of Entropiq. And if you look at the kill stats, the differential between the players is 3. You know, the lowest scoring was 23 frags, and at the top it was 26. So it does seem that they were working fully as a team.
Yeah, for sure, and certainly for a team like Entropiq, there is a lot of parity in these players. It's not like, even when we say that Forrest and Elian maybe are the standouts, we're not looking at the others and saying they're huge liabilities, they're going to be problems. They still perform in their roles. So it felt to me like, again, a real team performance here. Of course, credit, I guess, is what goes to Nickelback for calling themselves out of that position on T side. But I think for all of us here reflecting on that game, we just saw 2, 3, maybe 4 opportunities for G2 to close it out. And for whatever reasons, just like the final actually in Katowice, it just fell apart in kind of those really crunch moments.
Maui, with regards to G2, we know the context of Alexibi. He had COVID, he tested positive, then he tested negative, he came here, he didn't sleep, and then he had a nap when he got here. We know all of that, but do we need to see more from him? Because across these 2 maps so far, he's not really shown us too much.
This is a very telling moment for Alexibi as a captain for the team, because even through adversity, you would expect that someone of his caliber is going to be able to rise up to the occasion, call still a good nuke. Hopefully that's what he's able to do, and then chime in with a couple more frags. And because Alexibi in these first 2 maps definitely took a while to get going. And I thought by the end of Vertigo, he probably found himself, but then we go to Dust2 and it feels like he fell flat once again. And it's not like we're expecting Alexibi to deliver frags, but at moments in this game, it felt like there were times when he probably should have gotten a little bit more. He was set up in a position where he's supposed to find 1 or 2 based off of his position, just the fact that he's playing second contact in a setup, and that wasn't always the case. So I really don't want to harp on him because it's such a tough situation for him, but if he did just 1 or 2 more frags in this game, it would be over. The series would be done.
Alan, what do you think?
I feel like even though individually he's had problems, we have to say on the T side, G2 looks so much improved from what we saw over the last couple of days. So even if mechanically he's very tired and very drained and can't really focus, at least we know that in terms of calling, in terms of having good structure on T side, they do look like a much stronger side than what we've seen so far during Pro League. So hopefully, at least from the G2 perspective, that will be enough of kind of a thing to carry them through in the end.
If their T side is looking as though it's improving, that could be a huge factor going to Nuke, correct, Maui?
Yeah, there's nothing really that sucks more than just trying to play Nuke like a pug. You know, you can't really expect to do that. Alexi B was fantastic, I'd say, at calling for ENCE on Nuke, and for OG, it was a little bit more to mixed results, I would say. But I think that right now, G2 are in a position where they have a strong chance, in my eyes, still to close the series out. I picked them from the beginning. Yeah. I still would favor them going into Nuke because their CT side also can just go complete. It can get dominant. It can be impossible to break through. So I really still think that G2 have a strong chance, despite all of the, the hurdles that Alexi B is going to have to get over.
Yeah, I also feel like going into Nuke, seeing Nico and Munzi playing so strong there on Dust 2. These two players, obviously Munzi's the AWPer and Nico's the outer player on, I think, actually both sides of Nuke. These are positions where you can have so much impact, so much more than any spots really on Dust 2. So if they're playing well, that can really make up for some of the other individuals that potentially are not in such hot form at the moment. So yeah, certainly going to that third and final map, if they're in good positions, and especially Nico, his impact on the game from that outer area can just be absolutely enormous.
I do want to touch on one more thing, actually. One thing I've been concerned about.
if I have to.
All right, Paula.
Spin the yarn, mate.
Is that I want to see some more development from m0NESY. He did very well in maps 1 and 2 here. Nuke was a problem map for him. It's not one that he played much on Na'Vi Jr. at all. And so if he's able to make some strides and show me that he's developed as an individual, that he can actually play around rotations with the op, then I can start to see the progress that I need to in order to classify m0NESY as a real rising star.
Now, a break is ready, and rather than get you guys to predict the final match winner, are we going to a third overtime? That's what I want to know.
We have to at this point, I guess. So many already.
I'm going to say it ends in regulation. The trend will break, Paula.
All right, everybody at home, it's the third and final map. Nuke coming up between G2 and Entropiq.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
Hello and welcome back. I'm going to go over the key tendencies and strategies that can be found preparing against G2's Nuke. Starting off on the T side, we first want to look at the key positions and who plays them. We should be expecting Nico to be the dedicated outside player and Alexi B to be the dedicated lobby player. The first thing we want to look out for are the two ways Alexi B entries out a door. The first involves dropping a smoke just in front of the door and coming up next to the vent to catch a CT off guard on top of hut. The second is actually part of a larger strategy. For this, Alexi B goes through the smoke and has a teammate flash to catch somebody at the upper site. Using Alexi B's entry, the rest of the team will drop down vents. It'll be important for the upper door player to watch out specifically for these two possibilities. The second thing we want to look out for is if G2 throw the L smokes in the mid round. With these smokes, a common play that Nico likes to do is to go through the smokes and catch any unsuspecting CTs spotting outside. For CTs who are close by, they should be on high alert if these smokes come out. Now over on the CT side, we also need to know the basic positions of each player. What we should be expecting is Alexi B as the ramp player, Nico as the outside player, Jax anchoring the upper site, Hunter to be holding the door, and m0NESY as the op towards heaven and outside. The third thing to watch out for is Alexi B's boost at ramp. He tends to do this at least once per game, so if the T's decide to hit ramp, this will be one spot they need to make sure to clear properly. That's going to wrap it up. See if you can spot these tendencies and tactics in G2's next match on Nuke.
Well, whoever would have thought it? G2, they end up crumbling on their map pick of Dust 2. They might have been the team to reach 15 first. They might have been 14-7 up. But the old problem of being able to close out games reared its ugly head once again. And now we end up on Nuke. There's a lot on the line here, Hugo. I'd love for you to talk us through, you know, some of the implications here in the event of an Entropiq victory.
Yeah, I'll talk general, I'll talk group, right? For Mouse, at least they're already guaranteed bottom 3. All that took was Entropiq taking a map in this series, and now Mouse cannot go through to the playoffs. What does that mean for G2 and Entropiq, though? A win here for Entropiq guarantees at least top 3, which has to feel fantastic. For G2, if they lose this, they are out of contention for playoffs, and even a win doesn't guarantee much for them. They've got to play tomorrow. So, yeah, on the chopping block, both teams right now, no one wants to lose. Lose means you go home, Harry. And, well, that's a scary reality. G2 could have just ended this in 2. They could have just shut it down on Dust, but now they've got to go the full Monty. 3 maps. The real hero of the night, though, of course, is Savage, who's with us still for a 3rd map. Overtimes weren't enough. He wants more, and, baby, you're going to get it.
I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving.
I'm not leaving. Fight and talk.
Oh.
Longing out the entire best of 3 this evening. Let's get it.
Yeah, that's right, folks. G2 versus Entropiq. It's raging on, burning the midnight oil as we head in to this 3rd and final map. And I mean, we've seen it all. This series has had everything. Comebacks on both maps for both teams into overtimes with clutches, with highlight moment after highlight moment. And we're living it all right now.
Every
Entropiq with a T-side start. Sorry, Hugo, didn't mean to cut you off.
Actually, I was trying to cut you off.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Here's the outside play. They run amok. Entropiq managed to get past the man in main. Nico dead almost immediately. Trying to pick up the pieces now is Monacy over in heaven, but they're wrapping past him. They're going to ramp their Sam. Oh, dear. The Hunter did not know. And so he's knocked out of the round.
It's all over the place right now. Alexi B in that lower bomb site. His teammates 2 top. And Entropiq are surrounding him. They haven't cleared him out of this smoke, just sitting inside of it right now. What on earth is going on? He's going to try to deny the plant, but it's tucked in behind the boxes. He'll kill him in the post instead. But Nickelback won't move a muscle. Tucked in for now. 1 bullet would have done it. Alexi doesn't know that. He's getting chased, and Elliot even kills his teammate, but it doesn't matter. 3 on 2. They've got a bomb. As long as they wrap back round to Decon, they can stop this defuse from ever happening, and it doesn't feel like it will. Elliot holding off, dead to Jax, may give a way back in, but as said, this bomb plant position is precarious. Honestly turns back, the single door swings open, they're playing with their food, there's no stick yet, and Jax can't do a thing about it. The round is won by Entropiq. Kills does not matter, and they'll all come through for Crad. 4 in the round, feeling feisty.
Yeah, with the pistol round locked in, Entropiq are hoping to get off to a hot start here. It would also be one of the first times we've seen them be the ones in the lead from the get-go if they're able to keep this up, right? All these previous maps have had good starts for G2 that have only got worrisome in kind of the middle/latter end of that first half. Entropiq looking to change that now in this 3rd map. Gonna have, you know, a potential force buy to go up against, and there it is. Talk me through, you know, these anti-eco rounds. What do you want to do if you're Entropiq here to not let G2 win this?
I think it's really good to take yard and to take outside, come around heaven, maybe split A, get down lower if you can. Just taking that control. Don't let the pistols get the close range duels. Obviously, it's hard on Nuke, but that's the best options. Obviously, going out A here is also another good option. Hunter at the top hut gets taken down. That's kind of rough for them. So it goes both ways there. G2 expecting the outers play, and then Entropiq doing the opposite and going inner. So playing with each other there.
Mind games have begun already in round 2 of Nuke. And I think it's fortunate that we have the 3 biggest Nuke fans in the house tonight.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
What is it about Nuke that just springs your interest?
I think it benefits the better team. I think usually the better team wins the round, wins the game, especially on Nuke. So I think that it shows the lurk potential. So you have the lurker in lobby a lot of the time. Your lurker has to make the right decisions. He has to know what he's doing. He has to know how to get down vent. He has to play with rotations. He has to know where everyone is. So I think it's really important for like everyone has to have such a big impact on this, getting the guy down lower. I think it's definitely one of the hardest maps as well.
Yeah. The coordination on those T sides, even CT's cool.
I was going to say, like, CT rotates even. Like, normally, that's kind of like a, you know, like a very big picture detail, but there's kind of like a certain skill, a certain finesse to it on Nuke, right? With the ability to fast drop lower. How much do you want to consider that? No, I very much agree. You know, it is like one of these maps where it's got a lot of like tactical outplay components. It's a chance for star players to shine in their respective spots. That is a very well put argument, Savage, and I've never really thought about why I love Nuke, but that is why I love Nuke. You've done it.
And there's obviously different ways to play it as well. You can some teams drop vent a lot of the time as the first drop to the lower bomb site. Some teams drop the ramp guy off and tend to rotate the orb back towards ramp and kind of play around that. Some teams do both, so there's a lot of options.
Oh, A-pop.
Yeah, and they come. Look at all the fire. Oh, dude. They get stuck on each other in hell. I don't know how you get out of that with a double. Up the vent, the CZ. Oh, it's either the best gun or the worst gun, and unfortunately, it's the worst gun for Hunter there. Now Nico in main got his work cut out for him and dinked on the swing. It's Entropiq 3-0 start.
You got the CZ equipped?
I don't. I'm a 5'7".
Yeah.
I'm a 5'7" gamer. That one-shot headshot, close range is OP, I reckon.
It's the right choice. Yeah. I can't use it either, but can let people down. We saw some gnarly stuff happen with it earlier. I think Alex got some sick 3K.
He got that
outside.
3K rush in the outside smoke.
Still not like the old CZ anymore. How does m0NESY double up at the back of A with a scout? I don't know, but it doesn't matter. We've got the buy round here for G2. Entropiq ran super heavy SMGs. They didn't go for AKs in round 2, and so they're still running a couple of UMPs in this round. Let's see how that affects the game plan. There's a few helmetless players, but ultimately we might just see it fast and loose from these oomps over the top of Silo, perhaps.
With these outside smokes going in, what are m0NESY's options here? Because obviously the AWP gets nullified, right? So what's going to happen?
So if they can go down lower, generally, as I was saying before, depending on the team, they'll rotate the ramp guy down to lower, so he can pick up the ghetto players, and then the AWP can pick up ramp.
Oh, that's clean.
This is a good response on the fast vent drop for Nico. That's a thing of beauty. Oh, can't quite make it a third. But yeah, okay, so now we've got that AWP. It's actually still just leaning CT. I'm assuming that's because of the success that Nico is able to find, right?
It's because Nico dropped vent, so he had that lower bomb site. So that's the different options that I was talking about. You can go ramp, you can drop vent. It's just how you want to play the round.
And now that Nico's got those kills, they're doubling back. So m0NESY can stop a main split. It was the game plan with Forrester coming outdoor, but with him denied, they're going to recommit back to lower. Elian leading with the AWP. Crad very low, but you don't want to put Elian off of his primary weapon in round 4. They might be saving 20 seconds. If you're not moving now, you're not moving ever. And so giving G2 a bit of respect in the rifle round. Again, as I said, it was only a bonus, so this is a pretty good save. You'll notice the money on the 3 dead players is enough to buy once that bonus kicks in. So it all kind of worked out here for Entropiq. Would have preferred a round win, though.
Counter-terrorists win.
Yeah, at least you don't suffer too many setbacks here, right? Still having that AWP, still having your chance to go toe-to-toe with m0NESY outside. And that's something that a lot of AWPers have kind of steered away from, right? It feels like not many people want to face m0NESY, and fair enough. But Elian's almost relished in the challenge in a lot of these maps so far, right?
Especially on Dust, those mid-fights were so consistent. On T-sides, always getting boosted. A lot of rounds where m0NESY would peek deep. Even Entropiq were like trying to smoke out m0NESY with that top mid smoke out of spawn. Oh, they saw the cross the secret.
Saw him.
That's huge. Maybe they can molly him. He's tucked in the left as well. He's not even on the stairs. So getting a molly outside right now can be really problematic for Nico. Lackey's there with a molly at red. I want to see him burn Nico out. There is no question about it. He's waiting for the smoke cleared, checking his backline. Now he's assured. He's waiting for more support. Yeah, they want the guarantee. They want Elian on the angle. And then they're going to molly Nico.
He's already waiting with a smoke out, though. He's like, something isn't right now. I don't like the way this is going. I don't like the way this round's looking at me. Elian just scoped up. He drops the smoke and attempts to play above it, attempts to play the one way that he's now created, and Elian just leaves that angle. Nico's done really well to not get caught here, right? They had full info that he was in secret, and yet he's played it conservative every step of the way without having the info from the other side. Jack's up on the rafters now. Saw them cross to the right side, asks Hunter to deal with it, and so Hunter will. No choice but to take the full damage if he wants to stay alive. Crad opens up into the A site. They've got themselves main, but they're still concerned about Nico in secret. Forrester will deal with the lobby wrap component, and now they go back late in the round to deal with Nico.
I can't believe Elian sat there all round waiting for the reaction, right? Entropiq didn't even try and force Nico out. They wanted him to feel like he was making the decision, doing so much other stuff all over the map until he re-peaked, and he must have been so confused as to why they were waiting. That early info goes such a long way up the vent, and bye-bye. Elian was ready for it. 3-on-1, and m0NESY saving, or at least he's trying to. Talk about Elian relishing in the chance to kill him. Well, there you go, bud. Add it to the notch. 3 kills in the round, and Entropiq right now are running amok on the T side, while G2 are devastated. They drop dust. Entropiq, they're shocked they're even here, and they're going to make the damn most of this opportunity.
Timeout for G2. I mean, the pressure's mounting again, and this time it's still early days. I am a little concerned, I'll be honest. You know, like G2, this was something we said coming into this, they've always had good starts to fall back on, right? Even if they do struggle, even if rounds start to go against them late in the game, they've always done enough early on to kind of compensate for that. And in this one, they haven't. Instead, they're the ones being tasked to like grind back into this, try to put a stop to Entropiq, who are picking up confidence, picking up momentum in this game already. You know, this is where being on the CT side can get problematic as well, right? The money starts to play into some of these decisions. Some of these rounds feel like they're a bit out of your hands, and this one is a good example of that. You know, you're coming into it with a scout collection of pistols, and that's the extent of it. If everything goes according to plan, I was going to say Entropiq should be up on a 5, but there's no accounting for individuals. Nico's opened up the round. Alexi jump shot at ramp, all right. m0NESY will come in with the advantage. Taken again for G2, denying the ramp control for now.
Nico, oh, he's got spotted. The nade, they're moving in quicker than he's ready for. Nickelback gets that kill. Lackey's hearing these players leave that top side, but the bomb is committed down lower. He's just into backstab these players. Hunter makes it to the AK, and Lackey, oh my god, he almost gets caught. Looking for Jax instead, making sure there's no way to lose this round. He's gone the wrong way though. And at this point, Hunter, late down the vent, is walking into a trap. Oh dear, this is very quick. Lackey still aware. Doesn't let the timing get the better of him. 3-on-2, and they're just trying to get kills, forcing Entropiq to die at the end of the round. Jax, oh, hits a shot, but we know this bomb radius doesn't do much on Nuke. He needs the shot, and he can't connect it. They'll get out with their lives, with their guns, unless m0NESY can cause a problem. That's only a tag, however, and as said, the bomb will not be enough. m0NESY stops the AWP in his tracks, and they won't be able to save it. That's a nice bit of damage. Getting rid of an AWP, it can go a long way. But still, Entropiq keep building.
Okay, m0NESY's decided that he needs to make a play.
Oh,
and he would have, but Nico beat him to it, actually, and he then ends up dying to the guy dropping off silo. Yeah, a little awkward, but it's all well and good. You know, you're still left up in this 3-on-2. Minute 20 left. There's a lot of time still in the round. There's a lot of time for things to go wrong. And Entropiq, they can really milk this round for all it's worth. You know, they've managed at least to keep themselves in a doable spot. This isn't like a 2v5 or something wild. There's a world of possibility here. Out into the A site, Hunter will win that one. And now just Nickelback left standing. probably dawning on him that this one will just sail past. Hunter gets out from behind the vents and finds that second round for G2. So all right, they finally come in, breaking this streak that Entropiq have embarked upon. 2 rounds laid to rest. But it's only uphill battle. Sorry, it's still an uphill battle from here.
Bit of a broken bye. They look like they want to go fast.
Out hut and door. It's a bit of a split. They're out. Jax on top of the site gets traded. 4v4. This is hard for the CTs to win this. They're mollied out. Hunter. What are they going to do here? They can save here, but looks like they'll go for it. They got the one way up. They're going to flash. They're going to go straight into it, I think. Actually, m0NESY's going to line up the flash. They're going to go through. They're dropping. He's dropping. He's on his head. Crud gets 2. Nico, of course he does. 2 left. Alien alone in a 1v4. This isn't going to be easy.
No, that was like a blitzkrieg play into the A site, right? So speedy with the flashbang. And that's the save for Elliot. No choice, no chance. Dude, that little flash pop in, I mean, you called it, right? m0NESY was going back to line it up, pops them in, out through heaven. And I love that they drop immediately, right? Some players might have elected to try and fight from the top of heaven, fight into the site, but not Nico. Look at that, straight into the fray. And they just weren't ready for that kind of pace out of the guy.
Yeah, they just don't let them get comfortable there. Before they're calling, I'm going to hold this position, but they're calling all that, and then they've just gone before they've even gotten to their positions. Crad caught out swinging. That was really good timing by G2. That's the kind of confidence that you need if you want to close out this map.
Good to see them. They're not ruffled yet, even with a very, very scary fast A rush like that. Caught off guard, but there's the value of playing that one-man A setup early. Even though G2 wanted to help him, he's dead on his own, and they are able to retake a 4-on-4. m0NESY has an AWP available. Not the same case for Ellie, and had to save that AK right at the end. Could see some smokes. Haven't seen many walls for Entropiq. 1 or 2 perhaps. m0NESY's found a pick.
I mean, dude, it's the outer AWPer. It's your dream that they peek that without throwing the standard wall of smokes, right? Like, especially if you're m0NESY. That's a lovely, easy opener that he's only going to miss like 1 in 50 of those. And so he connects it. Early 5-on-4. And Entropiq, they've also got a man lost to the hands of time at red. It's a little bit awkward for Elliot. No util to get himself out. He's just got to leave.
Where do you go here? Just crunch ramp, perhaps. They're lining up a util, could try and get them down the vents. Alien has 1 Molotov, though.
How do you reckon? Hut roof, Molly?
Could be an A fake, maybe into ramp. Or maybe they're taking ramp contact first. Just gonna run into m0NESY. Not much you can do about that. Gets a second as well. Too easy.
Pickings.
Yeah, I mean, dude, like that was like a dream round for m0NESY, wasn't it? Like, all the fights he gets, there's very little util to actually get him off of those angles. And I mean, for any AWPer, that's the dream, right? But for m0NESY especially, that's like a fever dream of a round. 4 on the board for G2. And, I can imagine now if Entropiq do want to go back to this outside attempt, there's gonna be smokes to accompany it. You've tried your luck peeking it dry, but maybe now they've learned a bit of a lesson.
What's your role on T-side on you?
I'm the lobby lurk, so I'm hanging around here on my own, trying to understand rotations, try and pull them, help the outers guys block vent so they can't rotate down vent, get information, those kind of things, try and make little lurk plays, go down the vent, and take B on my own. So yeah, I'm kind of on my own on a little island.
Those are the most fun, though.
They are a lot of fun. I do have fun with it. But if you die, then you lose that half of the map, though. So there is a lot of pressure at the same time.
It's quite a fine line, right, between like being that like lurk heavy, impactful, but also like you don't just want to throw away the entire lobby area. Yeah, it's an interesting dynamic. I think they have such a swing role here on Nuke. Right. One man's managed to beat Monacy on the timing. I really don't think Nico...
He's aware for everything, but... Oh, I take it all
so
back.
aware.
I take it all back.
No, right?
He was clearing his corners, man.
No, dude, that was just a genuine timing getting missed. Like, Monacy didn't know anyone got by that quickly. He was scoped just for a moment over towards, like, the top of silo, checking blue box, and in that timing, mate, Elian threaded the needle.
We've all been Monacy there. Yeah, don't worry, you're clear. You're fine. No one made it. Oh, damn, sorry.
And Nico, yeah, he's not going to be happy about that. That's one of the worst feelings when you think something's clear. Your teammates have said, yeah, it's clear, and then you die from right in front of you. So yeah,
that's the way the cookie crumbles outside. Very, very nice spawn taken by Elian, though. Just runs it down B, and he has full control of the site right now. They just need to get the bomb there. They need to meet him. Monacy, AWPing ramp. He's made the read. Alexi's in an off angle as well, even if Monacy has to give it up. Oh, there's the lower player. Elian comes back up ramp, but he dies to Alexi. These rifles are saving G2's round right now. 2 pistols left up to run out upper, and it won't work well. It's a done deal with Elian not able to come back up and help out.
I would love to hear your thoughts, Savage, on like what Elian's kind of options were there, right? Because obviously he gets down lower, he gets that early opener, so they do know about him. But there's kind of a few ways he could have actually played with that space, right? Going up ramp was one of the options, but what else, you know, could you have looked for Elian to do?
You can do kind of A splits here. He could have flown up the vent there. Maybe teammates come through Annex, lurk around there, group back to lobby, do what they did there, come up secret. He could even come back up up secret and try and take a few fights there. So there's a few options, but it's really hard for them to win even off that pick.
Just saw Monacy essentially apologizing to Nico at the player count. Little like weak high five, like, yeah, man, won't happen again. But that's fine. Nico can't really
happen again because they've traded places. Nico's gone, mate, you're going down secret now.
I don't trust you. Oh, and, well, he trusts him to hit the shots.
It's a good system. It's worked out. Yeah. It's got them this opener. You might be wondering, what's Crad doing? Is he just toggled? No, mate. He's staring at the floor to turn from flashes, essentially. Now he gets in towards secret.
This isn't fun.
Monacy, even if he gets one, he's going to be able to get out. Ooh, missed shot, uncharacteristically so, and he does manage to get away. Vulnerable to util, vulnerable to even that Molotov. One tick could do it. They're flashing through. Instead, they're fighting it dry. Another missed shot for Monacy, and now they've gotten past him. Elliot not afraid to run the gauntlet, but will get cut down, attempting to get into the B site. This is where they try to go back up the vent, but guess what? The door on that play's just closed. You've lost your squeaky player, and so Crad, 1v4, even though he's got the A site, he's still got to embark on this monstrous clutch.
Oh, and checking the Hut has lost his timing to plant. They're running him down. He won't get it. Last second stick, but Hunter wins the round anyway. Could have done nothing else, and that is unfortunate, right? As soon as they change their mind to end up on A, Forrester gets that kill on Jax, and then he immediately gets traded in lobby. So, yeah, they were committed. It's a shame. Nice to see the setup swap, though, for G2. Memes aside, it's going to keep it fresh. It's going to keep Entropiq guessing, especially now that they are throwing these wall of smokes outside. Monacy gets a lot more chances to perform. He had a few chances, missed a few shots, but still around. 6-5 for G2. And this is the inverse, right? The first 2 maps, it was G2 starting strong, going a bit cold. Both those first halves were 8-7, 7-8. Now it's the opposite. Entropiq may have kicked the door down, but G2 have brought the hammer and nail, and they've put it back up. Elian's not had a lot of T-side AWPs here either. That's not great. You'd love that opening kill. But we're running out of rounds. 4 left.
Yeah. Heading off the door. Just a, you know, kind of more standard look into this one, right, for Entropiq. It's slower out of spawn. It's a bit of a pace change. They have invested into this round, so they've got a lot on the line. There's those outside smokes going in, but no one's crossing behind them. This is a full-on ruse that they're trying to pull on G2. However, Alexi is about to get the info that no one's using these outside smokes. He's peeking up through secret. So G2 know that nobody's outside, and that's going to start to narrow down where Entropiq are looking to end up.
Oh, it's speedy. Those are some lovely hops. He hits them all. Getting out ramp, chasing this orb. Oh, it's clean. m0NESY, no stress in this round. Although, oh, smoke shot. That'll do. That'll do nicely. Bombs loose, and Entropiq have to make up their mind. Do we really want to feed the beast? Do we really want to run it back B? No, they don't. But no more grenades in this round. This is a big gap, however. 3 lower for G2. It's quite a rotation.
Yeah, but I think it's Jax was just holding heaven over in this A site. Yeah. He's up on top of Hut right now, just staring it down. Or he might be Rafters. They might have boosted him. Saw them doing that earlier on. Lackey on this main split might have to shoulder a lot of the burden of getting them in the first place. 20 seconds. Mate, they are leaving this down to the wire. They are leaving this super close. Forrester climbs up silent, and then they realize, like, we don't have time to hold shift. We gotta go now. And Jax was boosted up earlier on. The main splits in, and even though Lackey gets the kill, Jax has done it just by holding the fort long enough. There was more than enough time there for G2 to have that one dead to rights. And I mean, now up in the lead, this is them outdoing the streaks that Entropiq have managed here on Nuke.
I ain't counting my chickens before they hatch. G2 in the lead.
Yeah, we've all been burned one too many times before, right?
Whatever. Show me when they hit 16. Forces out. Maybe back to A. It worked well last time, at least getting them in. It was the post part where they had problems. A little slower pace this time. Savage, take this one for a spin.
Crowd just running through the door with a flash. The Rops play, Hunter gets it. Full blind, the trade though. 2 for 1, Jack swinging out. Looks like they'll close it out. Nice shots, headshots. m0NESY holding Alien. That could have been dicey. That was a really good call there, but Jax and Hunter just hitting the shots that are necessary.
Clean as can be. And that is reassuring, right? These little A rushes, these half buys that Entropiq are actually typically very good at winning out. They're getting snuffed right now. So this T side might only be 5 rounds by the end if G2 can have it their way. Got to be happy with that.
Yeah, you know, Jack's always the anchor man. The Ron Burgundy of G2, maybe. m0NESY pushing into the hut. Tired of sitting back on his laurels. Wants to try and make a bit of a dent in this round, perhaps.
Ooh, he's been everywhere.
Nice flick onto Forrester. And now the outside smokes go in.
But at what cost? Your lobby lurk is dead. And like you said, that's half of the map gone in the mist. G2 could take it. They could already have it. They don't know. Nico's just picked Nickelback. Lackey just crouches in a flash, like pretending he's not been seen. But he goes to Nico eventually and is met with a bullet.
That's a missed garage smoke, right? So it opened up a huge area for Nico to just go peeking through. At least I'm assuming
there was a smoke.
It could look like it could have landed for like credit, but it landed super far left of garage.
Well, it's a bit awkward.
Because those were the wider smokes, and I mean, now m0NESY's here to just end the round. Nothing that Crad can do.
That was an elbow. Barely saw him.
No guarantee of saving this either with Jax in the lobby. I doubt he's going to go further than this, right? You're just playing. I'm going to see you playing your own money. Mate, they got 16 grand on m0NESY. Go hunting, boys. Screw it. Crad up on a T roof. But this is where he should stay. If I had to hazard a guess, it's 9 on the board for G2. Woo! They did want to go hunting. They've given him 1. Up the vent now. And I think there's the outside wrap. Yes, Hunter, brilliant. Removes that AWP from play. That was like all reward, very little risk for G2 in hunting that one down.
All right, G2 are taking a bit of a lead here. This is going to be the most dominant half yet in this series. We've had only 8 7s in regulation. So finally, that mold is broken by G2. Is it a good sign? Is it a sign of the times? Is it a closer? We'll never know.
Certainly might be. I think they're looking really strong here. Everyone looks really calm and collected. And yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, impressive enough considering they, did just drop the ball massively on Dust. How do you find it personally, right? When you lose a map that you should have won or whatever, how do you reset going into another map in a series?
I think you just let it go and you just start focusing on the next map. In between the maps, you talk to each other. You say, let's do this, and just kind of get it out of your mind, and that helps you reset.
Don't dwell on it. Look at it later.
Exactly.
G2 looking for double digits, and that will help. Nico has been a real problem on the CT side. It has been him and Monacy just shredding. Alexi's 2 and 4.
And Hunter as well.
Yeah, I'm not.
And Jax.
And Alexi's calling, yeah. I just mean, they've been the stars of their show, Harry.
All right, then. Here we go, a little outside cross. Another time for Nico, the star, perhaps, as he plays close to the outside smokes. Does he want to go through? Oh, there's a gap in that. There's a gap in that. Nico, legs, looking for feet. Oh, bloody hell. There it is. He saw one eventually, but they fire back. The smokes have now faded. The veil of security is gone. And they've dealt with Nico. Alexi already down lower. But they're leaving secret. Lobby's been taken by G2, and amidst all this madness, they're going towards hell. They want to try and maybe wrap this A-bomb site from heaven. It is the one gap in the armor of G2. They're starting to piece this together themselves. Now they hear the footsteps heaven-bound. They know what's happening, but that doesn't make it any easier to stop. That's nice from Hunter to at least accelerate them into this retake. Look at Elian still sat back in garage, hoping he could catch off rotations. There is a world where he could deal with these players all the way back in CT.
He needs to go now, though. They're setting up a flash for Heaven. Is that even going to work? Lackey, it does. He's so blinded. Hunter's going to move in. Alexi gets caught. Nickel back in the site with a double, and it's Hunter coming in from above. He's full flashed out. Elian's crossed into main, and Nickelback's going to bring the pain to close the half with 6. That will do nicely for Entropiq's T side as G2. They beat their best half yet, but can they finally close the map in series and avoid elimination here at the Pro League?
Nothing outside still.
Flash inside. Out.
Out.
Fury.
Full blind.
Out. Side. Default.
Dead. Nice. One more.
Dead.
Unknown.
Sick man, Jackie. Let's go!
Breakfast.
Hey Future Pros! I saw Big doing a nifty little boost on Nuke during the European Minor Open qualifiers. So I thought I'd quickly show you all how to recreate it. To do this boost, you'll need 2 Future Pros and 1 AWP. Future Pro number 1, you'll be acting as the stool. It's important work and your contribution is appreciated. Run over and hop onto the far left railing and crouch down. When Future Pro 2 is on your head, stand when they jump and then just chill out. Future Pro number 2, you will get to have all the fun. Follow Future Pro 1 and get onto their head using the close railing. Jump again to allow your stool to stand. Now aim towards this gap and line yourself up so this railing lines up with the edge of the direct close wall. Position your scope so you're aiming just below the painted blue section. Then fire your AWP when the timer is just about to change from 148 to 147. Here you can see the exact moment when CSN made his shot. And that's it. With a bit of luck and a willing teammate, I'm sure you can hit this shot at least 1 in every 100 rounds. Good luck.
over 4 hours later, this game still rages on. We're past midnight local and we are not done yet. Second half of Nuke coming up around the corner as G2 sit 9-6 up, their best half yet in regulation. But will that mean anything? Can they close it? Hooch rallying the boys together on Entropiq. Xtaz trying to do the same. G2 have had a good game here. Nico, Monacy, Hunter, these stars shining bright. Can they keep it up? Or will Entropiq shut them down here on the CT side? I'm here with Savage and Harry. Let's get it going.
Yeah, right into this one. G2 fast outside, fast to the roof of main. This is looking like an A split with quite a bit of pace behind it.
Ouch.
But Entropiq are ready. Entropiq hold the line. They deal with the first players to rear their head. Nico, he's lost to the hands of time now, looking to try and make something different out of this outside play, but that does somewhat hang. His teammates out to dry, dead on the swing.
Oh, no.
And Entropiq are about to get the pistol. Just Alexi left at 14 HP.
How's he 2-5 at halftime?
I was just about to say, how does that even happen?
Oh, they dinked everyone. They dinked that's what killed G2. They were just trying to hunt those low players.
Yeah, I've never seen it. I feel like I've never seen that before. 2-5. That's crazy, and I think that comes down to him setting up Nico. And you know, I think he's a top site player. He, instead of him being the first to rotate, he'll send Nico down to use his aim prowess towards the lower site to get those multis, and that's what he's done. That's his role in the team, is to set up these star players.
Yeah, and we only had 2 A rushes in the first half, and they were both ecos where Jackson Hunter just shredded it anyway. So it makes sense. It is, yeah, you're right. It's wild. Pretty weird score for a halftime game, but that just showed how much work Nico and the likes were doing. They're going to pop A. Alexi's back on the board, and oh, don't do it like this, boys. This is not meant to happen. Double entry, and they have not got the buy to retake either. No kit right now. Jack's waiting to dodge flashes, and forget flashes, they're saving. Wow.
I mean, we kind of, had similar rounds like this back on Dust 2. It's a similar vibe, right, to like losing your B site players when you lose the top site guys on A to an eco rush like this. It's a call you hate to make, but you have to make. You don't have any other options here. If they went for it and ended up giving these guns away and leaving themselves broke, G2 would be in such a good position. So you can't fault them. It's not an easy call to have to make this late on in a series. But it's really all they have. G2, lovely round. Alexi, right, we were just talking about him. He's barely seen anyone. But he comes up big there, getting that opener on the CT vent player.
All right. Already a way more successful T-side just off of that round alone, right? Something Entropiq could never sneak past. Obviously, doing that in the second round weren't the Molotovs in place, all those grenades to stop an A-pop, but Entropiq, no excuses here. This is going to sadly be a broken buy for them, and G2 coming in with 4 rifles. Lucky cross, I like that. Very aggressive, getting involved, getting the blood pumping, and getting out alive. Trying to smoke his retreat.
Ooh. Don't underestimate an Elian scout, I'll tell you that much. Nade into ramp. Doesn't really find any damage, nothing worth writing home about. And Hunter was close to that secret smoke, and the moment he hears the M4 on Lackey start to run away, that's when he makes his move. Lackey thinks he's cleared this. He doesn't believe anyone could be here. And Hunter also knows that it was an A1S in secret. He's like, where is it? The Pink Panther music should be playing. Dun, 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 dun. Look at him, like he's trying to figure it out. He's trying to locate that M4, but he can't find it. And so at this point, he should know he's either in the site or he's gone decon.
Oh, this is perfect.
As if he's waiting for this to open up more room. That is madness. Elian goes all the way back into the site before it becomes known. That's a lovely bit of trigger discipline, because holding on that long has let the entire team get down secret and join hunting.
Oh.
They weren't ready for Lackey in the site. I really don't know how. But now tucked in behind the blue box. Oh, follow-up shot to Monacy's nasty, and Hunter's gone as well. That hero M4 with 4 kills in the round puts another on the board for Entropiq.
You thought they'd be ready for it, right? You thought they'd have the understanding, maybe thinking decon door was shut, he was hidden inside, but all of that time either way that Hunter holds a shot, his team is just getting in position. And then they throw the smoke, they let their guard down, trying to plant inside of it. That is their undoing. What a hero round for Lackey, 4 kills. And Entropiq are back in it, just like that.
Okay.
The typical Nico play, flashes through the nip smokes. He loves this, and he catches so many people off. Elian does just that, gets caught off, runs up heaven, cowers away, 15 HP. Now it just slows down. Nick has all this control on his own, just from a few smokes. His team's down lower. There's a lot they can do off this. They're in a good spot. Obviously, Alexi's low. Alien's drops sight. Nico, of course, he hits the headshot. Alien's opening CT vent here. This is super interesting. See what will happen here. They're just waiting. It's a slow round. Nico. Almost hits the headshot. Walks up heaven. Maybe they'll fly up vent here. They might go up vent.
Oh, they certainly could. I guess wait and see what kind of success Nico has. Instead, no, they're going into the B site. They're committing in with the first few. The bomb's still hanging back for now. And now it starts to cross in. Hunter is here alone. Oh, he's going to be like, yeah, I don't want to be involved in this. He gets the hell out of there. And now does try to go up the vent. They don't have lobby, but Elian's missed that shot. The bomb is now the second to try and make it over. And Hunter's like, no, I ain't doing that, Elian. I'm not giving you this chance with Nico up in heaven. If he wins this fight, that should be the round. And there it is. Huge kill for him to have secured. Also, Hunter dropped back down the... Oh, no, he was always in the vent. He never made it up, sorry. All the way up through Secret. Nickelback will deal with him. There's still a chance for this round. There's still an opportunity, but Nico is taking them all away. And so G2 will rise to the occasion. The Force by Wars continue. We don't have a team winning 2 in a row yet. It's just been back and forth. Hero guns finding rounds.
Yeah, we saw that same kind of round in the Fnatic game earlier, if you remember, where Alex got up heaven and he had 4 teammates down Secret and they still committed B into the stack while he had all that A info into heaven. The difference is, instead of all dying B, Hunter almost did, they go right back. They make that decision, thank goodness. And the missed shot for Elian was all the info G2 needed to pass that package along. Nico almost gets timed turning away there. But that's a round for G2. Like you said, Forced by Wars, never stopping. But if that keeps up, it's only going to favor not only the T's, but the team in the lead, and both of those teams are G2.
I think the idea of that round is to take the control lower and then make the contact lower, so that rotates off A will rotate, and then Nico could sit in heaven and kill the guy trying to go down vent. So I think that's the idea of that round. And once they kill that guy down vent, they can always come back and come back up A, and that's exactly what they did.
Yeah. It just got a bit scary when they sent the bomb out.
Yeah, right. That one was like the scary part for me. I was like, okay, I like the fake selling, but putting the bomb in there, that's very unique look of doing it. Here we go, right outside. Forrester dies. I'm assuming that was a hot push. He loves pushing hot. Yep, there it was.
Hello.
Krad tries to do the same, but a lot more success on this guy. Alexi is out in the A site. Oh, he made noise dropping. They know where he is. They know what's up. He's going to tap the bomb. Hopes that baits a peek, and it will bait a spam out. Nico going on a bit of a tear outside. Now G2 know where both these players are, and this time Alexi's committing to the plot. That is ballsy. Krad's crossed with the smoke, and the timing on that is brutal. Only Lackey left. Deagle dead, and it's G2 winning 2 in a row. Not just now up in the lead, but also breaking the banks of Entropiq.
Breaking the curse.
Finally, right, the Force by Wars come to an end. I mean, that's a very good feeling when you're the team to do it, right?
That stick for Alexi is so...
I can't believe, especially once they've spammed it once already, you know, like that's so ballsy to just full commit to it.
Knows where both players are. They're both on him. Nico's outside. He can't even, get a trade if one of them rushes Alexi down. But it's the perfect call, and then they turn away at the wrong time. Broken by now for Entropiq, just pistols. And so it's going to get easy for G2, who haven't even shown ramp this game. And now it's stacked by Entropiq. Well, that's been completely avoided with this outside walk. It's Nico again, getting down B for free. What do they do with this, huh?
I think they'll just walk down. You can do almost anything against this. Just try not to run into the stack, find the stack, identify it, go the other way kind of thing. There's no hope for them to retake. The only hope is you run into the stack, and I don't think G2 will do that.
Laying up top site util. Main smoke, hut roof molly, and Entropiq are getting antsy. They know it's not coming to them, they've got to come to it.
Yeah, they missed the timing on the bomb cross. Like, that was still the one way this could have got weird. Now it's just like trickling in through ramp, right? And it's pretty much a safe G2 round. Nothing could possibly go wrong here. And I've never come to regret that sentence before. So it's all well and good. Jack seals the deal. That's a lovely little sequence out of him. Only anti-ecos, so we're not allowed to get too excited. But that's G2 up onto 13. And this time, you know, unlike in times gone by, those Force by Wars have actually put Entropiq in a very weird, rough position where up against this scoreline, up against 13, if they don't win this first rifle round, this is essentially map point going to G2 on the results of this round alone, right? There's a lot riding on it. They need to be successful, because if not, they're down to another partial buy up against 14.
Ooh, quickie. Nico gets down vents. And he does it silent as well.
He's been all over the place, like in a good way, like in this second half, right?
Oh, good check.
All right, Elian.
Good check.
Might have done it quietly, but Elian always suspects.
Wow. And that's so annoying, because G2 are lining up these smokes out. They wanted to cross and meet Nico there. He had the path open for them. Now they've got to go into the unknown. If they do commit with the smokes, they know the AWP is in position. It's not going to make their job any easier, but lobby is lost. And G2 will go forth into Garage. Not forever, though. Alexi will bring the bomb back. And it's the AWP. It's no surprise to G2. They're still going to slow peek it. And Ellie, and this is going to be an easy round for him if they keep up those antics.
Yeah, maybe it's one of the dream rounds this time for Ellie, and it looks like it. Like, no util, a lot of slow peeks into his crosshair. Those are the ones you dream of as an AWP player. And I mean, really, with all this impact from the AWP, you should have just put a 9th on the board for Entropiq. You know, we said how important this round was, how Entropiq had to win it if they wanted to keep the dream of winning this series alive. And they've managed that.
No time. Oh, that's a lights out shot. Only one man. If they clear him instantly, they can plant, but they don't. m0NESY needs to trade, and they're already up the vent, so it was a dead deal anyway. 9 rounds to Entropiq. It's a little scarier at the end, but a round's a round, and they're on the board after 3 in a row from G2. Nice stuff out of Elian. All began with that check on Nico. Keeps it clean. G2 call a timeout. Want to get ahead of themselves, do they?
All right then, Savage, like, if you put your coaching hat on, right? If you were stood behind G2, this time you're not allowed to say just win, right? What would be, you know, is there something you think maybe they do particularly well? Is there anything you think that maybe could be exploited from the Entropiq side? What would be like a winning formula in your eyes?
Yeah, I think it's just using Nico well, and I think that's what they've been doing. I think just changing up his position, playing around him is what they do best. That's G2's game plan. That's how they play. So just capitalizing on Nico's ability to win rounds on his own, just running out top side. Just 2 of them, just running out. Forrester. Craig gets the kill.
Oh, it's a block.
Stuck. The bomb drops down the vent though.
Okay, that's
you can grab it.
It's not bad.
That's something at least, right? Of all the ways for that to have gone, at least the bomb made it down, but it's small consolation as it's cut down in the doorway. Alexi up close, in with the first, but isn't ready for the swing. Entropiq now on to double digits themselves. Every one of these maps tonight have contained a similar theme, and that's that as G2 get closer to winning it, as they get closer to getting it over the line, things start to get a little bit weird, and we enter this kind of twilight zone where nothing really makes sense anymore. Entropiq, meanwhile, they've only looked better and better as games have gone on. I'm getting concerned that it could be a repeat of that. Just pistols now for G2. Remember what's on the line for the G2 squad here. If they lose this, they're guaranteed bottom 3 in the group. That means they're out of playoff contention. And for all intents and purposes, that's elimination right there.
Yeah, and 3 smokes in this round, and one of them got misclicked. So whatever wall they were going to build, they've now got to change their mind. They've got to do it with less materials. The literal version of building pyramids without clay.
Except they're not on their end this time. They've got 5 players up, both teams.
What have they built for us? Gonna make it all the way to garage.
It's kind of a neat idea, right? Throw 2 of the 3 smokes, leave 1 open, you choose garage. It's like a fair enough move, I guess.
Yeah.
Making the best out of a bad situation, really.
Oh, run boost.
Brilliant. We'll never see the run boost. That man over the other side will come as a bit of a surprise to him. Unfortunately, it's coupled with the exact moment he gets off the angle, so now it's something he probably is considering subconsciously. Still, Jax has managed to get out, and Elliot's just going to reroute, give up hell, hold it from heaven instead, and he catches the timing even more where that came from. Nickelback steals them away.
Ooh, good save.
Bailed out by Forrester back in the site, so it's 11-13. G2 gonna have another investment ready to come down the pipeline.
Yeah, we kind of had this for Alexi earlier in, I think it was in map 1, right? He was like 3-17 and he pulled it all the way back. Nickelback, the in-game leader of Entropiq, he was 3-13, 3-12 in the first half, and now he's really picked it up. 3K in that round, 13-17 overall. Just a recovery, and all this is only going to increase the confidence. More firepower, more possibilities, and more comebacks. Crossing red is Lackey through the molly. Nico's had a lot of good starts to rounds, but will this be one of them with so many eyes outside? He's creeping a smoke. Lackey on the close corner. He's got a gap before red. This is not looking good for Nico right now, but he's in no hurry, and that might pay off the patience as he sits back behind main. Lackey is now on an island. He cannot move. Even poking his head out for info could lose his life. So Nico is very wise to have not committed here. Oops. This stalemate outside is going to be a scary one as G2 want the A split. Lackey is the one thing that can stop the split. Oh, Alexi's coming as well. Even if he dies here, it's worth, as long as Nico can trade.
Yeah, but you almost don't want Alexi to be that first point of contact, you know, like, because trade is not as lovely as if Nico manages to catch him being patient, but I guess eventually, right, you need to be the one to prod Lackey out of position. You need to give him a reason to fight. He can sit here all damn day. He's patient enough. You're the ones on the clock, and if Nico tries to make a move, could be a dead man. I also imagine he's kind of stopped considering it after a while, right? You're thinking, like, if someone is here, they must have peeked by now. And yeah, there's Nico dead. The bomb dropped on the push out through the door. It's a mow down in Entropiq. Hunter tries to vent drop, but Elian does not forgive nor forget. 12 now to their name. G2, staring down the barrel of another one of these partial investment rounds.
Yeah, that's perfect. He's just holding the molly there. He knows something, probably towards A. No contact everywhere else on the map. Drops the molly, secures the round.
Dude, it's so...
If I'm Nico, I'm pissed. I'm like, I've sat red. I've watched red for a minute.
On Lackey
for
there.
a minute. Who sits red for a minute? Insane. And again, Entropiq, they're creeping back into this match. I can't say I'm surprised with what we've seen. It's just, it's not over. It's not over. It's just whether G2 can close. That is the question. The flavor of the month. Hunter. Oh, Nico's coming on the backstab. He's got an AK now. They're trying to set this A split in ready. Forrester hiding in the back of A. Lackey's providing overwatch from above. And m0NESY's going to get run down. Up the vent goes Elian. He has been the insurance policy down at lower, a position that G2 do not want to try and take with the shots Elian's been hitting on the AWP. What is the gap right now, Savage? What is the way in for G2? Running into a brick wall.
Yeah, I guess Entropiq, yeah, they just know what's happening. I think maybe speed it up. I guess they've done some speed up rounds. They've just been shut down, whatever they've done. So it's gonna be interesting to see what LXB can cook up.
Yeah, this is a true test of the mettle for the man who only just got back in Dusseldorf in time. His first match in the G2 team.
It's really concerning because I think about what this means for like G2 as a whole, right? Like, it essentially means that at the end of Katowice, the thing that sticks with us is, they fell apart at 15. They couldn't close maps out. Now they come to Pro League. You're willing to give them the benefit of the doubt at first, right? Like Alexi wasn't here. Yeah, some of those problems still there, but that's always been associated with Nico. Well, now it could be about to get them eliminated from playoff contention, with Alexi back in the squad, with Extaz here. Like, you've got all the pieces, all those reasons as to why you couldn't close out prior events gone by or in games gone by. You don't have those excuses anymore, right? So it doesn't bode well.
He's burning! He's burning!
On, and Alexi burns to the...
Full blind, mate. Full blind in a Molotov. He thought he ran out, and he was actually just running into the corner in the Molotov. He didn't know. He even dropped the smoke at the end. But that is such a disaster. As if it wasn't going bad enough for Alexi. Now he's got a lead from beyond the grave. Nico on a main split. He's got to win the round. Nico's been doing all he can, it feels like. He's got to win the round. Someone has to. Nico could with this position. There's no warp out. Elian's down lower. Nickelback is watching this from a very safe position at red. And they're coming out ramp. Lackey hears all these announcing flashbangs, and he just needs to go 1 for 1 at a bare minimum. There's the one. Any trade? Not today. Lackey is going to kill 2. Bombs loose. m0NESY got to go for it. Nico, another corner that he must clear. Another red box that might let him down, but it goes both ways. Nickelback gets timed. Nico, 30 seconds. m0NESY's gone back for the bomb, and Nico's waiting for the re-aggression. He's got it. He's got it. Headshot, 9 health, and 20 seconds now. G2 have to make a play.
He's done everything he can to build this round, but now the fate is in m0NESY's hands, right? He needs this opening fight, but there's 2 scoped up on him. There's 2 ready, and that's the bomb drop. Nico, he can't win this. Try as he might, it's 14 for Entropiq, now up in the lead. That's 6 rounds in a row for Entropiq to make this happen. Much the same as how every one of these maps have gone. It all started with this unfortunate situation for Alexi, and you thought that Nico was going to do enough.
I feel the pain that every G2 fan feels tonight. I understand. This one hurts.
You know, we home in on G2 just because, they have been this team up in the lead consistently. They have just come off of the grand finals in Katowice, but looking at Entropiq as well, their kind of story all kind of came to a bit of an ugly head back at Kato. They didn't make it through the play-in, so this is them showing up on LAN again, trying to lock in a playoff spot, a top 3 finish.
And for Entropiq, they were, the team that after the PGL major, they held it together while so many rosters fell apart. Spirit made a run, they disappeared, they melted into oblivion. Entropiq held strong. They, we don't often see these CIS teams that come in, smash players at a major, and then keep it up. It's usually the downfall. Entropiq, they have not had that downfall. They've kept it going, and look at the confidence. They're lobby crunching right now. They are shredding G2, putting them through their paces and turning them into pieces. It's only Hunter. Entropiq, this is an unbelievable game, unbelievable resilience. Unless Hunter pulls out the holy moly, I don't think we're going to see much more. It's a closer for Krad. 15-13, Entropiq. They might be doing it.
Oh man, on the other side of the booth, right? Like it's a very different vibe when you look at these teams, isn't it? G2, they almost can't believe what's happening. It's that shell-shocked look from the Katowice finals, but all over again. under different circumstances. For Entropiq, time and time again, they've told themselves, don't worry, we're a comeback team. We've got this. Their story, their tradition is one that's looked on a lot more positively on the Entropiq side of things. G2, that old curse, that old familiar feeling is sinking back in. Nico walking the outside smokes. He's been trying his hand here time and time again, but Forrester pushes the hut. And so early on, they might have been punishing him. They might have been getting the better of those hut pushes, but now it's netted a 5-on-4 right away.
It's amazing that these guys just stay confident. What were they, 14-7 down on Dust, and they continue just to press like nothing's happening. It's like they're 14-7 up, you know, and they're playing. They don't get scared. Like Forrester's just going for that kill. Like that, to be able to do that on 15-13 is huge.
He is never fearful of pushing the hut. Is Forrester. 5-on-4 to close the entire series, to close G2's tournament lifeline here, and to keep Entropiq in that top 3 spot. Into heaven goes Hunter. Timing is everything. Forrester tucks in. It's a scary position. It means Hunter can fight A, but no one's on the chopping block right now. Everyone's in safe positions, except the player right below him. At worst case, Forrester should trade. Nickelback stop Monacy. It's all coming together. It's all falling apart. And 5-on-3 to close the map. What do G2 have left?
Hunter out through heaven needs to be the guy, but Forrester's holding it. He does get dealt with. Oh, Hunter doubles up, trying his best to make something happen. Hunter goes on a tear. Good for 3 in the round. Him and Alexi side by side fighting to the very end. That tag softening up the nade. Oh, Hunter's been removed. Alexi with the swing is cut down, and Entropiq do it. G2, they can't reach playoffs, and Entropiq move into the top 3. Hell of a resilient showing, hell of a game. And I mean, look at how much it means to the Entropiq boys that they've done this not once, but twice to close this series.
You gotta give it to them, man. They have held through thick and thin. 14-7 comeback. Didn't feel like it would mean much going into a third map, but these guys just don't know when to give up, do they? What talent, what finesse. Savage, what do you make of it?
Yeah, it's just amazing. As I said before, when we played against these guys, they're on a little bit of a different level. They do amazing things, you know, and that's to keep that confidence in those situations that they were in is just incredible. It's admirable.
Yeah, you even said they're the hardest team to play in the entire region. That speaks for itself, especially with a game like that.
Yeah, dude, I mean, this was such a good showing. Entropiq have got no reason but to be anything but so happy with how this has gone. And it's devastating for G2. I mean, it really is. You can see on Alexi's face there, like he looks like he is shook. He looks devastated.
Yeah, that's us done, though, for the day. That's you done, Savage. We appreciate you for sticking out for the entirety of this BO3 series. It's been 4 hours and 40 minutes. You're still here kicking. It's been a pleasure. Any final words before you want to go? You want to shout out your socials? Shout out LFO. You're still looking for an org.
We are, yeah. So if any orgs are out there listening, you know, contact us. We'd be happy to have a talk, have a chat, and yeah, hopefully we'll get an org soon. And I appreciate you guys and ESL for letting me on here and having a good time casting it. You guys are amazing, and I think casters this gave me a new perspective in casting and how difficult it is, because it's incredible.
Oh man, I think you nailed it. That's at Savage CS on Twitter, right? That's the one.
I think so.
And
yeah.
Don't forget to follow LFO. The rest of the guys are lovely as well. That's all from this matchup. We're going to throw it over to the desk after this quick break.
I will go side.
Nico has only level.
Yeah, I'll come with you. Fight that.
Nice, Alexi. Even. Down.
I peek left.
Nice, Alexi.
Nice, Alexi.
Sick, boys.
Sick, Rocha.
Early and Olaf at the ready. He's known for his movement, the old man. We'll see how he gets this one done. But mind forward. Here he is, launching himself into the site. One for Olaf and 2 down. static Molotov being locked into the window. The bomb's going to be planted. And honestly, it's a recon nade.
Oh, and with the information, that's it. That's the game. Everything he needs. 2 shots, lining him up. Easily landed. The second as well.
Wu here, poised to make an entrance in the B side. Taking a lot of damage to the wall, Yanko.
Well, he's got a hell shot, Trace.
He absolutely does. It's starting to make a big problem here for Sanashiro and Axel.
What have they done? To my game? There's no way! No way! No, what did they do?
That is surely a tough pill to swallow for G2. Across 3 close maps, the first of which went to overtime, the second of which went to overtime, and the third nuke went 16-13 in favor of our winners, Entropiq. An intense series, and it's they that reign supreme at the end. Alan, Maui, what do you think is going to be running through G2's mind at this point?
I feel like when they got to that 13-8 position, when they won out on the force by wall going into that second half on the T side, they were in such a strong place. They had full economic control, and to lose from that position in fairly poor fashion, especially towards the end, that has to be absolutely heart-wrenching. And throw in how far ahead they were on the second map as well. That is, as Parla said, the toughest pill to swallow.
Incredibly tough. G2 is now confirmed not going to the Pro League playoffs. Entropiq just punched their ticket into it, though.
Yeah.
So props to them. But at the same time, this is what G2 wanted. This is what they needed. They were playing with their starting 5 in a do-or-die match, and they didn't have what it took. But Entropiq, on the other hand, and particularly Lackey, gotta say that he delivered this match to them.
Absolutely. You can see our Group A standings on screen. NIP are locked in as the top dogs. After Entropiq's 2-1 victory over G2, it means that they and Fnatic are guaranteed top 3. And as Maui alluded to, G2, along with Mouse, are now guaranteed bottom 3. And yeah, looking for Org, of course, at the bottom there. Guys, what were the keys to victory for Entropiq? I mean, it was a long best of 3. 3 comebacks, 2 by Entropiq, 1 by G2. Let's talk, I guess, more in detail about Nuke. Like, what were the keys to victory there on Nuke?
I think Lackey is definitely the place to start. He's a player who, in the past and throughout Pro League so far, we probably haven't mentioned a great deal versus the likes of Elian and Forrester. But on this occasion, he played his position so well, making good reads and good timings. But it felt to me like, honestly, with the end of this game and the end of the Dust 2, the team effort from Entropiq, they might not play the flashiest Counter-Strike. They might not have the best rounds or the best setups or the best executes, but they really play well at the fundamentals. They play play well off each other, good setups, good kind of crossfires. You know, they know the timings off each other, and certainly in those really tense situations towards the end, you could see certain players as well on G2 maybe factoring as well for good measure. It was kind of falling apart for G2, whilst Entropiq, even seemingly as the games went closer, were becoming cleaner in their play.
That's the reward for keeping your five together.
Yeah.
I mean, Harry and Hugo were talking about it on the cast, the fact that after that major shuffle, Entropiq was a team where people might have pointed some fingers, and yet they didn't. They stayed with their five, and like Alan said, they just play such crisp Counter-Strike that even when one player who isn't stepping up today, like Forrester is a guy we highlighted and we wanted to see more from, but we didn't have to because there's everybody else that's going to lift them up, and they're really a team that's oftentimes greater than the sum of their parts. You don't have to have just names flying off the page with incredible score lines. It's what they do in those trades. They just seem to win out more times than they don't when it comes to that close-knit Counter-Strike.
Guys, for now, we can turn our attention to the sideline where Heku has an interview with a birthday boy who goes by the name of Hooch.
Entropiq just won against G2 with a score of 2-1. Hooch, when you guys took Dust 2, was that the moment you knew like you were going to win?
Well, it was a nice comeback from us, and it reminded us from the FunSpark tournament when we managed to come back 2 times, being down like 15-7, 14-7. I wasn't sure, and first side on Nuke, we were up 5-1 and lost some crucial rounds, and the guys from G2 was playing really good, but the score it's 13-7 or 8. We started playing really good, and I'm just happy we won.
Well, there's no doubt that you have huge authority when it comes to your team. We see that sometimes, like when you take timeouts, you like make some kind of motivational speeches. What do you usually say to your guys?
Well, it depends on the situation. Mostly, like in the end of the game, I was saying guys to calm down because we've been playing on good tier 1 to Sen for a long time, and we always like made the stupid mistakes in the end for a major, for example. So. It depends on the situation. Sometimes I need to cheer guys up so they wake up. So basically, it depends on the situation.
Well, by the fact that you won today means that you didn't just qualify for the playoff. It also means that Fnatic will now officially be in the playoff. And also, I guess today is also now a special day, and it's like there's like a great present from your boys. Like, Hooch, congratulations with turning 35. He's been out 35 for 40 minutes. So like, maybe you want to say something specifically to your boys?
Yeah, it's a great present for me. Obviously, I'm really exhausted now because it was a hard match and really hard emotional, but I'm really happy that my boys proved that they can be really good on LAN, and playing on such hard circumstances when we are down like 14-7 on second match after losing first map Vertigo after leading 15-11 is really nice because that shows that our team actually have a character and balls. So I'm really happy.
I'm really happy for you. One last thing. Tomorrow you're going to play against Fnatic. Considering that you already qualified and that you have a birthday, are you going to party or you're still like focused on winning tomorrow?
To be honest, I don't have a mood for a party, and everyone knows why. So we're gonna play our best. We try to win, and then maybe sit with the team a little bit, but no party at all.
Okay, thank you very much, Hooch.
Thank you.
Hooch might not be interested in celebrating his birthday, but I'm no doubt that the gift of his players winning today is enough. They're focused on that Fnatic matchup tomorrow. How do you think they stack up against them?
I feel like, given what we've seen today, we've got to take Entropiq actually as fairly clear favourites in that sort of matchup. And moving forwards for Entropiq, I guess the big talking point for this team is they've now been hovering around this kind of just on the edge of top 10 level for maybe, I don't know, 4 or 5 months, I guess, since just kind of the start of the major cycle. And pushing beyond that, how do they establish themselves as just in that top 10 team? How do they break through that level into what we would consider kind of tier 1 teams here on the desk? And obviously a matchup like this, taking this victory here on maps where in the past they might have struggled, was a huge leap towards that. So I guess for Entropiq, it's just about now ironing out their game, kind of figuring out some of their weaker maps and just pushing forwards, because this year, I guess throw in FunSpark as well, they've been on a pretty good run.
I have to jump in with a correction. So before, we thought that Entropiq and Fnatic were guaranteed top 3. However, if Entropiq lose to Fnatic tomorrow, that locks them into third place. A loss to Fnatic will lock Entropiq into third place.
They're guaranteed top 3. They're guaranteed playoffs.
So they're guaranteed top 3.
The match that they're playing
Trying to do
tomorrow.
the math live. Never do this. I'm reading emails as they come in.
It's okay.
This is the night shift. Maui, sort it out for me.
Okay, I got it. It's essentially tomorrow, Fnatic and Entropiq, they're facing off against each other, and that match is for seeding right now for second and third place. Obviously, that can be important in that not only are you playing for that, but you're playing for HLTV ranking points. That's sometimes what these teams care about more than anything, because seeding, sometimes you don't really know like who you're even going to play against. But they've done it. They made it to the playoffs. Hoochkin, he's not going to celebrate.
He's not going to celebrate,
but
man.
he can be at least satisfied with the accomplishment that they've punched their ticket into an EPL playoffs that I don't think most people were considering they were going to make it, looking at this group's makeup. We saw so many different teams, and G2 was a team that was supposed to be topping this group, so this is one that he should be at least a little satisfied with.
How likely do you think it is, Alan, that the celebration for Hooch's birthday will be a win over Fnatic?
As I said, I think they are favourites, but I guess now that they're locked into playoffs, looking towards that, I think a huge bonus now for Entropiq because they've got a big chunk of time. They can reflect on these games, watch them back. Of course, not all of them has been quite as positive as this, and really make those improvements. Because going into playoffs, listen, I don't think Entropiq is going to win this tournament, but in terms of a dark horse that could maybe take out a big name, you can't underestimate these guys on the server.
Absolutely. Commiserations to G2. Congratulations to Entropiq. Let's give you all a recap of what we've seen today. Or are we going to take a look at what's happening tomorrow? We're figuring that out on screen right now. We can just chat a bit, guys.
I think I want to actually kind of turn this discussion a little bit.
Wait. Okay, so guys, let me recap. So these are the games going on tomorrow. On stream A, we have Fnatic versus Entropiq. On stream B, we have G2 versus NIP. And then on stream C, stream C, we'll have Mouse versus LFO. Do not forget that all 3 of these best of 3s will be happening at the same time. And so, yeah, pick which one you'd like to watch. Keep them open in separate windows and have a great time with all of us.
Yeah, idle all 3 streams at the same time. That's what we're trying to say right now. But I do want to actually just briefly bring this back to G2. I really think that this is not supposed to be how things went for them in Pro League. And obviously there were some extenuating circumstances. The fact that Alexi B had COVID, so couldn't play for the first 3 matches, and then probably in a way is still recovering from COVID and the journey here. We were talking about in the green room a little bit, the fact that he probably slept 3 hours at most before this match in a 48-hour window. That's going to be terrible for his individual play, his calling. For even them to look as good as they did on some of the T sides today, I think is an accomplishment in itself, but obviously it's not enough for them, and they shouldn't be happy with how this group stage ended for them.
Guys, we're pretty much ready to wrap things up. Any closing thoughts from either of you? It can be in context of CS, or it can just be you spitballing off the top.
Just happy birthday, Hooch.
Happy birthday, Hooch.
That'll do. We'll end on that.
We love you. That's a CIS CS legend.
I'll say this. Hooch has played me in foosball so many times, and I kicked his ass, but he would beat me in Counter-Strike easily.
Yeah. Alan?
Well, I guess.
Hang in, say something, man. This is the end of the... This is the first real night shift. We're finishing at 1 AM. Listen to the music.
It's just, I'm just transcendent at this point, just delusional after such a long series.
Transcendence, delusion, DJ Maui. Give me a third thing for the list. Wiki. Thank you, everybody at home, for tuning in. Make sure you are back here for our best of 3s across the A, B, and C stream. We're looking forward to it. You should be too.
call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt. Yeah.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.